Wendy. Oh, Wendy, listen, y'all. I just got something on my mind. I just got something that I have to say. I just got something that I just really want to, get off my chest. Like, I really got to talk about it with y'all. Now, listen. Hold on for one moment. Let me turn on the monetization for this video because y'all know I'll be forgetting to do that. I got to turn on the monetization real quick. Let's hope that, that YouTube ain't playing with me. Now, listen, y'all. I know y'all probably thinking, Jeremy, what the hell is the Real Housewives of Potomac season 7 episode blah, blah, blah review? And it's coming. It's coming. I'm probably gonna do it tomorrow on my lunch break, but don't rush me, okay? I came to talk to Wendy because I really like Wendy, y'all. And I really care about Wendy, but I'm noticing some things here. And I just want to give, and Wendy, I know that you listen to us as viewers and stuff, and I know that you really like to get feedback, okay? So I'm here to do that for you, all right? Now listen. You letting these girls push you out of the show, and I don't like that. Let me tell you something. It's no way you should be getting blackballed, iced out of the cast, and everything else like that. Let me tell you something. You are not taking advantage of you being iced out. And what I'm trying to say is this, in my opinion, and this is just me because I'm a Kenya Moore fan, I feel that when you are getting iced out, that's when you have the opportunity to heat up. You have the opportunity to make every scene hot, period. Because you can make everybody uncomfortable. You can ask all of the hard questions. You could get everybody bothered, and you can shake every table in any scene that you're in. But you are not doing that. Girl, fuck the peace. Forget the peace. We don't want peace, Wendy. We don't want that. Maybe that's for another show. Say the peace for CNN. Save it for CBS. For PBS Kids. When we see you, Wendy, I want to see you activated. I want to hear reads. I want to hear everything. You don't even know. Let me tell you something. If Robin thought she was going to invite my kids, and she told Candace to come and get my kids to come over to the the family fun day. You know what Jeremy would have done for the scene? I would have went down to the local grocery store, got me some flower petals in a basket. I would have asked Candace, where's the address? Because where are my kids going to be going? I just want to make sure that I know where they at in case something happens. I would have got that address and I would have popped up with me, my kids, and flower petals skipping down, talking about it's family fun day. Let's all just have fun together. And then I would have walked up to Robin. I would have been like, Robin, I came here to have fun. See, I have flower petals. And I would have blew the flower petals around. Like, why not have fun with this? Like, these girls don't care about you anyway. Like, they don't care about you anyway. I would have popped up to Giselle and Robin's, Simply Shady or Manfully Delusional podcast event. And baby, I would have been like, came with a basket of products. I'm always going to come with a basket if it's me. I would have came with a basket of products. I'm like, hey, everybody, this is only essentials. Would you guys like a candle? I have it in 5 different scents. I have 1 wick, 2 wick, 3 wick, 4. We love the wicks here. You can do anything. When they trying to ice you out of a scene, you insert yourself forcefully and make them uncomfortable. Number one, you making them uncomfortable ain't gonna do anything but cause more drama. And the more drama you in and the more power you hold in the scene, baby, is the better it's gonna be for you in the long run. You have to completely take your feelings out of this. See, that's why Giselle is able to do all of the nasty, evil stuff that she is, because her emotions are not within the show. She's able to just view it as a job. But y'all are not doing that. And that's why y'all are crying. That's why y'all up here crying in the corner, crying in a room, crying in a hotel room, crying everywhere. Girl, are you gonna? It's TV. This is for you to be outrageous. You don't have to be ghetto. No, you don't have to be ghetto. You don't have to do that. But there's a way to make a scene. Have y'all not been watching Kenya Moore? She's been doing it multiple times. She's been doing it multiple times, y'all. I can't tell y'all how many times the cast probably tried to ice out Kenya and she'll just pop up, insert herself into a conversation, make the scene hers. Wendy, do the same thing. You have the intellect, you have the wit, you have all of these things, but you're not doing it. And the last thing I want is Robin and Giselle to win and trying to force you out, because they don't deserve that. You deserve to be a star just like everybody else is. But you are the only person holding yourself back. You don't look like you're having fun. You don't look like you know what? I would have even stayed in a house with Mia. Mia would have had to leave. Mia would have been uncomfortable around me. She would have been the one leaving, not me. I would have been walking through that house like I would have been singing, "Can you buy me a drink? I'ma take you home with me." It's the time to be petty, girl. It's petty, fun, witty reads. Those are the 4 words that we like. Petty, fun, witty reads. That's what we want. We like, okay, we get it that you tired. Okay, we get it that you do a lot. But baby, you're gonna end up off the show and your burden is gonna be very light in a minute. It's time for you to do what you need to do. Okay, Wendy? It's time for you to man up. I mean, nobody can be more manlier than Robin on the show, or Mia's hands, feet, shoulders, back, chest, stomach, But I'm just saying, attempt, to stand up. Are you really about to let these girls push you out, Wendy? Are you really going to let them do that? Y'all, I don't know what, YouTube is acting real weird with my stuff, with my notifications and stuff, because y'all don't be knowing when I'm going live. Y'all don't be knowing anything, child. It's so sad. It's so sad. YouTube is doing me so dirty. So dirty. YouTube, what did I do? YouTube, what did Jeremy Speaks do? What did I do? I didn't say anything wrong. I didn't do anything. Y'all know they still haven't monetized. They still have not even monetized my Bishop Lamar Whitehead video I did earlier, and I didn't even really cuss in that. I really didn't even do much. Then they held the views back. So the views from what I'm standing and what I'm seeing in the backstage are around 1,200, but y'all are only able to see 700 of those. But before that, it was stuck at 420 all day. It's real sad. But y'all know what? It's y'all missing out. It ain't me. Jeremy gonna get his regardless. I'm gonna enjoy myself regardless. I do these lives for me. I just enjoy that y'all are here with me partaking in the festivities, but Jeremy do this for him. Okay? But let me get back to what I was saying. Hey, everybody. What's up, Harlem, Monique, Feisty, Jazzy? All right? But like I was saying, like, Wendy, you can do so much more. Like, you literally sit in scenes. You literally sat in that scene when Candace got exposed and said nothing. I'm not saying you had to stand up, in Candace's defense. I'm not saying that. But I would have been like, Candace, is you talking about me? Does this got anything to do with me? Oh, okay. So you must be talking about me and Giselle because they fake. That, like, why did you, like, you could have said anything. Like, are you just gonna let yourself fade into the background? And I'm tired of it, y'all. Oh my God, Candace. Candace is like, in the school of Kenya Moore, reality television queen, school of girls. I would probably say, Candace is in maybe the 10th grade or the 11th grade. She's a junior. She's almost about to graduate. She's real close to being that icon that we all know that she can and will be. But you, Wendy, you still in middle school. When you gonna get to high school, Wendy? When you gonna graduate? Huh? I'm tired of you letting yourself fade into the background. If you don't want to be on this show, sis, if all you want to do is talk about how tired you are, then maybe you shouldn't be on. I don't know. Maybe you shouldn't be on. I don't know. Because you're not giving us anything funny, iconic, or anything else of the sort. We need more, Wendy. You see Robin turned up this season. She might be a nasty scoundrel of a man, this season, but she turned up. She did what she needed to do. And she got people talking. This is the most anybody talked about Robin in all of the seasons, honestly. She gonna be back next season, I promise you. She made sure of that. But you, how dare you allow that? How dare you allow a Hispanic male to throw a drink on you? You toss her rock purse at you, and then you sit and you leave and go to a hotel with no camera crew around you. Why on earth would you do that? Why on earth would you do that? Cause I don't think Wendy is thinking hard, y'all. And it's upsetting me and my homegirls. It's upsetting me and my homegirls. Kalia B says Candace has potential. Candace has way more than potential. I feel like she almost there. The reads are there. The entertainment is there. She funny. The only thing that holds Candace back is that she want to be friends with those girls. She want to be friends with, with Robin. I don't think she want to be cool with Giselle like that. But given that her husband apparently apologized to Giselle, maybe she do want to be friends with her. I don't know. Candace ensures her presence is missed when she's not there. When the people are asking where you are, you're doing something right. Exactly. And you need to have that same essence, Wendy. You need to. And I'm telling y'all, like, Wendy could definitely do it, but she don't want to. I'm trying to tell you, I would have popped up at that family fun day event and I would have said, kids, when you get to the field, just run and just go have fun, just run up. And I would have been running and skipping with my kids, like throwing flower petals all over the damn place, yelling, it's family fun day, pissing Robin off even damn more. And then when I saw Robin get mad, I would have went over to Candace and I would have whispered, Candace, I think she's upset. Should we go talk to her? I don't know. She's not doing enough. Chris said he didn't apologize. Chris shouldn't have said anything else to that bitch. How about that? Maybe if he wasn't such a fucking ass licker, then he wouldn't even been confused. If you didn't say nothing to the bitch in the first place, this wouldn't be happening, huh? Can't someone tell Candace she doesn't need to be friends with Robin to be a Delta? I'm trying to tell you. Hey everyone, I didn't get a notification. I know you didn't. I didn't get a notification that I went live either. I'm not even getting my own notifications, child. They don't. I'm trying to tell you, YouTube don't want me to win. I've been following the rules, y'all, but I don't know what it is. I don't know. Maybe this is another rough patch for me, because y'all know for a moment my channel got stagnant, but I don't know. I don't know. I can't control if y'all not getting the notifications unless y'all didn't hit the bell. Did you ring my bell? Ring my bell. Did y'all do that? Because y'all don't expect the notifications if you ain't hit the notification bell. Some of y'all think when y'all subscribe that's automatically gonna give you the key to notifications, but no, baby, you gotta hit the bell. You gotta hit that bell, girl. Okay. Otherwise, you're gonna be left out and in the cold when I come through with that fire. Okay. But listen, like I was saying, So Wendy, what you gonna do? Is you gonna let husky Hispanic males toss drinks on you and have you running out the seams? Huh? Are you gonna have manly lesbians, telling you you antagonistic? Robin be dealing with the roid rages a lot of times. I enjoy you. I just entered and hit that. Thank you. But could you also hit the like button as well? Thank y'all so much. This message is brought to you by Jeremy Speaks TV. I mean, like y'all, I want to get somebody to make me like a jingle or something for the channel. I want to do that. But anyway, let me not get sidetracked. Ring a ling a ling. I'm trying to tell you, ring a ling a ling a ling. I'm ring a ling a ling a ling. Are y'all here? But y'all listen, for real though. I just don't understand why Wendy is allowing these, like, these masculine hooligans to push her out of the show. I don't understand it. Speaking of Shantae Moore, that's another one who was really reality television. That was another one. Shantae Moore used to have the girls pressed. Shantae Moore used to have everybody on R&B Divas LA ready to fight. Baby, Shantae Moore used to have the girls mad. I love Shantae. I love me some Shantae Moore. Shantae was like a light version of Kenya Moore. She used to have the girls mad. She used to have the girls upset. She used to have them pressed. Y'all remember when she showed up to Leela James, friends, I think it was cancer awareness, and she brought her friend who had cancer and sung her a song, and then left shortly after that, and then everybody was mad. And then just finding out Lil Mo was high the whole time was just Chef's kiss. What you talking about? When she was high? And what was she high off of? And all of this is alleged, of course, but I'm talking about what is it? What was she high from? Huh? Let me know, child. I didn't know that. I didn't know she was high. But I'm saying, Wendy, like, it really is hurting my feelings because we have Deborah trying to convince us that her wacky doodle faced ass, like, got people husbands. Number one, Deborah, I'm gonna get your ass tomorrow morning. Deborah, listen, baby. You ain't ready for what I got for you. You ain't ready, baby. I'ma hurt your feelings, baby. I'ma hurt your feelings. I'ma hurt your feelings. Ashley set you up to get dragged, and baby, I done already tied your feet to the truck, and I'm about to floor it at 100 miles per hour down the highway, baby. You about to be dragged. I'm about to drag you all the way to work. I was like, no wonder every little thing bothered you. What was she high off of, Feisty? You just talking about it, but you ain't telling me nothing. You ain't telling me nothing. I mean, I should have known that with because her wigs were the way they were looking, that she was high. I should have known. And like, I should have known. I should have known she wasn't herself. Like that, like when as soon as she started wearing them blonde wigs, I got worried. On pills. Ooh, what type of pills? I mean, don't pills usually like calm you down? Like, and yeah. Candace next week is gonna be calling her a Sesame Street character. Had me rolling, and I guarantee you, Wendy was in the scene. She would have just been like, you know what? I'm too classy for this. I'm leaving, girl. If you don't bring your ass back here and eat this girl up, what are you talking about? Don't you leave? Like you really sat there the whole Miami trip and allowed these girls to tell you cannot participate? Bitch, are you crazy? I truthfully cannot. I'm gonna find an article and send it to you. Okay, thank you. I'm just saying, like, what is going on, Wendy? You are so intelligent. Wendy is intelligent. Wendy is funny. Wendy has a lot going for herself. She has buku degrees. She has buku personality. She has a husband and a family that loves her and not cheating on her. But for some reason, baby, she is sitting here allowing herself to just fade in the back. No, baby, this is when they're trying to push you out, that's when you push through. Okay, when they try to push you out, sweetie, that's when you push through. Like, can somebody say amen? It was Deborah filming in her work clothes for me, like, bitch, go change. Baby Deborah eyes looking like they didn't know whether they was trying to look at each other or look at Giselle. Baby Deborah eyes was crossed. Like they were like the eyes were definitely given perpendicular. Like the eyes were definitely given perpendicular because the way they was crossing, I can't. We need Wendy to enroll in the Kenya Moore School of Reads. Yes, we do, because what we're getting is not good. We're not enjoying it, Wendy. Like, I loved your family scene and stuff like that, but all I'm saying is like we need more. Show out when you're on camera. It's time to make the scene yours. It's your time, girl. But don't sit in the back and just observe. No, you participate in this class. When you're in this class, participation is damn near 90% of the grade. Even if the girls don't want to hear what you got to say, that's when you yell over everybody and start talking. When they don't even want to invite you to any place, you ask Candace for the address or you ask Karen for the address, and then you pop up because it's a cast event. When Robin and Giselle are having, a Simply Shady party, you show up in the front row with your products selling. Girl, that was funny. Girl, y'all should be comedians. Is this the podcast? I would have been so rude. Like, you can make the scene yours, girl. You're not doing it. And can somebody please send this video to Wendy? Can somebody please tag Wendy? Can somebody please put this video underneath Wendy's Twitter page, please, for me? Y'all know I can't do that on my own because I don't want to get blocked. But I'm just saying, if y'all get blocked, it'll save me the trouble. She blocked y'all for posting this or sending it. Y'all go send this link to Wendy. Post this underneath her Twitter status. I need Wendy to listen to me. I need Wendy to take this advice. I promise you, if you take it, Wendy, you're gonna be third in command because it's Karen, Candace, and then it'd be you. You can make any of these scenes yours. Have fun with it. Before you leave home, just say to yourself, I'm subtracting myself up out of this. I'm leaving my emotions at home and I'm about to get activated. Baby, we about to have a good time. Y'all, look, y'all couldn't take me. Y'all couldn't take me if I was on a reality show. Baby, if I was on a reality show, y'all wouldn't be able to take me. Listen. If I was on reality television, baby, I would definitely be the star. I know I would. At least I feel like I would. I wouldn't allow myself to fall into the back. Now, does that mean I'm going to start beefs with people just so I can gain relevancy? No, I'm gonna just steal the scenes because I'm funny like that. Because I'm cute. And because I'm that boy. I feel like because of the backlash she got and unprovoked, she only responds when needed. Girl, fuck the backlash. Fuck these people. You got people that I love you. Damn it. That's all that matters. As long as you got me, that's all that matters, Wendy. I'll fight all these bitches on your behalf. Okay? I'ma just need you to cut the fuck up in the scenes. Do you hear me? Enough. Enough sitting around. Enough being quiet. This is the time right here and right now for you to achieve every single thing that you want to achieve. You wanted to be a star, right? You wanted to be on TV, right? You wanted to show the people what a real Niger girl can give, right? Don't fade into the background. Make every scene yours. And y'all, every single Nigerian girl I know has a huge personality. They're hilarious and and it's just natural. Baby, listen, you better get your husband to do the work on your Twitter account, or get your assistant to do it, and tap the fuck out. Look, let me tell you something. You don't know this about the fandoms. They have it has ebbs and flows, right? Sometimes they hate you at first, then they end up loving you. Then they hate you again, then they end up loving you. Then they hate you, then they love you. Then they hate you, then they love you. Then they like you, then they hate you. Then they love you, then they hate you. It's a circle of life. They're not just gonna like you 100% of the time. Okay? They're never gonna do that. And you allowing social media to dictate how the fuck you move on this show is pissing me off. If you don't say what the fuck you gotta say and speak your motherfucking mind at like the beautiful, strong, independent, sexy ass Nigerian 4-degree having doctorate having ass bitch, I know something, okay? Are you gonna let Robin outshine you? Are you gonna let Giselle outshine you? Are you gonna let Ashley and Mia outshine you? I know you better than this. Wendy, I would like for us people who are dark skinned, for us people who like to accomplish a lot and not just fucking suck our way to to freedom. For those of us who like to work, you represent a lot of us. I feel like if anybody in the show, based on your track record and the things that you've done, I feel like I relate to you the most. I feel like personality wise, I feel like I'm closer to a Candace, but I'm saying the way that you go after your dreams and the way you go after stuff, we relate to that. And you doing that as a dark-skinned Black woman, and then you bypassing all of these different hurdles to get to where you want to be. We are enthused to have somebody of your caliber on the show, and I would hate to see you off of it, honestly. And all I'm saying is, sis, when you're in the scene, that's your chance to make it yours. Do you hear me? That is your chance. You do not have to be scared of what they got to say. Bitch, do you know how bad they used to drag Kenya? How terrible they used to drag Kenya? Now look, down there, everybody twirling. I remember when I used to be team twirling, I used to almost get into fist fights just because I liked her. You hear me? It's ebbs and flows to this. Do not listen to what the fuck they say. Because the last thing you want, Wendy, is to fade in the back and be replaced on the show. That would be worse than anything. Okay? I refuse. And I don't give a damn if I'm going to have to tell you multiple times, tell you 10 times, tell you 11 times. I'm going to tell you. Did I get a super chat? Thank you, Ellen. I'll get blocked for you. Thank you, Ellen. Go, y'all go run down there and tell Wendy what I'm saying. Tell Wendy that she needs to see this pronto. Cause I'm worried for her. I'm worried for her. Maybe she need more gay friends. Maybe she need more gay friends, y'all. Maybe she needs some counsel. Because what I'm seeing right now, it's not doing what it needs to be done. Yeah, Wendy can get activated when she's when she's tested. When they come at her, she wants to get activated. But baby, you need to be activated all the time. I don't give a damn if they say you aggressive. I don't give a damn if they say you doing too much. Rather do too much than do a little bit and get taken off. See, you can scale back doing too much, but when you don't do enough, baby, you got to rise to the occasion, and that's hard to do. For example, if I'm lifting weights and I pick up something too heavy, like me taking some weight off is easier for me versus if I just start off with a small weight and then try to build up to something bigger. That don't do nothing. That don't do nothing. That makes it harder for me. You think she's trying to keep up with her family name and culture? Look, all of these motherfucking African shows going on right now. Girl, fuck I ain't gonna say fuck the culture and your family name, but I'm saying at the end of the day, girl, you have did a lot for your family name. You are Dr. Wendy, damn it. You done enough. Have fun, damn it. You got the body, but you ain't even having fun with it. You looking good, but you ain't feeling good. You look good, but you don't feel good. It's an issue here. The light in you is not shining through like it should. Do you hear me? Do you hear me? Y'all don't know. Y'all don't know how much I like I'm not Robin, but y'all don't know how much I love Wendy. Wendy and Candace are my favorite people on this show. And I really feel like Wendy can do the damn thing. For example, Wendy, you remember like when you was on the reunion last season? Yes, you did a lot. You did a lot. But baby, that was way better than doing not enough and just being quiet and fading into the background. Baby, you did a lot. So all you got to do is just take it down, just maybe a peck or two, and you're fine. But see, when you don't do enough, then you possibly get fired. And I ain't talking about doing too much as in, throwing drinks and stuff like that, because we don't want you to get physical and ruin your reputation. We just want you to have fun. Pop up unannounced. Throw a wrench in the mix. If somebody talking and you didn't heard something, I would have been like, did y'all hear Giselle was dating somebody named Curtis, and Curtis got about 5 wives? And she wanted to be the 6th one. I heard that, girl. Did y'all hear that? Because if they lying on you, you can lie on them, right? They lying on your husband, lie on their husband. Unfortunately, they don't have any, so bring Jamal into the picture. Bring up what Juan got going on. How students was hitting up Juan. Trying to tell Juan that the assistant coach was making him suck dick allegedly, but he talking about just suck it up. And the students up there like, I already did. That's the problem right now. Damn it. I did suck it up. Allegedly. I'm just y'all. I'm scared for her. I know she gonna cut up at the reunion. I hope she does. Child, if Andy try to get you to talking about mending fences and apologizing, girl, fuck that. I say you better resort to violence. And I ain't talking about physical violence, but verbal violence. It's time to eat these hoes up. Wanda said in the New Testimony, it says eye for eye and tooth for tooth. You know what? I'm gonna put that on the screen because that is a Sumerian. That I think that's the Sumerian code of ethics. Honestly, I think that's where that comes from, right? If I'm not mistaken, let me look that up. I'm pretty sure it comes from a Sumerian code of ethics or something. Hold on, I'm pretty sure. I'm not tripping. Eye for eye. Yeah, if a man puts the eye of another man, his shall be put out. This means whoever commits injury should be punished in the same manner as that injury. And this is strata Mesopotamia, baby, Sumerian. Listen, I'm only telling you what I know. Listen, I just looked it up. That's what my homeboy Hammurabi said or whatever. IDK, I got that from Show Enough Wonder Life Lessons. Y'all are allowing y'all brains to just I cannot, y'all not y'all really watching this lady lives. I refuse to watch any of that stuff. Y'all, do y'all want me to review the Love and Marriage Huntsville reunion? Y'all think I should do that? And now I'm not gonna be reviewing any episodes after that or any episodes before that, but I was thinking about tying it up with the reunion because I do have some things planned that I think you guys may like. Yes. It'll be funny because I don't even think people remember me in the Love and Marriage Huntsville scene anymore. Although I do feel like my reviews were more top tier. Honestly, my reviews were top tier. Only if you want to. Child, listen. I feel like it would make sense based on what I'm gonna be doing. Because I'm gonna be interviewing somebody. And it wouldn't make any sense if I don't talk about what happens on a reunion. So and then it'll also help me with my own memory as well. Those drags. I'm trying to tell you, y'all, can't nobody do it like Jeremy. But you want to know something? Caramel Rel is really good. Y'all, Caramel Rel had me fucking in tears the other day. I was listening to her review for Love and Marriage Huntsville when she said Tiffany looked like the first lady, and I was like, oh, of the United States, and then she subsequently said of the Kojic Church. I almost fucking passed out. I almost passed out, y'all. I almost cried. I'm trying to tell you, I was in tears in here. Like I was like, not the Kojic Church. Yeah, I do have an interview set. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And I'm not afraid to be messy. I'm not afraid to get down and dirty with the questions. I'm not afraid of that. All right. I love that. Baby, one thing I'm gonna do, one thing I'm gonna do is squirm down there in the gutter. All right. Cause y'all know I used to eat pork. I don't eat it no more, but at one point I eat pork. All right. I ate a couple of fat backs in my day. A couple of pork skins. All right. Wait, she said Marlene look like an Oh shit! Oh my god! I literally just pictured her with the box braids. Y'all, Carmel Rail is so funny to me. Y'all don't understand. She is hilarious to me. I enjoy her reviews. And then what be killing me is how nonchalant she is about the drag. She just moves on from the drags. Like she didn't just say that Tiffany looked like the first lady of a Kojic church. Like I was like, what? You ain't gonna even react to that. Y'all know when I do it, I do have a habit and the tendency of laughing at myself sometimes. So it's like I still react to my own drags and reads. I haven't perfected it to the point of non-reaction. I really enjoy. Y'all, if y'all don't know, I'm my biggest fan. I really enjoy my own content the most. Y'all want to know something? Probably 90% of my views are me of watching my own shit. That's weird. I know it's a little bit narcissistic. Yes, I know, but I really enjoy my shit. I really enjoy it because honestly, I can't remember half of the shit that I say in the reviews anyway. So when I go back and listen to it, I'm fucking crying. Like when I said, I remember one of the episodes of Love and Marriage Huntsville. I was like, it looked like somebody let loose a whole bunch of elementary school auntie strippers into the motherfucking house. Baby, I almost fucking passed out. I was like, when did I say? I was like, what made me think of that? I enjoy my shit, y'all. I really do. Self-love is important. Honestly, if you don't enjoy your own content, baby, why do you want anybody else to watch it? If you can't stomach hearing yourself, why do you want us to do it? One thing Jeremy gonna do is listen to his own content. That's good. You enjoy listening to your own stuff. I mean, enjoy your own stuff though. Johnny Depp doesn't. I mean, I never really watched his movies like that, but I don't know why. I don't know why you don't enjoy it. I mean, I think it's a little bit different for actors because they had to act out the role, for like maybe months. And then like it might be hard watching yourself on camera and stuff like that. But I'm talking about I'm just discussing my dialogue is really what I love the most. You know? But y'all, yes, I need y'all to go tell Wendy to look at this video because Wendy, we gonna I'm gonna get you right. Listen to me. Listen to me. Huh? I'm gonna get you right. I'll get you right, Wendy. I promise you I won't lead you astray. Not at all. Not at all, baby. All right, y'all. So let me feel like does anybody else got anything? Y'all want me to drop the link so y'all can add something into this about what y'all want from Wendy or what Wendy can do to improve? Or do y'all just want me to wrap it up here? Because it's been about 40 minutes, baby. Hold on. Did y'all wait? Did y'all hear that Megan is y'all? I'm sorry. I know y'all. I know y'all want me to cover that Tory Lanez trial, but baby, baby, I gave up. I'm tired. I'm tired, y'all. That Tory Lanez trial is wearing me thin. I'm emotionally exhausted. And like, I'm just saying, like, y'all, it's now Megan's stylist is testifying on behalf of Tory Lanez. Like, you bitches are evil. Like it's like they're just going to pick up everybody that Megan ain't cool with and get them to testify. The bitch that she beat up in probably 8th grade, they gonna get her to testify next week as well. What did you do when Megan hit you in 8th grade? Did you cower? Did you cower? Monique, I'm tired, girl. I look, I'm tired. I'm tired, Monique. I ain't got nothing else to cover. Like, this shit is getting so ridiculous. I'm hearing conflicting stuff. I don't like I'm really feeling like what else is there for me to talk about? Like, at this point, we all know Tory is gonna get off. We all know it. So why do I gotta continue to talk about it? But like, you want me to continue to talk about how Tory's defense is still giving reasonable doubt? They have already established that multiple times over. It's nothing else to really talk about as far as the case. Everything else is a fucking shit show. I don't care about EJ. I don't care about anything else. I'm over it. All I want all I want is the verdict. We haven't heard one defense witness though. Monique. Monique, at the end of the day, like I'm saying, point blank period, it's not gonna really change anything. He getting off anyway. The stylist was not subpoenaed by the prosecution. The stylist was not subpoenaed by the prosecution. The stylist was a defense witness a witness for the defense. And the defense can't subpoena you. Only the prosecution can, because they got the power to the state. The lawyer for the defense is private, so there's no way they can subpoena you. So they didn't subpoena him. No. Where are y'all getting this information? See, y'all ain't about to drag me back into this shit. Nope. Mm-mm. Like the prosecutor, like, he was definitely there for the prosecution. I heard he was there for the defense. Let me see. I heard he was there for the defense, but I'm saying, what is this? What does him being there have to do with anything about Megan getting shot? Like, I'm saying, why would y'all get him? He was not there. Like, I'm saying, what's going on? Like, I don't understand what would be the purpose of that? I could have swore they said, like, hold on. Let me go to James Quelly, because y'all know that's who I go to. That's where I do my stuff. He was subpoenaed there for the defense. I thought so. I thought he was there for the defense. He definitely was not there for the prosecution. I know he wasn't. Like, y'all gotta take what Monique say with a grain of salt, because she likes to put out misinformation sometimes. I love her though, but at the end of the day, I know he wasn't there for the prosecution. Crystal said you're right. I'm thinking of Justin. How did you mistake Justin, the bodyguard, for EJ, the hairstylist, with a man weave? How did you mistake those two, Monique? Huh? Explain. How the fuck did you even mistake the two? How did you get those switched up? Yes, he the one who had her constantly in the wrestling suits. Yes, he did. He's that one. I'm saying, Monique, how did you get confused? The defense was trying to establish if he ever saw the gun with Megan, if he packed Kelsey back too along with Megan's, but he actually served no purpose. Girl, okay, Monique. Monique just be loud and wrong sometimes. But like I said, I don't really feel like it's anything else for me to add into this case. Like, I don't feel like it's anything else I need to really talk about. I feel like we all know what the verdict gonna be. It's either gonna be mistrial or not guilty, or and that's just gonna be that. I'll be shocked if he's found, guilty. I'd be pleased, but I already know that that's not gonna happen, and I feel like they've already established 9 to 10 times over a good amount of reasonable doubt as to why he does not need to be locked up for this. Girl, he definitely served his purpose. Meg is loud, violent, drunk. I mean, you also have to think about it. Meg was going through a rough time. This was 2 years ago, girl. Her mama just died a year prior to that. Her mama died. Her grandmama died. Baby girl was going through some things. Give her some grace. Damn. Like sometimes, like I get it. Okay, you feel that Tory is innocent, but like we get it. Everybody. People can make mistakes. People can go through things, Monique. Damn it. Like if your mama died, your daddy died, your family died, and you ain't got no motherfucking body else except for Tory Lanez to talk to, wouldn't you get violent and drunk too? I know I would. Shit. Fuck. Is it like can we please get this girl some grace? Fuck. I ain't never been belligerently drunk. They ain't never been my style. You know. Baby, I already heard that story about her boyfriend. And you gassing it up. She didn't really beat that man up. Y'all are like it's so annoying. That's why I don't want to talk about this. Girl, then okay, at this point I already said that you got it. You already know you're gonna be getting $150. You already know that the man is gonna get off. Why do you want to annoy the shot at me further, Monique? I'm not gonna believe that Megan is no violent, loud, drunk. Maybe she was violent and loud and drunk, but that don't mean that she's a fucking a violent alcoholic. Like, could we please stop? I don't want your raggedy money. You don't want the money? You don't want the money, Monique? I mean, if you don't want it, girl, then you ain't said nothing but a word. You ain't said nothing but a word, baby. You ain't said nothing but a word. Okay, I guess the offer's off the table then, right? I guess that's the end of it, right? I don't even know why she trying to rub it in with me. But like all I'm saying is like, girl, we get it now. Like he's gonna get off. They did not do enough. They like the prosecution and investigators definitely fucked up this case. It could have been a closed shut, but they didn't do that. They could have just had Kelsey's testimony and just had her do that. I'm not gonna let my Monique raise up my pressure. I'm just saying, like, girl, what else do y'all want me to talk about? That's all I'm asking. You want me to cover this case to say what, Monique? What do you want me to say? That's all I'm asking. Me covering this case. What like we already established that we don't know who shot the gun. We ain't gonna never know. Kelsey ain't gonna admit it. Tory ain't gonna be honest. Megan don't know who shot her. We don't know, and the defense is doing a damn good job of proving don't nobody fucking know. Okay, I can't do it no more. I just can't, baby. Like after they talking about jewelry tampering. The girl was in the elevator with Tory, and then it came out that she wasn't in the elevator. I don't know. I can't keep up. I can't. And it's giving me a headache. It's giving me a headache. It's giving me a headache. I can't take it, y'all. I can't. Eyes tired, Monique. I'll chill. I don't want your sensitive followers. I mean, I don't think the sensitive gang is in here. I don't think they in here tonight. I think you safe. I think you safe, Monique. I think you safe. You ain't got to worry about them tonight. They ain't in here. Rock Nation telling y'all anything and they run with it. Thank you, Lord, for a brain. I mean, I don't like that y'all word because I'm not running with a damn thing. Jeremy ain't running with nothing. Jeremy ain't running with anything. I didn't make a video about no damn jewelry 39. I didn't do anything. And Rock Nation ain't the one who said that. It was official King Payne. He was the one who said that. And then the blogs took it. That's what I'm saying. The lawyer said that girl was never in the elevator, but how can he know that she was in the elevator or not? When this was all when I guess official King Payne said you started using your brain in day 2. Okay. This is the girl who literally gets her information from DJ Academics about gunpowder residue, but she want to tell me my brain is turned off. Baby, y'all, not the women and the men using DJ Academics and and milligross grams from Mob Radio as law scholars. I can't. Not y'all not you saying I got my brain on the second day. Oh no. Girl, I ain't about to play with you, Monique. Listen. I ain't even about to play with you. The judge is going to address that tomorrow. I'm tired. I ain't got, but I'm just saying, official King Payne is the one who put that out. He even gave a timestamp. He said he even tried to go into the elevator. I don't believe he would just make that up. So I definitely believe that a juror had went into the elevator, and I like the lawyer for workers can't be there in every fucking way, shape, or form. Y'all keep on listening to what that fucking that sunburnt ass man keep on talking about. Listen here. I listen. I go to Nancy Dillon. That was a compliment. You're just not going with the BS narrative. I was never you should already know, Monique. I never go with just a narrative just because it sounds nice. I always analyze things. And I'm always objective. I'm gonna never be biased towards anybody because I don't know nobody. I'm always gonna when have I not given it up equally across all boards? I admit it when the defense gave the stuff that they gave, I was like, oh, I can see their point. To me, it sound like reasonable doubt to me. Shit. Millie McNasty Gross is horrible. She really wants to slob on the leprechaun, and I thought she had a husband. She up there talking about I'm giving sex appeal. I was like, girl, why are you trying to give sex appeal just to sit down in the court that nobody's gonna watch you in? I was like, that's weird, but all right. Child, not them titties hanging on the ground. You talking about giving sex appeal, girl? Can we give a breastlet first? Believe black women is just going with a BS narrative, but I'ma shut up. I mean, I don't think that's the case. I think because so many times things have happened to black women when they were telling the truth, that people are establishing now is the time to believe them. Now, we can definitely analyze and see if they're lying or not. Nobody's saying not to do that. Do we have a pic of her outfit today? Y'all want me to look? I mean, this is not the video for that. Y'all, I'm not. See, y'all ain't about to trigger my Y'all not about to trigger my ADD and my ADHD and have me off topic. This video is for Wendy. Damn it. Megan, Kelsey, and Kylie wanted the leprechaun too. Let Millie get. Well, Kylie want anything that's black. You know how the family go. They fuck a black man and continue to move on. Now, Kelsey and Megan probably wanted him. And Millie, Millie, I'm not gonna get on. I'm not even gonna get on Millosaurus Rex. Child, not the Millosaurus Rex. I can't take it, baby. Baby, listen. But yes, Wendy, damn it, you heard what I said. Give us something more, okay? Now I want to see. Hold on. I think what? I think what? Okay, I don't know what I like. I think prosperity just mentioned me in a post, but I can't see what it says. It says it's been removed and deleted. But it says like, hey, it says, hey tuggers and proper thighs. I love that. I love that. I love that she's like she found a name. I still have not found a name for my for my peoples. That is so unfair. I don't have a name for y'all yet. Y'all didn't want the last name, the speaker boxes. Y'all didn't like that. Y'all didn't like the mouthpieces either. Y'all didn't like that. So I don't know what to call y'all. I don't know what to call y'all. I guess I'm gonna just call y'all my bitches. Period. My bitches. Like, I'm so mad she got Tuckers and proper. Everybody got a good fan base name except for me. I know I would definitely love to be called a proper thigh. That sound cute. Shit. Proper thighs got it all figured out. Why are you putting three X's in it? This ain't porn. why you put why you y'all did not like speaker boxes. Y'all did not like that. And honestly, I don't like that either. I don't like that speaker box shit. I don't like it. That sound ugly. Who want to be called a speaker box? What woman want to be called something boxy? They did not like speaker boxes. And then like fucking Shirley wanted to name y'all the speakeasies. I was like, this is not 1922 in the Harlem Renaissance nights when we fucking pushing illegal jugs of booze, girl. I ain't about to call these ladies the speakeasy. Oh, you did? I don't like that speaker box shit. I don't like that. Mm-mm. I don't like it. And if I don't like it, y'all don't like it, and that's what matters. But yeah, I didn't like the speaker box thing. No. But like, I don't know what to call y'all. I really don't. It's weird. Like. It's so hard to find a word that can relate to me that really kind of relates to y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's hard. What can I name y'all? And I don't feel like it has to be something with speaks. I feel like it should align with the energy that I give on the channel. If I don't represent a speaker box, then y'all shouldn't be representing it either. I don't want to be called no damn speaker box. I don't like that. You know? Y'all want to be flat, y'all want to be flat screens? My flat screens, because y'all know I got TV in there as well. I got TV, so y'all want to be y'all can be my flat screens. Y'all like that? Oh, my little flat screen. Huh? Let me know. Put a one in the chat if you like that. Or my little VHR cassette tapes. Fucking weak. Who, child? I just can't. Like, what do you represent? Me. Jeremy represents himself. I don't know. I don't think I represent anything specifically. Chef Don Don named y'all after himself. Like, what if I called y'all my little Jeremys? That don't even sound right? I can't do that. My little JJs. It don't even sound right. I can't do that. I don't have a name to do that. See, Don Duns, that sound cute. My little JJs, my little Jeremys, that sound gross. I don't like the way that sounds. We're too versatile, yeah. Like, I don't know a word to describe myself that will represent all of the people that like are subscribed to me. I like Jeremy Angels. He shot that down quick. Yeah, we not Jeremy's Angels. Yeah, that definitely is whack. I don't like that. I'm sorry. You want to have? I'm gonna need y'all to brainstorm and come back. We the jury. Child, not you trying to give me Tory trial PTSD, y'all. After this trial is done, I don't want to hear no. I don't expect me to talk about nothing criminal law. Don't like no. What about the J speakers? I don't like that either. I don't. Why do y'all want to be called anything with a speaker on it? And why do I have to be called just because I speak? I mean, me speaking and speakers aren't this. I don't know. I don't like that. I feel like we need something else. We need something else, y'all. It needs to be witty, it needs to be cute, and it needs to be funny, and it needs to match. J speakers, Jeremy Angels, the jewelry, flat screens, J like speaker boxes, speakeasies. None of that like really aligns with me. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, like Aubrey I haven't seen her in a minute. I miss my Aubrey. I'm probably gonna I'm gonna definitely ask if I could do her Ready to Love, when that comes around. But yes, y'all, I don't know. I'm been trying, and I always think about that type of stuff because that's the whole I haven't really came through with anything. I don't know. Can what if I say something with a storm, but then you also have Storm Monroe's and it wouldn't match. It don't match me. What if I call y'all my hurricanes? But nah, that ain't cute either, huh? I don't like that. Hmm. What would be a good name? I am trying to think. What is something that that really aligns with me? Not me not having no identity on here. Oh y'all, does this mean my channel don't have no identity yet? Oh my god. I ain't got no identity. Can we add an S to your middle name and be caught that? First and foremost, fuck you, Monique, and no, you can't. Okay. Nice try. Monique is always trying to expose my government name. I don't know why you love to do that. I really don't know. Can we put an S on your middle name? No, you cannot. How about that? No. Ciao. Okay, let me think. Let me think. Let me think. What does Jeremy give? I think I'm funny. I think I can be serious. I think I'm informative. I think I'm detailed. I'm loud. But I'm also quiet. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. This is hurt. This is giving me a headache. I don't know. I guess y'all motherfuckers ain't gonna never have a name, huh? How about that, motherfuckers? I'm just kidding. That just kind of depressed me. I need to think of something. I'm like that is so cute for real, y'all. Like proper thighs. Tell me that ain't cute. Tell me that is not cute. My little tuggers and proper thighs. I love that. That is so cute to me. Oh, hold on. Hey DJ, play that song. Turn it on and on. Y'all, can I tell y'all something before I head up out of here? Tell me why I've been bumping Jennifer Lopez for the last 2 days like it's the last day. Baby, when I tell you I was in my car singing if you're gonna spend your cash on, if I'm gonna floss, I got my own. Even if you were broke, my love don't cost a thing. When I saw you in the Escalade, when I roll bands to the valet, I was I had y'all, I was in the gym killing it today to that. All that time you hear me. It's wild how many people are watching but not in the chat. That scares me. I mean, it's only 49 people watching, right? Yeah, I don't know. Lexi, I'm sorry. But like, can you imagine me coming onto this motherfucker calling y'all chatterboxes? Does that even sound natural coming out of my mouth? It gotta align with, it also has to align with me. And I'm just not gonna be like, hey, my chatterboxes, like, no. Mm-mm. I don't like that. It don't fit. It doesn't fit me. I don't even like that word chatter. I don't even use that word. You know what I'm saying? My little chatterboxes. Like, no. And I low key think that's what Tisa, if I'm not mistaken, that's what Tisa tells, you know, calls her fan base. Right? Yes, I am looking for subscribers' names, Aisa too. Like, I don't know what to call y'all. But I'm damn sure I ain't gonna be calling y'all nothing with a chatter on it. Like, I can't. Y'all, that don't even sound, I don't even sound right saying chatterboxes. Tattletales. She says tattletales. That, oh yeah, the tattletales. My bad. The gems. That's better. Okay, I used to told we're going somewhere. I like that. I like that. I like that. That's cool. I don't know if I like it enough to make it the name, but that's we're going in a better place. We're closer. We're still outside of the ballpark, but we're closer. We're closer to the parking lot. Jerometers, child, not the Gerald Leverts. I'm done. Why y'all want to be called the like the I'm about to end my membership over there. She passing me off with this case. Monique, why the fuck do you care so much? I'm saying that, like, at this point, why would you why would you end your membership over there? Like, you don't even listen to Tory Lanez music. You don't even listen to Tory Lanez. Oh, y'all, I just thought about it. Trash talkers. Girl, you don't care about justice. You don't give a fuck about justice. You do not care about justice, Monique. You do not. You do not care about justice. Monique, you do not care about justice. You don't. You don't. Cause I know deep down, I don't care what you say, Monique. I know you know Tory did it. I know you know Tory did it because I know you're smart. You cannot sit here and tell me you believe Kelsey did this shit. You do not. You cannot believe. I refuse to have you play with my intelligence. You don't care about no damn justice. You do not. She was annoying me with all the Kardashian. Okay, y'all, y'all. Y'all ain't gonna get me into no damn YouTube beefs. Okay, y'all know how they like to play with it. They like to claim I hate women. All right. I care about justice. I'm fucking weak. I'm fucking weak. Okay. She says, I care about justice. That's why I want to unsubscribe. Girl. Okay. I guess this bitch want to be a public defender. I care about justice. No, you don't. You know damn well Tory did that shit. Now, they can't prove it per se. Exactly. But you know he did it. And that's how I know you don't care about justice, child. Like Monique is playing games. I'm not about to see him play these games with her. All you motherfuckers know Tory did this shit. Y'all all know. And then what kills me is that they believe Kelsey just made this elaborate lie. This elaborate lie with all of the details and the text messages to match on in the heat of the shooting. Like, let me like if I'm not mistaken, Pamela Esquire, she's an attorney. She said, what something what I think she said what Kelsey did when she made that text to the mom into, and then why would you lie to your mama? Like, why would you lie to your mama? Monique, damn well Tory didn't, like Kelsey didn't do this. I'm sorry. I'm fucking weak. Not the lenses. Not the lenses. Not the lenses. Now you trying to give me PTSD, Monique. Monique. Okay, girl. All right. I feel like we all know Tory did it on the inside. We all know Tory did it, including you. I don't give a damn if you said Kelsey been doing it. Like she said, it's called like some type of reactive utterance, and like that aligns with like 90% of like truth or something like that. She said that that's something that you do when you're having truth and it's admissible in a court. Like it's called like a guttural utterance or something like that. I forgot what she said. Let's discuss after testimony tomorrow. You will understand why. I'm done. Okay. All right. We can discuss it then. But if all they're gonna do is tell us that Kelsey fought Megan, then I'm not interested. Kelsey did nothing but lie on parole. If Tory is free, I hope she goes to jail. Yeah, I want Kelsey to go to jail too. I want Kelsey to go to jail. I want Kelsey to get locked up. I want them to throw away the key. I want her to never be seen again, and I want her to be underneath the jail. Okay, I want her to be gone. Okay, Kelsey is a pathetic piece of shit. She's literally a piece of dog shit. Okay, Kelsey, your body is shit. Your dress, your wardrobe is shit. Your man is shit. The label that he's signed to or in charge of is a piece of shit. Everything you've had up until this point, Kelsey, has been a piece of shit. I won't go as far as saying your child is one of is that, because we don't talk about children on this channel. But I guess like father, like son. I just leave it at that. But I have no love for Kelsey. Kelsey is literally a piece of dog shit, y'all. I didn't know Kelsey was only 4'11" until she only 4'11"? Baby girl a midget. And then she got all that titties and hips and ass and like thighs and shit like that. She looked like a Oompa Loompa walking around. Is it the Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It's the Derek wife curse for Kelsey. I'm not Delcy. Yes, it's the Derek wife curse for Kelsey. Absolutely. Everything that Danae wished upon us, I wanted to bounce on to Kelsey. Okay. I'm saying, like, where did they hire these prosecutors from? The fact that you didn't test Kelsey for DNA, what were you thinking? Meanwhile, she built like poo too now. Send her to where they sent the bodyguard. Child, we don't know where Justin at. The prosecution talking about they looking for Justin. And like, I feel that the prosecution is trying to use everything that they got in their power right now, but what they have isn't much. to be honest, what the defense has isn't much either. All they really did, what really broke this case down was Kelsey. Kelsey really just ruined the whole case, honestly. That's what really did it. Kelsey destroyed this whole case. And there's no way one witness should have that much power to destroy a whole case. And at this point, if she said that she's lying, that she's prone to lying, y'all should have just recused her from the whole thing. Living it up in Quater. But I'm saying, why would he lie too? Like, I don't know, child. I don't give a fuck at this point. It is what it is. But y'all heard Monique say she don't want my money. Y'all heard Monique say that she don't want my money, so I don't have to pay her. That's all that matters. But if I win, you still got to pay me, Monique. See, just because you don't want my money, don't mean I don't want yours. Okay. You see, I'm from Las Vegas. We want all the money. They said the bodyguard was at the World Cup. I mean, that he could have did this shit via Zoom or something. I'm pretty sure they could have got him like in the courtroom, either electronically or something. He could have did something instead of telling these people he was going to show up on Friday and then completely, disappearing. What's up, Big Daddy Teddy? What's going on? How you doing? Like that's all I'm trying to say. I'm gonna probably need to rename this. A message to Wendy, OSEFO, plus Tory case discussion. Damn it! Since y'all gonna day 6 discussion. Okay, let me see. Damn, that's all bad. Let me. You know what? I'm gonna just go. I'm gonna go in here and do it like this way. I can just rename it like this. Oh, DJ, play that song. Play it all night long. Why would Wendy get dragged? Who said Wendy would get dragged? Who said that? We dragging Wendy or what? I'm not dragging Wendy. I'm not dragging Wendy El Teddy. I'm not doing that. I like Wendy. You on your own. You on your own with that. You can drag her if you may so choose, but I will be defending. I don't low key think the world is ready for a Teddy and Jeremy Speaks showdown. I don't think nobody was ready for that. So let's not give them that tonight. Okay, let's save that. You could put that in my DM or something. Can we drag the Rock with the wig, aka Deborah, who thinks being Blasian, Chris and Eddie Elba want her? I'm talking about that in the morning. I'm gonna be roasting and toasting Wendy, not Wendy, like Deborah's ass in the morning, bruh. I can't wait. I'm gonna eat Deborah up. Like, this about to be a hilarious ass live. Y'all remember the live that we did the other day just about Milligram? Like, it was supposed to be about other things, but it just turned to us, roasting Millie and her titties. Like, and that was like a whole hour and 50 minutes. I gave her a little light after she apologized to Mia and Robin. Why would you that's when you should have read her. She didn't need to apologize to a motherfucking person, okay? At all. Why? Why do you want me to put up that? I don't even have a photo on my overlay list no more. I have to clear it out, otherwise the list will be too long. I'm not putting that photo up. Not her saying, put up her photo right now. That live was hilarious. It's so sad that people missed that live because that live was lit. That live was lit. And I see a lot of people try to go and watch it, but they can't watch it because they don't have a link. Cause when I ended the live, it was like at around 3 100. Now it's at like 574. I was like, not 200. Y'all thought y'all was gonna try to watch this. Hell nah. But the titty roast was hilarious. At this point, it seemed like prosecution said, get somebody else to do it. I'm trying to tell y'all. At this point, the prosecution is just trash. I'm just like I would hate for a bitch to kill me in California because I know the prosecution ain't gonna do a damn thing. And neither is like I'm trying to tell you that like the police department and the LAPD is still moving like it's 1975. These these motherfuckers don't know what DNA is. These motherfuckers don't know what gunshot residue is. These motherfuckers don't know anything. They don't know they don't know crime scene, tamper. They don't know any damn thing. It's sad. It's shocking, honestly, because California has some of the best education in the country. But the way that these defense attorneys, these prosecutions and stuff like, baby, these motherfuckers are dumb. Okay? I felt like me and Relly B could have made a better motherfucking prosecution than the prosecution. Me and Relly B could have did this thing. Cause me and her were talking. I believe I came on her channel. We were both asking a lot of fucking questions that needed to be answered. Damn it. We could have did this shit better than they could. I feel like they didn't have to do much for a black man to get convicted, so they didn't do much of shit. Maybe that's what they felt. Like he black, he got tattoos and he rap. They gonna find this nigga guilty. Yeah, it's not happening. And the more that the people are talking about the case, the more worse they look. Like they look bad. Like the prosecution look like they don't even did y'all niggas just start practicing law last week? Ain't no way. They ain't turning shit over to the defense. They ain't been like they're not doing their continuation. They're violating protocols. Like it's like, what are y'all doing? Didn't y'all learn anything from the damn OJ trial? Y'all didn't learn any damn thing. They don't know shit about the damn suspect either. Where's the detective? Child, the detective is on the detective is on administrative leave for beating the shit out of his wife. That's what he's on leave. Child. Like it's completely ridiculous. Like I'm saying that y'all had 2 fucking years to get all of this shit together. Like this shit happened in 20 I think 2020, 2019, one of the two. Y'all have had over 2 years to get this shit right, and y'all come in here unprepared like this shit just happened like 5 months ago. I fucking cannot. Like I can't. It's starting to look like 1501 paid everyone in this case to discredit Meg for the case they have against Meg. I mean, I'm not gonna sit here like isn't it like this shit ain't got nothing to do with how Megan moved either. I mean, like why did you ghost Kelsey? Why did you ghost her after you fucked her man? I mean, now I would look at you crazy too. Like, let's not sit here and act like Megan didn't like also add into some of this shit. Like, if a bitch just shot me, the last thing I want is to make more enemies out of people. I'm just saying. Maybe it's me. I'm not the one. I'm not the one to lie. If she wanted Kelsey to corroborate her story and make sure that she didn't flip on her in court, then you should have waited until after the damn trial to cut the bitch off. Like that's what I would have done. But then I don't know. Like you did all of this and then expect this and expect the girl to do all of this. I mean, let me shut the fuck up because I honestly thought that Kelsey was gonna be eating Tory up on the testimony as well. I was shocked. I ain't gonna hold you. I was shocked. But I'm just saying, like if I was Megan, like then she let her friends bully Kelsey right after. Like, why? Kelsey didn't flip on Meg. Kelsey, like, she is protecting herself. I don't know. I don't know. But I'm just saying, Megan ain't moving. Megan didn't move smart. Megan didn't move smart. And then I'm just saying, like, if this girl, I mean, like, if Kelsey, if what Kelsey said is the truth, the writers, the J starters, the J Vaders, none of those, especially the huggers. Koku, come on now. Koku, the huggers, J Vaders. I don't even watch Star Wars. And then J starters. I can't. Let's go. We got to get back to the drawing board. I don't know why it's so hard for us to figure out something for our name. Hopefully when it's over, she would just admit she did it since she can't be charged. Oh, I don't know if that's the whole case and nothing but the case. I don't know. Maybe she can. If she said I shot Meg, I don't know. No, I'm done. Like Koku fucking said the huggers. Okay, girl. If you pop on this channel and hear me talking, if you feel a hug, baby, I mean, you must have grew up in a terrible household because I don't think my channel gives hugs. I mean, I do in the videos with hugs and affirmation, but I don't think my the way that I speak is a hug. Mm-mm. I don't think you feel a hug when you hear me. More like a slappers. Why would she know that Kelsey would perjure herself on the stand? I'm not saying she would know Kelsey would perjure herself on the stand, but I'm saying if me and this girl just fell out. I mean, if me and this girl just went through this traumatic event, she's already has said that she's been offered money. Why would I then therefore go and beef with her when she could easily take the money and then perjure herself? She already knew it was a possibility that Kelsey got paid out because she said it. Let's not forget. Let's not act like we forget what the stuff that Megan said herself. She was the one who wrote a song about it. So she should have known that Kelsey would perjure herself, and she should have told the prosecution not to call her to the damn stand. If you believe that she committed perjury, if you took a bribe, why would y'all even have this girl on a damn stand and then get surprised at that when she flips? Why would Tory offer hush money if he didn't do it? I'm fucking weak. I don't know. You gotta ask Kelsey. You gotta ask Meg and Kelsey. I don't know. I wasn't there. Okay. You gotta ask them. Shit, and it looked like at this point, Meg, I just would have took the money. I just would have took the money and just let this disappear. This is sad though. This is sad. This is sad though. Well, at the end of the day, Megan needs a good community around her because this ain't it. I think Megan now has a good community around her. Megan, but Kelsey also said that she didn't shoot her in that either. So which one? So we gonna believe one thing in there, but we ain't gonna believe the other, huh? You can't cite lyrics that you also want to dispute as well because she also said she didn't shoot her and you believe she did that. So isn't it a possibility she could be lying about not taking hush money? Hmm. But I'm the one who turned my brain off. I guess my brain just turned on day 2 of trial. I guess I'm fucking weak. AT2 just fucking posted Bishop Whitehead snatched by the FBI. I don't believe Party said that he's embarrassed. I believe Megan is saying that for sympathy. Me personally. Cause why? Cause why would I fuck somebody who's embarrassed to me? That don't even make sense. That like the moment you say you are embarrassed to me, the moment the relationship is over. If that was the case, I would have said my ex-boyfriend party said that he was embarrassed of me because of what's coming out. If your nigga can't stand 10 toes down with you, then that's not a nigga that you need to have. So am I gonna sit here and believe that she's busting her pussy open for a nigga who said that he's embarrassed of her? No, I don't believe that. I believe that that definitely was something to make her seem like a victim. I mean, she is a victim, but I think that that was for sympathy. That's why I believe Megan don't know who shot her. No reason to do Kelsey the way she did if Tory did it, and Kelsey had no involvement. Kelsey said she never did anything to hurt Meg, but Meg did it to her. That's why I'm saying, I already said that. I said that on Really Beach channel that I feel like now, I feel now because Meg said it herself that she didn't see Tory shoot her, that she just saw him with the gun. But I'm just saying. Like, I'm just saying that, like, I don't believe she knows who shot her that much either. And I believe that she like didn't believe that Kelsey completely didn't do it. And that she completely cut off Kelsey. And I believe that's why. And I believe Kelsey knows that's why as well. Kelsey knows why Megan didn't cut her. Megan don't fuck with her like that. Because Megan ain't sure if she shot her or not. But she don't want to say that. I already said it's a possibility that Kelsey could have shot Megan. I just more so believe it was Tory, but I'm not Xing out the possibility of it being Kelsey. But I believe a 85% chance that it's Tory. That's just me personally. Maybe she's been lying about sleeping with him until court. Maybe she's been on. So now BF is mad and embarrassed. But I'm just like, how you gonna be embarrassed about something that happened before I even fucking knew you? Like, that's weird. Like, I wasn't with you. So even if I did lie about fucking this nigga, so this was way before I was in a relationship with you. So anything I did is my fucking business. I don't owe you my motherfucking pussy Carfax. Fuck. Let's examine who all you fucked or who fucked you. Cause y'all know how they get down in the industry. Well, if she turned around and saw him hanging out the car window with a gun and the clip was empty, then I would believe he shot the gun. That's what I'm saying. I said it's 85%. I said I believe 85% that he shot her. But I'm saying it's another 15% of me that believes Kelsey could have did it as well. We can't sit here and act like it's not a possibility. We don't know if she was with Party. Maybe they wasn't public. I don't think that she was with Party at this time. Party wasn't even really in the scene like that. I'm just like, I just wish it's to me, it's just really crazy that we in this rich ass community and people ain't got no motherfucking cameras in the front of their house to capture this shit. Like, I thought like rich people put cameras in front of their shit. So you could just break into these bitches' houses and they ain't got cameras. Wow, that's crazy. But I'm saying, like, I don't believe that. That's what I'm saying. I don't believe that Tory. I don't believe that like that Party is really sitting here embarrassed. He is not embarrassed. He's with a bitch who just went on Saturday Night Live and shut that shit down. He's not embarrassed. If anything, she could leave him and get a better nigga. He can't leave her and get a better bitch. Right? Where's the ring? Where's the ring footage? I'm saying, like, all of these rich ass mansions and ain't nobody got no front cameras to see what the fuck is going on in front of their house. Like, that's weird to me. That 15% will go up about 65 tomorrow. Okay, we'll see. And another thing, this witness that the defense is calling up, why didn't the prosecution also interview him? I'm talking about when she got with Party. Party was going in on Tory and the baby, but now finding out Meg fuck both them niggas. When Meg publicly said she didn't fuck either. Child. Was gunshot residue on his hands or on his body? Do we know? They did say gunshot residue was on Tory. They said it was on Tory and Kelsey. But they also said that it was no possibility. It wasn't a possibility that somebody could have been fighting over a gun. The gun expert also said that as well. So it's like that whole them fighting over a gun thing doesn't make sense either. So like the man said, there's no way you could like 5 shots could be fired, and then like it's been proven that there was multiple gun casings, so it was multiple shots. But they're saying there's no way that number of shots could have been fired if somebody was fighting over the gun, and that's when they had gun residue. I mean, I don't know. That's what they because that would completely ruin their case. Monique, do you want to come up here and talk about it? I ain't gonna fight you. I promise. I'm at this point. I just want to listen to what you got to say. You already know how I feel now at this point, so it's not like we even on opposite sides of the spectrum. Motherfucking, I'm in the middle. I don't know. I don't know no more. This shit ain't got nothing to do with me. I completely excluded myself about it this emotionally. DJ play that song, play it all night long. Turn the radio on. Wait, how did they get 4 DNAs on the gun and the security guard then pulled and then like an unsolved mystery case by vanishing? The security guard and Megan's bodyguard both pulled maybe they both in the equator. Damn, Monique, you fast as fuck. What's going on, sir? Unmute yourself.
My bad. I'm on my way to the liquor store. Hey, Jeremy.
Hey. You haven't texted me back. Is it because of what I said about the blue bubbles?
No, I just I didn't want to overdo it. I didn't want to text you, so because you already said you don't really like texting people.
But yeah, we can have a conversation though, girl. You ain't gotta leave. You ain't gotta leave me out. Leave me on red, yeah.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, I don't like to I don't like to bother people.
It's okay. If I gave you my number, it's because I want to hear from you.
Oh.
But like, continue what you were saying.
No, I was just saying. Okay, I know I said the thing about the because it would mess up the prosecution doesn't want. They tried to get him off as a witness, period, because they know what he's about to get up there and testify.
But I'm saying if they were going to get up there and if they knew that this man existed and they wanted to get up there and testify, why didn't they just press charges on Kelsey and then tell Megan the truth? Maybe what you saw wasn't reality, and then not even bring this to court. Why would y'all do this?
Because Rock Nation was already all over it. Kelsey said that from when Tory called her from jail.
Ciao.
It's a mess. It really is.
Like, I'm just saying, like, this, and like, what's killing me is that the prosecution seems like they're so ill prepared, and this shit happened in like, didn't this shooting happen in 2020 or 2019?
July 2020. I think they're as prepared as they possibly could have been.
I don't think they were, because if that's the case, then why didn't you? Like, you could have, like, if they would have gotten a DNA. And then, like I'm saying, they would have got DNA from Kelsey and collected it and tested it, and she would have came out negative. That would have just ended the whole thing right then and there.
But that goes against what Megan already told everybody.
But I'm saying it could have still. I mean, like at this point, Megan said she didn't see who shot her. She said that, so I don't know.
But on that live, she said, well, yeah, she didn't say that till she got on the stand. But on that live, she was very confident. Tory, you did it. Tory, I saw you shoot me, N-word.
She was like, yep, Tory, that nigga shot me.
You're lying. That was laughing. So funny. Oh, yeah, sorry.
That's what she said. She was like, yeah, Tory Lanez, that nigga shot me like
girl
a little
with your
bitch.
green hair. But EJ spilled all the tea today. Oh my gosh.
No, he did not really.
Yes, he did. He said he was dropping her off. That Tory and Megan been taking trips together. That he was a very trusted
I mean, but
person.
we already know they've been fucking for they. It wasn't just a one and done. We know that they probably was fucking around and they rich, so we automatically assume that they always take trips.
So
So,
why didn't Megan know that they was effing? She seems to be the only one. And Party, I guess. Party didn't know either.
child.
Girl.
I don't think who she slept with really matters. I don't think I know a lot of bitches lie about who they fuck. So you telling me you never denied somebody on your pussy like
No.
that?
And now, now that I'm in the manosphere so heavy, I'm realizing that I've been way too honest in my life. I'm supposed to be lying. I'm supposed to not have as many bodies as I have. I didn't know people lied so much about. Oh, me and my friends, we tell the truth. So I don't know. It's kind of weird. I don't have no shame. If I did it, I did it. I can't hear Jeremy.
Can you hear me? Yeah, I'm sorry,
Now
my
I,
bad.
now I can.
I was saying like I don't think I ever lied about fucking somebody, but I did put somebody on blast who gave me terrible sex.
Oh, like I've done that. I ain't put them on blast, but I'll tell somebody like,
I
"Hey, you might
definitely
not want
said
to
it
do
was the
that."
worst sexual experience I ever had in my life, and I wish I could reverse it.
Oh my gosh.
And then everybody in the group chat hated me afterwards.
I can imagine. That's awful.
That was 19-year-old me. But I ain't never I
Oh
feel like
yeah,
if I slept with somebody, I would never sleep with somebody who I would deny. But I will admit, like some people you just don't talk about having sex with. You know,
I agree with
like
that.
some people you just don't discuss it because you don't want people to know. But if somebody
Yes,
asks me
I'm gonna be like, yeah, I was fucked up.
Like Jeremy,
I
like, did
said
you
that
do
something.
something
I
with
mean, I'm not gonna
him?
just flat out lie.
I
Poor
I
thing.
was like, it's all like Stevie J. It was a fuzz. It's hazy. I can't remember. I mean, because that's like
Exactly. It was all a blur. That was.
it was all a blur. I don't recall, right? Because that kind
I
of
don't
forfeits you
recall.
from not necessarily saying a lie, but not necessarily telling the truth either. You know, I don't recall.
She could have been like, it depends on what you think intimacy is. Anything. Um,
Like
it's
I
all
like
right.
if I
She'll
was
do
like
better.
like
So,
the funny thing about it is Megan don't know that if she would have just admitted to fucking this man, it would have made her seem even more like the victim. Like you fucked this nigga and he shot you. Wow. That to me, that's what it would have done.
yeah. But
I like when they would have
that
asked
was
me this. Did you and Tori have have a sexual history? I would have been like, yes. Unfortunately, I trusted him.
with
I
my
really do.
body.
I had a special place in my heart for him, and I know I wasn't supposed to, but like I didn't have my mom at the time, and he didn't have his, and we trauma bonded a little.
Mm-hmm.
And like I don't know, maybe I should probably be a defense attorney.
It's too late. But you can help the next lion heifer who gets on the stand.
Yeah,
So,
I
do
don't
you
think
think
no.
Megan's career is over?
Me and my ex boyfriend were talking about that today. I was telling him I think they're gonna that she's gonna be blackballed after this, and he was like,
She
yeah,
It's over. It's a
it's
wrap. That's
she
why
said,
they
yeah, it's a
pushed
wrap.
her out for 2 years. They gave her all they could give her these last 2 years, but it's a wrap.
I will support Megan. Me personally, I will support her because I believe
You
Tori
and
did it.
Chloe Johnson. So there's two people. We just need two more. I told her she would have four fans left.
Yeah, I do. I do believe Tori shot her, but I do believe it's also a possibility that Kelsey did it. But
Okay, that's
I
all.
more so believe that Tori did than more so Kelsey.
Okay, that's fair.
And if y'all
I just
remember, it went from 100% I believe that Tori did it. It was no question about it to me hearing the evidence, and I was like, hold up, wait a minute.
and I just wish they would have actually given us the. You know what I'm saying? Like, why wasn't everybody tested? What do you mean that you didn't test Kels? That's because they did it on purpose. So I have to stop asking stupid questions. They are railroading Tory. So of course they didn't test Kelsey. Of course they didn't test Meg. Of course they. So I'm gonna chill on that. But it doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
it's giving whack. It's giving whack. Now don't get now everybody gonna think I'm Team Tory now
They
because
are, because all you gotta say is one thing, and it's over.
I'm fucking
Let's
mad
listen.
because like I can't look, I can't argue with the evidence that has been provided to me.
Yes, you can. That's what you're supposed to do. That's what everybody else is still
No, I
refusing
look,
to look
I
at.
argue evidence. They gave a strong, argument to say Kelsey could have been the shooter. And if that witness tomorrow says that he saw Kelsey shoot Megan, baby, it's over.
I heard that might be what he said. I know he's gonna say he saw Kelsey getting beat up, but he saw Megan get out the front, go to the back, and start beating on Kelsey. I just don't know if he's gonna say he
But
saw her shoot.
how can you see all of this shit from the inside of your house at night?
He was on his balcony.
Just watching people just fight?
Well, because he heard them arguing, so he went out. It woke him up, and then he went outside to
I
look.
mean, but if you in a car, how can you hear people arguing?
That's true. Do they have the windows down? That's a good question.
No, they didn't
No, they
have
were out in the street. They were out in the street by that point.
No, but he said you just told me that he heard, or saw Megan climb from the front seat to the back seat to beat Kelsey's ass.
Yes.
But I'm
Okay, so
saying,
I'm trying.
why was he even out there, like, or how could he even see? Because I would imagine that the windows are tinted.
I'm wondering if this is when, because Megan said she got out the car 2 times. So I wonder if this is when they got out and then when they got back in, and then I don't know. We'll have to see. I really don't know this part.
See, I'm asking questions. See,
That's a good point.
prosecution.
Hello. I hope they listening right now.
Listen to these questions I'm asking, because they're gonna be like, they're gonna be like, so did you have an upset stomach that day? Is it possible that you had diarrhea? Huh?
What does that have to do with the case? We just asking anything at
Like,
this
I
point.
cannot believe they asked EJ, did he know that Tory Lanez got a gun tattoo on his chest? Girl, what?
Oh my gosh. And then EJ said that they be carrying weapons, so it could have been Megan's or Kelsey's. He gave them more info than anybody.
Who?
And they from Houston. EJ. He said that because he has to keep his job, but he's like, I don't go through people's stuff, but I have seen that they've had weapons before.
That's real weird to me that that he would even do that. Like, I'm just saying, like, the sense of betrayal against Megan is crazy.
Why don't you think Megan be betraying these people first?
I did not say that Megan does not betray people first, but I just want to know why her and EJ fell out.
I do too.
Like, I want to know. Like, I'm saying, like, I feel like you're so hard on Megan. And like I'm saying, like, given her circumstances, don't you think at that time that she probably was a little bit tumultuous?
I think Megan is an agent of chaos. Everywhere
I
she
don't think
goes,
Megan
there's
is.
trouble.
I think Megan has calmed down a lot over the years. This, like,
She's
Megan
only been
posts.
out 4 years. The last 2 have been this.
But I'm saying, when Megan first came out, she was wild. She was out there. But I'm saying the Megan that we have now is way more subdued, way more quiet. She don't go live like that. She don't drink that much anymore. She working out more. She at first she was gaining a lot of alcohol weight. She almost end up looking like Millie. I'm just kidding.
But you know what? If nothing else, you're right. This case has calmed her down, and she no longer. I don't know. I would say she don't embarrass herself anymore.
I don't really think it's the case that calmed her down per se. I really do. I don't think that y'all are really understanding that this person was battling, I think, possible depression. And like, when your mom dies, the person that's the closest to you, the closest to you, your mom dies, your father is passed, your grandmother passes, you have no family, you're all out here alone, and you have to continue this career. You're going to start doing. You're gonna start having unhealthy habits and behaviors to cope. And hers was drinking and also being around a whole bunch of people who probably wasn't the best people to be around.
Maybe
If her mama was around, she would have automatically knew not to be around Tory.
Tory's not a bad person.
Tory is definitely a bad person.
He's a menace, but he's not a
Now,
bad
listen. I'm not
person.
like you. Now you can definitely have the possibility that he might not have shot this lady. But what you're not gonna convince me is that he's not a bad person. That nigga's an asshole and he's terrible.
He is an asshole.
He's not a good person, and you do not even know this man nor like his music. Why are you so invested?
Jeremy, will you please stop saying I don't like his music? I love Tory Lanez music.
Give
I've
me
been
five.
maybe I've been
Give
holding
me
that
wait.
in.
Give me 6 Tory Lanez songs right now off the cuff. Right now, go ahead.
Oh gosh, 6. I can't even name 6 Mary J. Blige songs.
Get the fuck by. You're so fuck. You do not listen to this man's music. You
Yes,
know
I
you
do.
don't.
I listened to all 5 Chicks tapes. You don't know me,
Okay,
Jeremy.
list 5 songs from the Chicks tape,
I'm trying. I'm thinking real hard.
girl. Because you didn't listen to it.
I did listen to
You
it,
did
but you put
not.
me on the spot.
You did
I
not.
just listened to one of his songs came on my
Monique,
random shuffle
I'm not
yesterday.
asking now. I'm talking about back then. You ain't not listening to this man's music like that.
And I listened to all of Daystar, the album that completely tells you what happened that night. That actually didn't tell us anything that happened that night.
But like, what's up, Monet? But like I was saying though, like
Hey, Tiffany.
I really do believe that.
Hey, Monet, that's my homie.
I know, child.
Hey, what did I miss? What did I miss?
Huh?
What did I miss so far? What y'all getting caught up on?
We're just talking about the lack of preparation of the prosecution.
Oh, did y'all hear about EJ's testimony today?
Yeah,
we
expound
did.
on it.
What did you hear?
Okay, all right. So
I'm fucking weak. I could just hear her like I can hear her back, like I can hear her putting her head back, shaking her hair, getting ready to just expose this shit.
Too. I just flipped my wig too. So EJ is the defense's witness. And so obviously the defense started cross-examining him examining him first. And they were basically asking him, because he came to the party with with Kelsey and Meg. So they were basically asking him, like, what do you do for Meg? Because I was her stylist, whatever. And so basically, EJ said they had been drinking all day. Like they got to Kylie Jenner's house, not even like in the afternoon, not even at night. It was in the afternoon because they were there like even before the sun set at like 3:00 is when they got there. And so Odell Beckham was there, his friend was there, and a few of Kylie's friends were there, and they were all drinking all day except for EJ, Odell, and his friend. Everybody else was drinking, and they went through like 6 or 7 bottles of liquor. So if it's less than 10 people at a party, 6 to 7 bottles of liquor is a lot. So EJ was basically like Kelsey and Megan had been like got really drunk. He verified the part of Kelsey's story where she said she did get passed out, and he took her upstairs, and Megan stayed downstairs in the pool with Kylie. And they just kept drinking and stayed in the pool. And eventually Megan FaceTimed Tory and told him to come through. And one of the things that EJ said about that was that Kylie was really excited about the fact that Tory was going to come through the party. And she kept asking, like, repeated, oh, when is Tory going to get here? Is Tory here yet? And then eventually Tory came. And he also said that when Tory came, both Kylie and Megan went to the door to open it for Tory to come in. And Megan started twerking in front of Tory. Meanwhile, while she's twerking for Tory, Kelsey is passed out upstairs, like not even on this planet for all we know. And EJ, once Kylie and Tory were in the pool, EJ could tell that Megan was getting really irritated and she was getting like more aggressive. And then she made a slick comment. She made a slick comment to Kylie because eventually Kelsey woke up, came back downstairs. They were all in the pool. She made a slick comment to Kylie. She said, Kelsey was like, oh, you're like a vibe. Like, I didn't know you were so cool. And Megan said something to the effect of, oh, yeah, because I thought you were lame. And EJ said that's when he knew they had to get the fuck up out of there because Meg's whole vibe was changing and getting like a little bit more aggressive. And EJ also corroborated the story that they did leave without Tory, and Megan and Kelsey eventually came back to get Tory. But EJ corroborated that part. He was like, yep, I packed all their bags in the car. And put them in Tory's driver's car, and they left.
So wait, so you're saying that part also aligns to Kelsey's testimony?
Aligns to Kelsey's testimony, yeah. Megan never said in her testimony she never gave us any of these details, but on the stand, Megan says she doesn't remember coming back. But both in Kelsey's testimony, in the recorded testimony and the one on the stand, and EJ's testimony, he verified the fact that like they initially left without Tory. And then Megan's part of the story doesn't include the fact that they left the first time. She only includes the fact that they all left together. But it corroborates the story that no, they left one time. Megan made up a story about, oh, I left my slipper or whatever. Well, we don't know if that part is made up. She could have left her slipper. But Megan basically used the excuse of I left my slipper to convince the driver to come back. And then that's when they came and got Tory the second time. She left out all those details. So basically what it sounds like is she was tripping that Tory was fucking with Kylie. Oh, and EJ also
But
said,
I'm saying, but can I ask you a question though?
go ahead.
Do you feel like he said anything that we didn't kind of really already know anyway?
Oh, he told a lot of tea. Both
Yeah, he
Tory
did a
and
lot.
Kelsey, but not Kelsey, sorry. Both Tory and Megan were trying to make it seem like, oh, they were just fucking on the low. EJ said they was taking trips together. He was dropping her off at Tory's house. He would pick her up from Tory's house. So it was like it wasn't just like, oh, I text you, I want to fuck, and then we come through. Like, no.
So I'm saying, like, and saying, like, you don't find this a little bit strange? Like, I believe that Kelsey was lying about saying that she did not know that Megan and Tory were doing something.
No, I think she genuinely did not know, because mind you, Kelsey had COVID. She was gone back to Houston for 3 months, and this was like not COVID the way it is now.
I thought she was gone. I thought she was gone for like a week or so.
No, she was gone for 3 months, 3 whole months.
And then that's when they started hooking up.
Because 3 months gives them a lot of time to be going.
But you ain't really seen a nigga in 3 months, and he didn't really talk. I imagine that he's not really talking to you like that.
Also, that the reason why that I could kind of believe that that she was truly gone for 3 months is that Kelsey said that Megan told her, "Oh, stop fucking with Tory because I gotta eventually work with him someday." Mm-hmm. So I feel like Meg had started fucking him then and was trying to, like, bridge even more of a gap between Tory and Kelsey, and basically made up the excuse like, oh, stop fucking with him, like we got to work together, to make it seem like it was a professional thing, but really and truly she was fucking him behind her friend's back.
Okay.
And I could believe that she was gone for 3 months because like this was 2020 at the height of COVID. People were dropping dead from COVID every single day. So she probably got it. It was severe. And they were like, okay, well, you need to stay behind in Houston until you're fully recovered, like 100%. We don't know how severe her case of COVID was. And, Kelsey's kind of like a thicker girl. And they said COVID was like affecting like people that had like, more weight on them. I don't want to use the word obese, but like, But yeah, she was gone for 3 whole months. So in that 3-month time, Meg and Tory was taking vacations. EJ said not one trip, several trips together. So they both made it seem like it was just like a fuck buddy thing. I mean, I don't know about y'all, but I don't take vacations with my fuck buddies.
And they were flying private.
Yeah, so they were like together, booed up, which would make sense why she was so pissed off that Tory was like fucking with Kylie. Like it wasn't just like a matter of like, oh, this is just like something I fuck on. Like this is a dude that I thought was my boo, and here he is flirting with another bitch in front of my face. Like, I could see why she felt like really disrespected, and it escalated,
I'm so sorry. This is playing. Somebody sent me this. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Continue what you're saying.
But yeah, like the main point from EJ's testimony was that they did return back to the house. Like they left the house. They left Kylie's house twice. Meg was like feeling a type of way that Tory was, flirting with Kylie or like all over Kylie. Oh, and EJ also said that Tory wasn't just in his swim trunks in the pool. He was in his drawers. Like, so, he had his dick print out. And Kylie was trying to see what it was hitting for.
I love you.
Kylie was really trying to see what it was hitting for. And Meg, I could just see Meg in the pool, like just really feeling away, like, damn, like I thought I'm messing with this nigga. We taking trips together. I'm really thinking we're something. And he's like, here he go flirting with this white bitch in front of my face.
I can definitely see her getting mad and upset about that, because especially like Tory even said it on his live that he didn't just connect with Megan. I think he said that it wasn't even like intentional. They weren't even trying to fuck with each other like that. I believe he said that they started connecting over the fact that they both lost their moms.
Yeah.
And like the emotional connection led to a physical connection. Mm-hmm. And then they ended up like, and she really ended up having feelings for him. Mm-hmm. So that shows you how much of a dog ass nigga he is to even pull that shit in front of her.
Exactly. And I bet she probably thought to herself too, like, the reason why she was probably making it a point. Oh, EJ kept saying, he said, Meg said she wasn't leaving without Tory and Kelsey. Like EJ said, they were both Kelsey and Meg were like so drunk. Meg's wig started coming off. He was really trying to convince both of them, like, it's gotten to the point where y'all are way too drunk. Both of y'all need to leave. Like, we need to go. But Meg kept saying, I'm not leaving without Tory and Kelsey. So like, I could see why she like kept putting emphasis on that, because she knows he's a disloyal ass nigga. Like she already knows you were fucking on my friend, you fucking me, and now you about to be even more disloyal and fuck this bitch in front of me. Like nigga, we gotta go. Like I'm not leaving without this nigga. So I could definitely see how things just like built up. But yeah, sorry, I keep getting distracted. The main things, he said they did come back to the house. Meg was agitated, so verifying that part of the story, like she was jealous of Kylie.
Well, not jealous of Kylie. I don't think that's the right word.
Okay, not jealous of Kylie, but jealous of the fact that Tory was flirting with Kylie.
Yes, that's good. I like that. Thank you.
Jealous of the fact that Tory was flirting with Kylie. They were the defense was also trying to poke at the fact that the gun could have been Kelsey's or Meg's, because they showed up to Kylie's house with no security. So they asked him, like, you know, usually is that normal for you guys to show up to a place with no security? And he was like, no, but I felt that we were safe because, one, I had been around Tory several times before, and two, it was Kylie Jenner's house, so she probably had her own security. But when they don't have security, they pack things like tasers and mace. So the defense was basically trying to say, okay, is there a possibility that you guys could have packed a gun too to keep y'all safe? And EJ was like, well, I don't recall seeing a gun in any of the bags, but there has been times where I've been around Meg and Kelsey and I knew a gun was present. But in this particular scenario, I didn't see any guns. They were basically trying to say, like, the gun could have been Kelsey's or could have been Meg's.
But he kind of ruled that out.
Yeah, I mean, well, he didn't rule it out, but he was basically like, I can't definitively say that.
I mean, but if he packed the bags and he
put but he didn't pack the bag. He just put their stuff on top.
I mean, yeah, but if I'm saying if you put the stuff on top, then you see what's in the stuff.
Well, that's the thing. He can't say that because that's his job. He can't be like, yeah, I looked underneath. That means you ruffling through people's stuff.
But I'm saying he literally said, well, I didn't see a gun that night. That means that he didn't see it.
Not what he said. That's not what he said. He said he didn't. Right. He didn't pack their bags. Like their bags already had stuff in it, and he just packed it into the bag. So, but he didn't say for sure, okay, there was a gun in there. There was a gun in there. He just said, I don't know, but I didn't see a gun because I didn't go like sifting through. He specifically used the word sift. He said, I didn't go sifting through the bags. I just took their stuff that was outside of the bags, put it into the bag, and put it into the car, and that was it. And they were like, okay, well, why didn't you go through it? And he was like, well, that's not my business to do that. I'm just a stylist. Like, I don't get into people's business on my mom.
Who does he style right now, by the way?
I don't know who he styles now, but he was Megan's stylist. He was the one that
was like, ever since she dropped that nigga, she been looking the best she's ever looked.
He was dressing her horrible. I'm not even lying.
I mean, like, baby, she was looking like she was ready to apply for WWE at any moment.
He was dressing.
They were wearing matching outfits.
Listen, he was dressing her like Booker T. Like
who like I want to know who is he styles Tiana Taylor.
I don't know.
Oh yeah, and Tiana Taylor and Megan fell out. I gotta look more into that.
They did not. That's why.
Okay.
I have
you got that from Tasha K.
I don't. You're telling me who my sources are. I didn't get that from Tasha K.
Who did you get that from?
I'm not saying, but it wasn't.
I actually thought EJ was a hairstylist because his hair is always really luxurious. Is that all?
No, you just gotta think it looks that way on camera. I've met niggas who hair look like that on camera, but when you see them niggas in person, those fucking weaves are stiff and dry. Yeah. And I've seen it in motion. I don't think the weave is all of that.
Oh well, I always thought he was her hairstylist, but apparently he was just her clothing stylist. But you know, when she got signed to Roc Nation, they probably got her better stylist. Like we need to stop this bitch. Like
I want to know why he don't work for her. I feel like maybe she just wanted a better look and he didn't like that and they fell out because of that.
That could have been. Oh, you know what? They said something about how he owed her or she owed him money.
She owed him money, yeah.
About it on Instagram. It was like, oh, you know, she has an outstanding balance with me or something like that, and that's why they fell out. But I mean, she got with Roc Nation. Like I'm sure they had better stylists than him. I don't even fault for her for that. Like business is business, so that's not really something to.
I mean, how much do you want people to pay for spandex bodysuits?
And business is business. Like you wanted this girl to be your style, like you want to be her stylist for the rest of her life.
Forever, it's not gonna happen.
Business is business. So I'm not even gonna hold that against Meg. Like,
and if she really owes you all of the money that you say that she does, why won't you sue her for it?
Yeah, and why? I mean, why?
Because she truthfully don't owe you no money.
I mean, two things can be true. She could owe him money, but
I mean shit. But if no lawsuit is filed to get the money, then why the fuck are you talking about? I don't believe it.
He could have just let it go.
I mean, obviously he didn't if he bringing it up.
I mean, he shouldn't have posted it on Instagram because, like, what do you want us to do?
Exactly. So I don't believe that is true. I believe that she didn't
When
want to
did
work
he
with.
post that? I thought he posted that years ago.
It was like
Yeah.
a while ago. It was like,
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I'm talking about. But I'm saying, and like he's mad that nobody wants those like WWE outfits. That's what he's upset about. But like, continue
I
what you were saying. I'm
mean,
sorry, I'm not trying to interrupt.
no, it's good. It's all good. It's all good. But yeah, those, I'm just trying to get back to like the key points that they highlighted. So, what else? Yeah, the fact that she was jealous of Tory flirting with Kylie. Kelsey did in fact pass out at one point. Oh, and EJ also said that Kelsey was passed out on the rafters too, like on a floaty device in the pool. And yeah, on a floaty device in the pool, and Meg and Kylie were on the other side of the pool, which just kind of like makes Meg sound even more like, girl, your friend could have been dead in that pool. Like, you know, you're not supposed to swim unconscious. Like, you could drown, and you were just on the other side of the pool, not giving a fuck. But I guess she was probably like, she'll be all right.
Maybe she was. I mean, they were both drunk though.
Yeah, I mean, they were both drunk.
They said Megan's tolerance is crazy because Kelsey could barely walk, but Megan, she was fine. She walked to the car.
She's a bigger girl. She's 5'10".
Yeah.
So
I mean, yeah, and you know, it does.
Just imagine how much alcohol Millie can hold.
When you are taller and you weigh more, you do tend to have a higher tolerance. It's just that's why they call it alcohol by volume. Like, but yeah, I think EJ was like probably the only truthful person. All the motherfuckers are liars, and EJ was probably the only credible person on the stage.
I agree
because he has like no, I don't want to say bias, but like he has nothing to gain from lying. So I think he was probably the only truthful person. And then they called some like detective or whatever.
What I'm saying, like, can I ask a question?
Go ahead.
Like, what was the purpose necessarily to like to bring him?
To bring him to tell like what led up to this event, because the whole entire thing is she's saying Tory shot her, and in order, like in most criminal cases, there has to be a motive. Like, and him telling the story of what led up to the shooting or what was going on at the party, like fills in the gaps of the story.
I mean, I'm saying what we already knew that. I feel like what you told me, besides him packing up the stuff and Megan wig slipping off, but I felt like the meat of it, like her being salty that Kylie was flirting with him, you know, because Kelsey said that.
But Megan said the complete opposite, so we didn't know any of that.
We understand that Megan didn't tell the truth. We already came to the conclusion of that. But I'm saying what we learned from this was barely anything more than what Kelsey said that happened at the party. Besides him packing the bags, I mean, she even said the wig was slipping. She said that.
But I think it was more so to like poke holes in
to completely discredit Meg.
Poke holes in Megan's credibility, and also bring in someone who like wasn't involved in the shooting whatsoever. Someone who's like somewhat of like a neutral party who's just gonna tell what happened.
So basically to make her look bad.
No, not to make Jeremy. She's made herself look
He
bad.
was there to tell the truth.
He just told.
I don't really feel. But I'm saying I don't feel the information that y'all are talking about is any different from the information that we already knew in the first place.
But Megan painted herself as an angel. She said she wasn't involved in any arguments, in nothing. Now we found out she was aggressive with almost everybody there.
Kelsey already said that they were all arguing, and she was in the damn car.
Well, we can't have one person who the whole case is surrounded who's telling one story.
On top of that, EJ never said that Kelsey and Megan were fighting. Did he?
Well, he can't say.
He didn't say that because he wasn't.
Yeah, he can't say that. He wasn't there.
But I'm saying then that kind of defeats the whole purpose, because isn't it to be putting it on Kelsey?
No, the purpose.
No, that's not his job.
Holes in I could see why the defense brought him up. The purpose of it was to poke holes in her credibility, because one, she didn't admit the fact that she left one time before coming back to get Tory. Meg completely left that part of the story out. Like, didn't say anything about that. And then
I guess what I'm saying is I understand that. But I'm saying that if Kelsey, when the defense was cross-examining her, already said all of this, then what I'm saying, him just echoing it doesn't really mean anything.
Jeremy, you're not
him echoing it is major.
You're not understanding. And also the parts of the story that he included where he was like, oh, Tory and Meg were like taking trips together. Like, I had dropped him off at her house several times. Like, it lends more credibility to the fact that like there is a motive here. Like Meg was like spending real time with this man, and
A
Kelsey
motive for him to shoot her?
no, not a motive for him to shoot her. A motive as to why Kelsey would shoot her. Like Meg and Tory really had a lot more going on than what it seems, and the fact that that came out to Kelsey gives her motive to shoot her. Like that.
And EJ said that he checked with T. Ferris, her manager, and somebody else, and they all trusted Tory or Megan in Tory's care. He said he trusted Tory just as much as he trusted Kelsey.
Like their whole purpose of calling him was to just poke holes in Meg's credibility and to show why Kelsey would have had a motive to shoot her instead of Tory being the one to shoot her, and also provide context because.
But can I ask you a question? Another question. If that was the case of why he's there, then why is Kelsey and him still following each other on Instagram and stuff?
He said him and Kelsey, they saw each other at an event and it was like chill vibes. Like he only saw Kelsey one time since the incident.
But you come to the prosecution to add layer to the possibility I could have shot my friend.
No, he's not a prosecution.
He has nothing to do with Kelsey being accused. He was simply there to say this is what happened.
He's not a prosecution defense. He's not a prosecution.
I mean, I know he's not prosecution defense, but I'm saying like you're there to kind of basically like try to say that I had motive. Like I'm saying, like to me, that's what you just said.
No, EJ did not say that. I'm telling you the story that the defense is trying to paint. And EJ is not a prosecution witness. He's a defense witness. The entire thing that the defense is trying to say is that Megan was upset that Tory was flirting with Kylie, and that's what started the argument in the car. But ultimately, what escalated the argument into gunshots going off was Kelsey taking up for Megan and Tory stepping in and saying, "Why are you taking up for her? Me and her have been fucking behind your back this entire time." And then it getting worse than that, and Kelsey eventually getting out of the car. They got into an argument, and Kelsey is the person who pulled the trigger. Like that's the whole point. And I told you I've sat on a jury before. Like as a juror, jurors like to know a story, and they like to know a good story. Like, yeah, you'll know that something happened, but they want to know like what led up to it, why it happened. It's just like any other story. When you're reading a book, don't you want to know the beginning, middle, and end?
So you don't go straight to the climax.
That's what
but I feel like I guess all I'm saying is like I feel like this really didn't change much, I guess, in my opinion.
I feel like it added a lot more context. It added a lot more context. And honestly, based on like what I read in his testimony, like it honestly just shows how things escalated that night. Like it started off, everybody was chill. As the night went on, things got even more and more tense to where it like Monique said, it climaxed. And that's what jurors like to hear. Unfortunately, like they like to know a good story. And
sorry, go ahead. Sorry.
I'm sorry, like the defense is painting a much better story. Like they're filling in all of the gaps. And where the prosecution is failing is like they're just not telling the better story. Like they're not telling, like they're just picking out certain things and not explaining the why behind it. And that's what a jury likes to know. When they get in that deliberation room and they start reviewing all of that evidence, they're going to go with the story that makes the most sense. Not the story that's the most factual. It's the story that makes the most sense that the evidence supports.
True.
But EJ said that he's never seen Tory he's never known Tory to have a gun. Out of all the times he's seen him, he said he's never seen him with a weapon, but he has seen Kelsey and Megan with some.
Wait, did he say that? Oh yes, yeah. Yes. He said not that he didn't see them with the gun that night.
Not that night.
There have been instances.
I mean, but like maybe that's because he hasn't really, even though that he was, around Tory, he probably wasn't packing Tory stuff to be able to see what he had in his bags before. You know what I'm saying? So possibly
he's been around Tory 10 times and he's never visibly seen a gun. That's not to say that nigga didn't have a gun like in his pants somewhere, but he said he's never seen Tory with the gun. So basically the defense is trying to paint the story that the gun could have been Meg's or Kelsey's because
so my question is that like if this was Tory's car, like well not Tory's car, but Tory's ride, right? With his driver and like his security, right?
No, it was just his driver, not his security.
Okay, but was that his car or was that the driver's car?
It was his driver, so I don't know if the car belongs to him, but
So I'm saying, would that mean that Megan would have had to take the gun from the bag and then put it in the front console?
no, it wasn't in the front console.
It wasn't in the console.
Where was it?
It was in the bag.
Right.
Oh, and that's another thing too that the defense used.
Wait, the gun was in the bag? I could have swore they said the gun was found in the console or underneath.
No, that only came from Megan. She said Tory reached for the console, talking about "I'll shoot you." That only Megan has told that story. The gun was underneath. It was in the front seat underneath
the passenger side.
But I thought y'all said it was in the bag.
It was in the bag. The gun was in the bag. The bag was under the passenger seat, like where the glove box is. Right. Sitting in a car. It was under there. And Megan, that also paints that also pokes another thing in Meg's credibility. Megan said when they were showing her photos of the car, of the gun and the bags, Megan was like, I don't recognize that bag.
I don't know whose bags those are. And they turned out to be hers.
EJ said that it was a Louis bag. EJ was like, that Louis bag is hers because I packed that bag.
Yeah.
Wow.
So the whole purpose of that was to poke holes. I mean, I know you don't see why they brought him, but it was to poke holes in Meg's credibility because you're saying you don't know this bag. You have several bags, and your stylist that packed your bag is saying that is your bag. So that could also create reasonable doubt that this gun might not be Tory's, and the defense tries to basically steer it in the direction that it's not Tory's because it's like, okay, when you're not with your bodyguard, you guys have things to keep you safe, like mace, like a taser, and possibly a gun. So that could have been your gun. And if it's not Tory's gun, there's a possibility that it's not Tory that shot you.
And no, his DNA wasn't found on the magazine at all. So that means he never loaded that gun. It was not his gun.
And that shocked me because I for sure thought it was his gun. Like I up until now,
I never thought it was his gun. Only because he can't have guns. I mean, I know that doesn't mean you won't have one, but I don't think he would be that stupid.
Yeah. So it was all just to attack Meg's credibility and to just, provide a little bit more context to the story. And unfortunately, the defense is telling the better story.
Yeah, I gotta admit that. Yeah.
I will say they're telling the better story. I will say
so it's a possibility that the gun could have been Megan's.
And Megan's or Kelsey's or Megan's bodyguard. That's also possible.
But if the gun was Megan's, why wouldn't she just admit that? I wouldn't. Why would she have an illegal firearm? She could just get a license.
Bodyguards.
Huh?
Yeah.
It could also be her bodyguard's gun.
But her
serial number is on it. I don't know why they don't run it. I don't know if they've run to see who it's registered to.
No, even if a gun has a serial number.
They said it was like that. I think they did. They said it was unregistered.
Unregistered? Okay.
You could buy a gun under the table if you know somebody.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But I'm saying, why would you
at least they would scratch it up.
But why would you do that as a whole star? Like you could literally be licensed to carry. Like I'm saying,
not in California.
I live in California. The gun laws are a little bit stricter.
They're crazy out there.
In Texas, you can carry the blicky to a restaurant, but in California, it's a little bit more strict.
It was unregistered. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, the gun could be her bodyguards. And I won't say like the defense is telling the better story because we don't know, what's true and what's not, but they're just telling the more complete story. They have a beginning, a middle, and end. The prosecution, just based on their opening statement alone, they didn't like give us the buildup, what led to it. They started right off at the shooting part. Like the first line of his opening statement was "Dance, bitch, dance." So he got right to the shooting. Nigga, we don't even know how we got here, and you're not about to tell us how we got here.
They can't tell you because they know it won't make them look good. I don't know why they brought this case. I guess they had to. They were pressured, just like everybody else has been pressured.
No, it's not about pressure. It's about prosecutors have an incentive to take the case because it makes a name for them. Most prosecutors eventually want to be a judge and eventually want to go into politics. And most things that like propel them into like the public, judges are voted on by the people. I don't know if it's like that in every state, but in California, like the general public votes for a judge.
Yeah, like that. Like that lady from the OJ trial, she buku rich because she was a good ass prosecutor, but unfortunately she had dumb ass like detectives.
Yeah,
she was a great prosecutor though. that man definitely could have went under if if they would have. I mean, they had literally had all the evidence to prove that it was him.
And they wouldn't have,
Yeah,
like,
that's what I'm saying.
they did. They shorted, but this was at the time where like DNA wasn't really that big of a deal. But
I mean, yeah, but I'm saying they had his gun and they had his blood at the scene of the crime. They
OJ
had
did.
they had his
OJ
blood.
definitely did.
Well, I ain't
So
gonna say that.
I could see if I was defending OJ. I'm just defending Tory.
prosecutors take cases to make names for themselves. Like they also have an incentive to do that. So just like defense attorneys, like one case could make your whole career. Look at Johnny Depp's attorney. Old girl, what's her name?
Yeah.
I think Vasquez. She took Johnny Depp's case and won that. 2 weeks later, they made her partner at her law firm. Got a big fucking bag. When you're partner, you share in the profits of a law firm. One case made that for her. Most people work their whole lives to be partner at a firm. One case did that for her. So it's the same thing with these prosecutors. Like, had things been going their way and, you know, who's to say like they get a guilty verdict, they're going to be everywhere on CNN, on the Shade Room, everywhere.
Lexi says, I need Kelsey to lose her immunity, baby. Trust me. That prosecution is on her ass. Like, I believe right now their focus is trying to make sure that they like don't lose this case. But after this is all said and done, they going after Kelsey.
I don't even think they're thinking about Kelsey anymore. I think they've accepted defeat completely.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. They still have.
No, I definitely think they're gonna take Kelsey down.
Yeah, if I was Kelsey, I would not step my ass back in LA. Because they're gonna look for anything. She's gonna be getting stopped.
I mean, it's easy for them to say like she definitely easily lied and perjured herself when she said that she didn't know Megan Megan was bleeding in the car and she was covered in Megan's blood.
She was covered in Megan's blood? When?
Yes. The blood that she was covered in was Megan's.
When?
I didn't know she was cut. I thought they just said she had a little scrape on her leg.
No, they said that when Megan got back in the car, that like Megan was bleeding profusely from her leg, and Kelsey had Megan's leg on her.
Oh, I don't remember that. But where was it so I could read up on it?
Okay, hold on, let me look it up.
I know she said she didn't know that there was that Megan was bleeding in the car, but I didn't know she said.
They also went over some of the body cam footage. Did you hear about that?
Oh yeah.
Go ahead, say what you got to say.
Oh, I was saying they also went over some of the body cam footage, and in the footage, Kelsey is like crying, and they like detained Kelsey and Tory together while Meg was getting treated by the ambulance, and the defense attorney basically kept saying like, "Did you hear my client say like?" Asked Meg if she was okay, and the police officer like kept saying, "Oh, I don't recall. I wasn't paying attention to him. Like I was on Kelsey, trying to get her story or whatever." I do remember them saying that today that Kelsey had blood running down her leg.
Mm-hmm.
So, I don't know.
I could have swore I read that she had blood. She had Megan's blood on her shorts or on her bottom garment that she had when Megan had went back into the car and she was bleeding.
You could be right. I just haven't seen it, so I don't know if it's right or wrong. But another thing too is in the body camera footage, Kelsey asked Megan, "Are you okay?" And Megan said, "Yeah." Which leads me to believe that this entire thing was just all three of them being dumb as shit, and they got into it, and the gun went off. Like, I don't think, in my heart of hearts, I don't think anyone intentionally aimed the gun at her and was like, "I'm trying to shoot at your foot." I think they were all being dumbass motherfuckers. And
but how does that happen? Like, how do you shoot 5 shots? It's like I'm just saying coincidentally in her direction.
No, it wasn't in her direction. They never said that.
That's what I was about to ask you, Monet. Do you think that Megan was actually like 8 feet away, like they're trying to claim she was, or do you think they were all kind of bunched up together?
I don't know. It's hard to say. I just think based off of the evidence that and what we know so far, I just think there was like a struggle over that gun. And
that can't be because the gun expert said it couldn't have been a struggle over the gun.
They said that?
Yes. Hold on.
He said that the trigger would have had to have been pulled 5 individual times, but that doesn't mean that they weren't struggling over it. To me,
I just think about like when me and my younger siblings would get into it, like I would try to wrestle the remote away from them,
Right.
It's about a situation like that, you know. But I know it's not the same thing, but I personally could see how a gun would go off in that scenario if they were tussling.
Yeah, but that's all like that's like only one shot, but I'm saying it's 5.
Hmm.
I mean,
Ain't no
Somebody
way you
definitely picked up the gun
like
and
ain't
pulled the
no
trigger.
ain't no way. Maybe they fought over the last shot, but like the rest of the 4, like they were not fighting over that gun and 5 shots went off. I refuse to believe that.
true. Do you think like maybe Kelsey started shooting and then Tori came over?
I don't know who I like because if we're going off EJ's testimony, and EJ's testimony to me aligns with Kelsey's testimony from the September thing, hers makes sense to me. And I feel like it also filled in a lot of spots. And I feel like what she said kind of added in. I felt like the prosecution felt like she was going to say all of this. But she
EJ wasn't there for the shooting.
I know, but I'm just saying that like all of that aligning together, it makes me feel like what she was saying is even more believable.
No, I don't think any. I think beyond the pool party, beyond the details of the pool party, and her saying, "Oh, Tori blew up the spot and told me that him and Meg were fucking together." I think everything else was a lie. Everything else was a lie because think about it, like the fact that she's not saying, like they told her, okay, we're not going to prosecute you for anything that happened that night, and she's still refusing to say what happened, like the full truth. She didn't even outright say, okay, I'm going to tell you the rest of the story. She was just like, I plead the fifth. The rest of that story was a lie. And I think she truly doesn't want to say it because 1, she doesn't want an innocent person to go to jail for something that she did. And 2, she's scared that like these motherfuckers could really and truly come after her. Even if she tells the truth and was like, I was the one that did it, and they give her immunity, they could find a way to pin it back on you, and you're gonna be in jail. And think about
that's a good point.
She's a new mom. She just became a mom.
Child, fuck her and that child, to
No,
be
don't
honest. Like if this bitch shot this woman and has let all of this go on.
I mean, I'm not gonna say fuck her child because the baby didn't do nothing. But
I'm not gonna say F her either because
I didn't mean like really fuck the child. I'm just saying fuck the child ain't got shit to do with this. Like at the end of the day, fuck the child, fuck her family unit. At the end of the day, you shot somebody, you need to be held accountable and tell the fucking truth.
But Jeremy, what if Meg was whooping her ass?
Exactly. I think it was self-defense on Kelsey's. I mean, I know you're not supposed to shoot somebody, but I'm trying to get you off of me any kind of way possible.
What if Meg was whooping her ass and she felt like her only option was to grab the gun?
I'm 4'11". You 6'4".
I feel like, hey, if you get your
she's not 6'4".
Oh, I thought she had heels on. My bad.
Y'all gonna stop.
No, she didn't have heels on. If she did, the shots would have missed.
No, they keep saying she's 7'11". No, she's 5'10".
7'11".
But continue what you're saying. I'm sorry.
I was saying, yeah, like what if Meg was whooping her ass? Because Kelsey's 4'11", Meg is 5'10". I definitely believe Meg was giving her that work. Like Meg, I don't want to fight Meg.
Drunk Meg.
I don't want to fight Meg. Jocelyn Hernandez and Meg Thee Stallion are 2 bitches I'd never want to get into it. They would break my bones.
Don't forget Millie, because Millie is a big bitch too.
Yeah, I'd like to see Millie and Meg.
She got and Millie got hood girl titties.
So I mean, if Meg was, I mean that's no right for Kelsey. That doesn't give Kelsey the right to pull out a gun and shoot at her. But I could see how in the heat of the moment, if I'm getting my ass whooped, I want this bitch off of me.
They say Kelsey is made of plastic. She can't feel them hits. How y'all know Kelsey made out of plastic? Is her body fake?
I don't know.
If it is, she needs to return it.
I'm about to say she don't need a fake body because she already so short. If anything, yeah, she should be a lot smaller if she was.
Yeah, that's crazy. All of that booty transfer on a 4'11" girl got her looking like a oompa loompa.
That's how what's her name looks. Kim Kardashian. She's very tiny. When she had all that ass on her, it looked crazy.
K Michelle too, because she's so short and small.
Yeah, but Kim Kardashian got rid of all that ass.
As she should have. She looked fucking crazy with all. I'm sorry, I'm cursing all up on your live.
They're not okay. This live is chop anyway.
They're not gonna pay you nothing.
They not. I'm trying to tell you, none of these Tory coverage things get paid.
What's your cash app? Put your cash app and I'll send you something.
It is a mere hold on. You ain't said nothing but a word.
Let me write it down.
It's right here. There you go.
Okay.
crying.
Amir fire. Where did Amir come from?
Oh Lord.
Look. Now you trying to bust shots at me.
Is this your porn star name? Amir Fire?
No. It almost, that's funny that you say that, because it almost was. I was almost gonna do porn before I went into the military.
Okay. All right. I got it down.
Thank God I didn't. That would have been the worst decision of my life.
Oh, are you on Venmo? Is that your Venmo name too?
Nah, I can't remember.
Or just Cash App? Okay.
Cash App. Go ahead. Right. Yeah. But this is crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I was so hurt at first because up until this trial, I was like, "Fuck that nigga, Team Meg, all the way." So now I'm just like,
really cool.
Up until day 3 of the trial, I was like, "Fuck that nigga," Team Meg. And now, then it turned into, wait a minute, I'm not sure. I have some reservations about being Team Meg in this, but she is the victim in this because she got shot.
Yeah, it really sucks. And I think like I said on the last live, I was like, if Meg had came out and told us all of this, I would have been like, you know what, Meg, it's really fucked up that you got hurt. But I appreciate you for saying, like, I was acting a fool that night. I did some fucked up with my friend. We got into it, and it led to this incident. I would still be Team Meg, but the fact that she took all of that out.
Me and Monique were saying the same thing. It actually would have made her look better.
It would have made her look so much better because what people going back to the jury thing.
She didn't drag Maxine Waters into this.
Yeah, Maxine Waters writing manifestos talking about some
sit your old ass down, lady. You don't know what's going on. Respectfully,
Maxine, bitch, don't you got a district? No, she's not a bitch. She's not call that old lady a bitch.
I'm fucking weak. Lee, thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate it. I thank y'all so much. I thank y'all. Thank
Maxine,
you.
don't you got some shit to do? Some corruption to do? Like you need to be busy. But yeah, I would have respected her so much. And like I was saying about juries, like another thing that jurors really like is accountability. Had Meg got up on that stand and said, "Fuck it, I don't care what social media thinks about me. I don't care if people think I'm a liar. I'm about to tell the whole story. I don't give a fuck." Like, I think they would probably find him guilty if she had told the full story. But now that she left out so many parts, it makes the jury is probably going to sympathize less with her because it's like, damn, like you only told the parts of the story that made you look like a victim. You didn't tell your bad behavior too. And her bad behavior isn't justification for anybody pulling her. But it tells the full story as to what happened that night. And jurors like that. Jurors like people that can come up on a stand and say, I was wrong for doing this, but regardless of what I did, I'm still a victim. But she didn't do any of that.
Koku says, I'm riding with Meg to the wheels off. Sweetie, I think the wheel's probably about to fall off at the end of this week.
You gonna be the only one on that
y'all on 4 flat.
You're gonna be the only
like I'm saying, I'm saying I'm gonna always support Meg. And I don't know who shot. I wasn't there. But I'm saying when she gets off, I would not be surprised. I mean, when Tory gets off, if this ends in a not guilty verdict, it's over for her.
But you know what's
it's a wrap for her. If this ends in a mistrial, and that's a different story. Yeah. I feel that it's a possibility that this may end in mistrial. I would hope that's the case. It would be good for Tory and for Meg.
Yeah.
Meg will be like, it's just so hard that, it didn't really get justice. I hope they take this up again and really, but if he's found not guilty, baby, it's over for her.
What about the extra charges they tried to put on him in court today?
Oh yeah, they tried to see the prosecution is scrambling.
Desperate.
Bribery charges on him, and the judge was like, "Hell the fuck nah, bitch! You should have did that before we started this thing."
How could they do it before they started if they didn't know?
Well, that was part of their case. They were making it seem like that was part of their case because they already knew. They already had information based on Meg's words with them or whatever. They already had information from her that he offered them $1 million. That's a form of bribery. They could have applied that charge ahead of time. And the judge was like, no, I don't think that's fair to do that so late in the game. Y'all had time. And it's because they're grasping at anything. Like, Kelsey embarrassed the fuck out of that prosecution. She really did. And I think like they're just desperate. They're like, fuck it. We gonna whatever sticks to the wall, we gonna throw whatever sticks.
I mean, but it is kind of strange that,
because I think even them are feeling like, okay, this nigga's about to get off, so let's try to get him on something, even if it's one thing. Because if he gets convicted on even one thing, like that's the headline that's gonna run. They're gonna be like,
and he'll have to go back to Canada.
Yeah, that's the story they're gonna run. It's gonna be in big bold letters. Tory Lanez guilty of this charge, and then in small print, it's gonna say not guilty of everything else. They're trying to get him on at least one thing, so they're not embarrassed.
I mean, why everybody stop talking?
What do you think? Like, okay, if he gets found not guilty, what do you think like Meg could do to like basically come back, like repair her reputation with the public?
Well, I said that I believe Megan needs to be doing a documentary of this right now in this moment, a documentary chronicling her experience in this. And then like she can twist the story any way she wants to if she did a documentary.
But she already got up there and said she don't remember nothing.
But I'm talking about the experience, like of her being shot, the witness tampering, Kelsey flipping. If Megan Thee Stallion talked about this in her own documentary, it would definitely be viewed in a different way. But I'm saying if Megan just tries to act like none of this ever happened, baby.
Oh, they're gonna be on her ass.
She ain't gonna never feel comfortable going nowhere. The only people that she's gonna be able to rap for are white people.
I think like if she does get found not guilty.
Why are you laughing so hard, Monique?
Sorry.
Megan Thee Stallion supporters will only be white girls.
Yeah, because they won't, like, they not, the white girls aren't, the white side of media isn't really paying attention to this. They don't give a fuck. They worried about Harvey Weinstein and the rest of them and Christmas. They don't give a fuck about this.
I didn't even know Harvey Weinstein was going back to court till today.
Ooh, let me get on. I mean, you can if you want to. I mean, like, I thought, like, I don't have a link pinned. But I'm only going to be on for about 20 more minutes. Then I got to head out because nigga got to go to work in the morning.
I think the only thing that would save her is to just be honest.
It's too late. It's too late to now all of a sudden be honest. I mean, she already said she don't know who shot her.
No, that would get her some redemption with me. Like I would back.
Girl, it might. You one out of 15 million.
But listen, you know what? I know people word of mouth. I would be like, hey, y'all, Meg fucked up, but she owned up to what she did. Like, I'm about to listen to her music. That would win me over as a fan. Again, if she came out and just told the truth, like, I'm sorry that I lied. I felt like there was a lot.
I mean, Amber, you like, is 20 minutes not enough time for you to say what you want to say? You need like an hour? Like I'm saying, is 20 minutes not enough? I wouldn't advise a documentary because if it's too contradictory, that won't work either. I don't know what's going to help her. She needs to call Olivia Pope.
She just needs to tell the truth. That like I feel like
that's not gonna help her. That's gonna make it worse. You're gonna wait until after the verdict to tell the truth. No.
But listen, all people can do is just respect it and say, you know what, you fucked up. But I'm just saying what would gain me back as a fan. I would respect it more, and I could actually sympathize. Like, you know what, you're this big star in this spotlight. I could see why you felt like you had to lie, and I forgive you. And this whole thing happened when she was 25. I think about like that I did when I was 25. I mean, I ain't do nothing like this, but I made some.
Listening to you gonna have her ass never being able to show her face again. If you, Megan, listen to me. Do not listen to Monet. If you want, if you want to continue, you better push this black woman's, this black woman abuse shit. Like I'm trying to. You gonna always have people on your side who believe this, who believe that he did it and just he got off, because there's a whole bunch of guilty people who get off. Do not tell nobody that this man did not shoot you. Do not.
She better not, because then she's gonna rile up the black women who are riding for Tory. She needs to just tell the truth.
I mean, it's split. I mean, it's already split 50-50 anyway. It's gonna be the same thing. Fine.
Hey,
at least you'll still have that 50%.
Hey, Amber.
Hey. I just want to get on here real quick. I know, Jeremy, you got to go, but what I've been seeing that I'm confused by is people saying that they're not going to support Meg and her music anymore. And I'm just really confused because following the trial, I don't understand. Meg only had 1 day of testimony, right? And aside from her revealing that she was intimate, which she didn't say sleep, she didn't say fuck, she didn't say any of that. All she said was that they were intimate. I don't understand how that reveal is big enough for people to have this exodus of not supporting
They're
her.
about to explain this to you, Amber.
Yeah. Amber, where you been this whole time?
I'm sorry?
I said, where you been this whole time?
I mean, I've been here. I've been listening to people, but like the comments saying that they're not going to support her music about her lying about her being intimate with a man is very wild to me, considering that men all the time. I mean, we have Diddy right now who's been tied to 3 different women. Have people been asking for him to, corroborate if he's been intimate with these people? The only reason why we're talking about it is because Meg was assaulted that night, right? But
Amber,
if she wasn't assaulted, would it have been any of our business for her to reveal that to us?
Amber, that's not the only thing she lied about.
Okay, what's the other thing she lied about?
She lied about a lot. Monet, do you want to run interference? What you want?
Yeah, I started trying to be in the liquor store. Yeah, so she lied about, well, are we gonna say that she lied or that she just
Wait,
omitted a whole
Monique,
lot
I
of
don't
stuff?
want you to do it. Monet, you do it.
Okay.
Okay.
So
Thank you,
Because
Danny.
because Marquita King can have a habit of being a little bit biased in her views.
okay. Well, I'm just laying out what's been presented in court. So her having a sexual relationship with Tory is not the only thing that she lied about. And I think what people are having a hard time understanding is that when you leave out parts of a story, that's still lying. So the things that she lied about the fact that she was upset or, felt a way that Tory Lanez was flirting with Kylie Jenner.
Wait, but how was that proven that she felt this type of way about them flirting?
Multiple people.
Who said that?
EJ testified about that today.
He testified that her attitude changed after she was drinking and Tory got there. She never said that. Meg told him she was upset. Yeah, okay.
But if you watch come on now, if you watch the live,
no, I'm
just saying I watched it too, and I don't. He never said that.
He never said she was he never used the word jealous, and that's fair. That's a fair point. He never used the word jealous, but her attitude changed, her demeanor changed.
Right.
When Tory was flirting with Kylie.
And which the DA, and which was funny because the defense lawyer asked, when Meg gets drunk, how does she get? And he responded, she gets very aggressive. Like Kelsey is a happy, fun drunk, and Meg could be an aggressive, mean drunk. So I'm like, okay, so that could explain her demeanor changing, not because she was jealous, but you're admitting that when she drinks a lot, she gets kind of mean and aggressive.
And she also made a slick comment to Kylie, which lends a little bit more credibility to the fact that she at least, maybe jealousy is not the right word, but she at least felt some type of way. And did you watch the live that she was doing with Kylie that night?
Yes. Yeah, I watched that too. Yeah, I saw that.
So you felt like there was nothing going on there. Like there was she didn't feel any sort of way towards Tory, or at the very least Kylie. You felt like there was nothing.
I saw on the live the only time that I felt like, and I don't feel like it was against Kylie because her and Kylie were together fine. It was when Tory came over. She's like, don't get my phone wet. And because Tory was bouncing around and splashing the water, she said, don't get my phone wet. But that's the only thing I saw that she did against Tory. I didn't see anything that she made an indication she was upset with Kylie.
EJ said that she made a slick comment towards Kylie, calling her a lame. So we don't know if jealousy is the right word. Only Meg Thee Stallion knows what emotion she felt.
Yeah, she was like, Kelsey was like, oh, you're a great time, Kylie. And Meg was like, yeah. And I'm glad because I thought she'd be a lame.
Okay, so she at least felt some type of way towards Kylie. Again, I'm not Meg Thee Stallion. I'm not in her body to know what emotion that she felt. But multiple people testify that she felt some type of way and wanted to, and felt some type of way, and EJ was trying to get her to leave because he could tell that there was a shift in her demeanor.
EJ said he wanted to leave because he didn't want to be the last Black people at somebody's house.
That's not what I saw.
That's what he said though. He said he's in the testimony. He said he was like, well, you wanted to leave, right? And he mentioned how he brought Kelsey up to the room because she was pissy drunk, she was passed out, and he left her in the room with their luggage. And after a while, Tory came late. And Corey Gamble said, hey, you guys need to wrap this up. But Tory had just gotten there. They had just started drinking again. And he felt uncomfortable because Corey wanted them to leave. And he said, and the defense lawyer said, well, why did you want to leave so bad? And he's like, I don't ever want to be the last Black person in somebody's house.
He also said that Kelsey and Meg were extremely drunk, and
Right.
Meg's wig started slipping, and he was trying to. He knew it was at that point where they all needed to leave.
Right.
And the next thing that Meg lied, so she lied about sleeping with Tory. She lied about the fact that there was something that happened that caused the whole vibe to shift at Kylie's house. She said on her live, Meg said on her live, it was nothing about Kylie. I was not upset about Kylie. She
Okay.
said,
but we've established that we don't know if she was upset about Kylie. So that's not the fact that she lied. Okay.
We don't know. We don't know. So again, I wasn't in Meg Thee Stallion's body. I don't know what it was doing that night. She also lied about the fact that they had left the house and came back to get Tory. Meg said that didn't happen. Or she said her words were, I don't remember leaving and coming back.
Okay.
But multiple people corroborated that she left and came back. She initially left. It was just her and Kelsey. And then she came back. She made up an excuse and told the driver, I left my slipper. And the driver brought her back. And then they came out with Tory.
Okay.
And that's when the argument escalated. Meg also lied and said on Gayle King, I don't know if she lied about this in court. I'd have to go back and read the transcripts. But she lied on Gayle King and said that there was no sort of argument between her and any of the people in the car. She said the argument was only between the people in the car. She didn't name them. She didn't say on the Gayle King interview, she didn't say Tory and Kelsey. She said, I wasn't involved in the argument. They were arguing amongst each other. But in the courtroom, she told a different story. And Kelsey corroborated that part of the story and said that we were all arguing. Everyone was trading insults. So that's 4 lies I'm already counting.
Wait, okay, so just be honest, right? Like, I just don't think like the lies that you guys have brought up. Like, go ahead.
Hold on. Truth be told, Megan did say that her and Tory were already arguing.
That's what I thought I heard too, but I mean, I don't.
She rapped it too. She said, "So I'm in the car, and he could calling me a bitch, and you already know what I could have came back."
Yeah, she said that her and Tory were arguing. She
said, "You're not. I mean, you just on the remix."
I'm saying,
but Monet said that on Gayle King, she said that there was no argument.
No, she said on Gayle King that her and Tory were going back and forth.
No, she didn't. She said that the people in the back were arguing. I was not involved. I just wanted to get out the car. That's all she kept saying. I just wanted to get out the car.
And she said she was not involved in the argument. She said it was an argument between.
Okay, so the major lies that from what you've listed, right? The major lies that Meg needs to be held accountable for that are so bad is that she was intimate with Tory, and she said that she wasn't intimate with Tory. That's the main big one that I hear people keep saying. And the second one being that she was arguing with Tory in the car, and she said that she wasn't arguing with Tory in the car.
No, she said she wasn't involved in the argument whatsoever.
Right. And I'm just saying that those two, just for me, who cares? Why is that such a big?
Why lie at all?
No, it's not even about why she lied. I'm trying to tell y'all from a legal perspective, the reason why all of this matters is because it tells a complete story. The defense is, the prosecution is saying that Tory Lanez shot her. And the defense is saying, no, there's a reason.
Amber, what happened?
I don't know why she fell off.
Nah, I really hope you didn't just leave because they were disagreeing with you.
Maybe she might have lost connection.
But yeah, maybe that's the case. Maybe that's the reason why she left.
Maybe she'll watch this on the playback. But the reason why all of that is important is because the defense is arguing that it could have been anybody. It could have been Tory that shot. I mean, it could have been Kelsey that shot Meg because it was revealed that Tory and Megan were having sex behind Kelsey's back. And that's what led to this whole argument happening. And the reason why that argument started is because.
Okay. I'm sorry. It closed out accidentally. So I only caught the tail end of what you said.
I'm saying that the reason why all of this, in the grand scheme of things, who she fucked, I don't care who she fucked. Her being jealous of
Wait, do you guys have because Tory's been proven to be a liar, right? So
they're all liars.
Right. So if they're all liars and Tory's been proved to lie, can we just set on the fact of her being shot then? I don't think that's that all that.
But we don't know who shot her. Megan doesn't know who shot her.
Amber, that's not what you're.
But I guess my thing is all the support that people are saying that they're not going to support her for has been based on these lies, right? Can we come to a consensus on that? Is that we're saying that we are saying, but there are people are saying they're not going to support her based off of the lies, right?
It's the lies that led to me personally, like I said, if she comes out and tells the full truth, I'll continue supporting her. I'm not gonna write her off. A dope rapper is a dope rapper. But I'm saying, like, y'all are not looking at things in the grand scheme of it. Like, her lies matter because one, it lessens her credibility as a victim. Like, when you're a victim, they want you to be fully truthful. Mm-hmm. Like, it helps your case. So,
but victims, we know talking to people. Well, I don't know. As a social worker, dealing with people with sexual assault, dealing with domestic violence victims, they're not perfect victims. There's not a perfect victim.
No, Amber, it's not about her being a perfect victim. It's about her being believable enough for the jury to find that she was a victim in this case and convict the person that she's accusing of shooting her.
Right.
And she's blatantly lying for no reason.
Well, I feel like she does have a reason to lie about not sleeping with someone. Like,
we're gonna X that out because Monet and I, we don't care about who she's sleeping with. Why is she lying about not being involved in the argument? Why is she lying about, I never let, or I stayed the whole time? I think
the reason why she was lying about the argument was because she, at the time, doing the timeline, this is before Tory had exposed that you're just mad because I effed your friend, right? I think that she didn't want it to come out, right? That she basically shysted her friend, right? Because that's awful. That makes, to me, that's pretty bad. The sleeping with Tory, okay, we can forgive that. But doing that, something like that to a friend, and you're supposed to be on some hot girl, We for Women-ish, that looks very bad for your brand. It looks horrible for her brand. And
well, then that's why people stop supporting her. You just answered it.
Amber, are you?
No, I don't think that somebody sleeping with somebody's man is big enough to not support somebody's music. But I really don't think that.
You have to understand that, like, people have the right to support what they don't want to support. Like, if they can support her if they want, they can.
I just think that after all the misogynistic things, like the male artists, and the things that they do, and they still get all this support for us to throw out Megan over this for these lies that we listed. I just feel like it's kind of crazy.
There's also,
just in my opinion,
Amber, who don't support those misogynistic rappers. Like, I don't support Kodak Black.
But it's not. Okay. So when I say us individually, let's take us out of it. I'm saying overwhelming support, right, for some of these male artists, given the things that they've done, is crazy to me. that there's about to be this overwhelming exodus from Megan over this.
But there's also people, Amber, who don't support those rappers. Like, there's two sides. Like, there's people who continue to support them and they're like, fuck it, I like their music. But there's also an overwhelming amount of people who decide that they don't want to support them either. Like, there's two.
Yeah, but there's not a discussion about it. You know what I mean? Like,
whenever a major rapper goes up, I be seeing discussions about it.
You do? You see major discussions about Kodak Black?
Yes, when Kodak Black said that, I'm a dark-skinned woman.
Listen. On Neighborhood Talk in the Shade Room, there's been like 8-9 posts about people celebrities coming out, like discussing, like calling her a liar, and like just negative posts about her in ways that I've never seen done for any other celebrity.
Amber, are those 9 celebrities that you've seen a reflection of the whole world? They're not.
It's not a reflection, but they're the ones who get the publicity, right? They're the reason why we're talking about it.
To those people.
No, I'm saying, but I guess what I'm saying is, when you have millions of followers like this, right? Shamu, for example, and you have post after post after post setting a narrative. We said that people were saying the same thing about Nicki, right? And the Nicki hate train it was post after post, negative post. Granted, does everybody have the right to feel how they feel? Yes, but there's something called implicit bias, right? And as you're constantly shown things that might be negative and not positive about this person, it can influence your view about them.
It can, but you know what? That's like your choice to view those things. If something is negative,
everybody has a choice. I don't think you understand what I mean about.
I understand what you're saying. I think from what I've gathered, you don't like the fact that a narrative is being spun one way to basically put the battery.
Which I feel is a little bit unfair. I do think is a little bit unfair.
But in all honesty, this is about somebody's freedom, though. Like, this is like, this person could go to prison for 22 years.
Right.
And I think it's not like it's just a trending topic. This is like a criminal case.
Mm-hmm. No,
which is why it's kind of trending. I'm Team Meg as well. I'm just saying that I believe that's what this is about. And this actually puts in the whole perspective of Black women versus Black men, and the possibility of Black women lying on Black men, and then Black men having to defend themselves for protecting the Black women. It's like this literally depicts the whole relationship that acquiesces the Black experience, honestly.
Yeah.
So I feel like that's the you know, that is why it's so much fanfare around it and so much conversation. But to be honest, I feel up until this point, it's been 50-50 of people supporting Meg and then people supporting Tory. But I feel like you want misogynistic heterosexual men and pick me women to support Meg, but that was never gonna happen.
Oh, okay.
But any support that Meg is losing now is her own fault from this point on.
And there's gonna be people who continue to support her, Amber. I'm of the belief that if you don't like seeing something, don't pay attention to it. Just like there's people saying, like, there's been continuous posts about how they're not going to support her. There's also people like fighting for their life on Twitter saying, I am going to continue to support her.
Yeah, I agree. I think like now, like after what you guys said, with Jeremy, what you said specifically, like the picnics, I think that the people who are saying that never supported Meg to begin with, and they're just saying that maybe to rile up, like, they probably had already like not decided they weren't going to support her in the first place.
That's what I'm saying. It's a lot of people who were not supporting her, but I'm saying it's a lot of people who were. And I'm saying it's a lot of people who were that are now not supporting her after all of this evidence is coming out and her getting caught up in lies. Like they made a very good point to say when she was on an Instagram live, you know, with the emerald green hair. You know, when she was crying about losing her mom and stuff, she literally said, that nigga Tory shot me. That nigga did it. He shot me. But when she got on the stand, she said that she didn't see him shoot her. She saw him with the gun, though, but she didn't see him shoot the gun. And those are very two big different accounts. Yeah. And as much as I like Megan, I can't refute that those are that's a very big difference.
Yeah. Do you think that there's a possibility, and I'm just like, and I'm honest, this is just a question I'm thinking about right now. Do you think there's a possibility that after that junk happened and Kelsey said that it was Tory that did it, that Meg believed her, but then after a while started questioning some of the stuff after the way that she was moving?
Absolutely. And that's what
that's a good question.
That's what we all been saying. Well, not all, you know, Monique definitely feels that Kelsey did it, but I don't know what Monet feels, but I feel that Megan does not really know who shot her. And if she does not know who shot her, it makes her look even worse to get on live and then make an exact exhortation that this man shot you.
Yeah.
And I think like Monique was saying, Amber, like in the grand scheme of things, nobody cares about who this girl fucked. I don't care about who she fucked. She could fuck an entire football team. It wouldn't matter to me. I don't care. But I'm saying, like, in a court of law where they're trying to say that there's a possibility that somebody else could have shot you, they have to establish motive as to why anybody else besides Tory, Kelsey, shot you. And that's why her lies about not sleeping with him, getting jealous at Kylie's house, you know, coming back to the house to get him after they had already left. Like, those lies are important.
Because it's showing, if I'm gathering what you're saying, you're thinking that she might have pinned it on him because she felt the type of way about him at the time. Like,
she felt the type of way about him. She was upset. Like, if I was in that scenario, I would have cussed that nigga out the next day. I would have been upset. And also, it's better to pin it on him when she's already mad at him than pin it on her friend, because if she says that Kelsey is the one that shot her, they're gonna be like, why the fuck would Kelsey shoot you? And then she would have to tell the full story where it comes out that you've been fucking a dude that your friend was with before you behind her back, like, and you had the nerve to be in front of all of them together.
Right. It's also crazy because she even said Kelsey's whole issue with Meg was that she didn't clear her name. Exactly. But now looking at it, it's like, well, girl, maybe your name should have been clean.
I'm fucking weak because you was in the comments fighting for Meg, and now you are literally echoing Monique.
No. When I'm in the comments, I'm saying what I wanted to talk about wasn't about me saying that I think Tory did it. It was me basically saying, like, I don't think that Meg should be. I still think that Meg is the victim in this.
So wait, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
So you said that you're not arguing to say that Tory did it. So you believe that there's a possibility that he did not do it.
I still think there's a possibility that Kelsey did it.
So, but I'm saying, but if Megan said that it's 100% possibility, 100% certainty that Tory did it, and that's not true, she's basically lying and then possibly sending somebody to prison for 22 years. Why would you then question why people don't want to listen to her?
No, I'm saying that if I was in that situation, right? And I would take my friend's word over it. Like if I got in an argument with this in that heated conversation, I'm drunk, we're arguing, we're going through, it seemed like that was a very traumatic situation, right? I saw that video again of her getting out the car, walking back. It was a horrible situation. And Tori's not really reaching out to me talking about anything other than to like apologize, right? And Kelsey's telling me that he's the one who did it. And I know I was just arguing really heated with him, right? I would probably believe that man did something. I mean, I got bullet fragments. I would say that too. She probably did. She probably really believed it at the time.
Like Amber, I get all of that. We've already kind of repeated. Like, look, if you have not seen day 1, 2, or 3 of the trial coverage I've done, I've already talked about all of those possibilities and things like that. But what I'm saying is that you don't see a major issue with her not seeing Tory shoot her, but her claiming on IG Live that she did.
No, Jeremy, I guess what I'm saying is at the time, I think that she did believe that Tory shot her.
But I'm saying she didn't see it.
No, Jeremy, y'all are saying two different things. Like, Amber is trying to say that there's a possibility that she really and truly did believe that he shot her.
I know. I 100% get that, but I'm saying that she said that she saw him shoot her.
The issue. Okay. I'm sorry.
That's why I'm saying the certainty is coming. She could have been uncertain, but she could have been like, I didn't see him shoot me, but my friend said that she didn't do it, so I believe my friend. Right. She said that nigga Tory shot me. I saw him do it. And then
I want him under the jail.
Yeah. And then she went in court and said, I did not see this man shoot me. I just saw him with the gun.
Yeah. No, I
like I'm saying. So you asking why, if nobody want to support her after this, is it double standards? It's because she's lying on somebody who could possibly lose their freedom in their life over this. And you're not 100% certain. If you did not know, or if you wasn't sure that it was 100% him, when the prosecution had hit you up to be a witness, you should have been like, I don't want no parts of this. I don't know what happened.
And that's what we were saying, Amber. It's not just about her lying about sleeping with him. It's about
me. What am I? Look how far I've come.
Jeremy, you're seeing things for what they are. And that's okay.
Yeah.
Biased. You're not biased.
And I'm sorry. I would have watched your coverage earlier. I didn't realize you had coverage previous to this. I found your page through Scotty by Nature, and I was in. I saw you were live. So my apologies for if you're repeating yourself.
That's okay. To me, when you add all of those instances together, that gives the reasons as to why people don't want to mess with her. It goes deeper than her, her just not admitting to having sex. And it's stupid to not admit to having sex when you don't, when that's gonna literally be exposed at the court. Like, we all knew it was going to be exposed that she slept with this man. Like, you lying didn't make any sense. And then the fact that she lied, and it was so blatant to see that she lied, because she looked like she was going to say yes, but then she had to think about it and say no. Why would you? Why even deny it anyway? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the Gayle King interview was. Oh, she shouldn't have done that interview. I don't know why. Rock Nation, and at the time, people were like, "Well, her lawyers." Well, at the time, she didn't have lawyers, so Rock Nation should have told her, "No, this is not what we're about to do."
Yeah. And honestly, that's why I feel like I'm not going to be one of those people that's so quick to cancel her. If she comes back and has some sort of remorse and redemption, I will actually become a fan again. And the reason why I'm even though I do believe she's a liar, all this, I still empathize with her in a way, because at 25 years old, this happened when she was 25.
Right.
At 25 years old, you have all the fame,
no family, no real friends.
No, not even that. I'm not even talking about that. She has fame. This is like the height of her career. She just did a collab with Beyonce. She has fame. She has money. She has access. If I was making reckless decisions when I was 25, and if I was given all of that, it would be like what I was doing on steroids. So I can in a way, I understand, people. 25 is old enough to know that you're making a mistake, but it's still young enough for your mistakes to be forgiven.
Yeah, so you never had fame like this before.
And on top of that, she did have a real friend in Kelsey, but she kept on fucking her man. So I'm just
so it's careless decisions, but it's not to the point where I'm gonna demonize her and say she can never be redeemed
herself. Yeah.
there's a like, that's what I'm saying. If she just comes out and says, I am sorry, I fucked up, I lied. There's gonna be people who are like, fuck you, bitch, you a liar, you almost lied on that man and he almost went to jail for 23 years. But there's also gonna be people like me who are like, you know what, I understand. Drop a dope ass album. I'm gonna support in whatever way I can. It is what it is. Just don't ever do it again. There's always.
I don't think she will. She needs a better team. Remorse for what? She's the victim. I mean, she's the victim. I don't know. Maybe if y'all not trying, I don't know if y'all don't understand what they are trying to say. I 100% get what they're trying to say. I see the big issue here. It's not the fact that she got shot. Yes, she's the victim for getting shot. But if you don't know who shot you, why would you frame somebody else and possibly put somebody's life at risk who did not do it?
Like, and jail is not play. I feel like some of y'all think jail is,
and it's not jail, it's prison. And y'all know Tory Lanez is only 5'6".
And deportation, possibly.
And deportation, not being able to ever come back into the United States where he makes his bread and butter. That is a big fucking deal.
Like I'm saying, like now if she would have just said somebody shot me and I'm not really sure who it is, that would have changed all of this.
Listen, we would have just been like, damn, that's fucked up. Who shot Meg? But no, she came out and pointed the finger at a person. And now it's all coming undone. Now we know like so much more of the details of the story that's like, damn, Meg.
So then what do you guys think the bribe money that Tory was gonna offer Kelsey and Meg was about?
I mean, I don't know. They have no proof that money was actually offered. So
my point, I believe, I'll say it. I believe Tory shot Megan. I believe that. That is my opinion. I believe that he did it. But my thing is like, if you are not sure and if you are not certain, if you did not see it, don't get on IG Live and then state that you did see it and that it is 100% facts and truth. And then when you go to the courtroom, say that you did not necessarily see him shoot you, that you only seen him hold the gun when you were looking back.
Okay, so Jeremy, your problem is more about how Meg handled it, but you still think that Tory is wrong.
I think that Tory did it, but I'm saying I don't believe that Megan knows who shot her.
I don't think Tory did it. I don't think Tory did it. Like I said in the last live, like I think Kelsey pulled out the gun to shoot it at Meg, and then they got into it. Her and Tory got into a tussle for him to wrestle the gun away from her.
Well, I do. The only reason why this is why I'm back and forth with Tory and Kelsey, because there's points for both sides, because I don't believe in wrestling and shooting, unloading a clip 5 times. As a registered gun shooter, the pressure, I just don't see it going off 5 times accidentally or in a tussle. I feel like that was an intentional.
I don't think it was accidentally in the tussle. I think Kelsey was pulling the trigger.
And I also don't think that Kelsey would have been firing at the ground the way that the bullets were. To me, it just seemed odd for Kelsey to get out from where she was in the door and where the projectiles landed. It looked like it would have been, you would have to shoot over the car for it to ricochet off and land in the car.
Can I ask Monique a question? Monique, one question.
Yeah.
You meant what you said when you said I don't owe you nothing, right?
Oh yeah, I said from day one, I'm not taking it. I already knew this was gonna happen. I wouldn't make a bet like that. You didn't know.
Oh, but you would. So
I wouldn't have made the bet if I thought there was a chance I would lose.
So that means you weren't gonna give me my money.
Well, I wouldn't have made the bet because I knew that there was absolutely no way that he was gonna be found guilty.
Okay. Well, you know that I feel like now I'm fully emotionally excluded out of this. All my feelings are gone. I no longer really care, so I can be just 100% certain about what I feel, and that's that I don't think Megan knows who shot her. I do believe it was Tory, but I believe it's a possibility it could have been Kelsey as well. I give 85% of my belief that Tory did it and 15% that Kelsey did it.
But yeah, you know why it's like hard for me to believe that Tory did it? Because what's his motive to shoot her?
I mean like they were all drunk. That she was
Monet, you forgot he said her music is trash.
Oh, that's the reason they want us to believe.
Tory's a short fuse. He has a short fuse, I think,
Yeah, he whooped August Alsina ass because August Alsina didn't want to say hi to him.
No, I don't think he even meant to shoot her. I think he was shooting at the ground, like going off, feeling his way. I don't really think he meant to shoot her directly, you know.
I don't believe that. And the whole August Alsina thing, apparently him and August Alsina had like issues prior to that.
No, they didn't have any issues. Tory Lanez started commenting on August Alsina's entanglement stuff. And then when he saw August Alsina, he wanted August Alsina to dap him up, and August Alsina walked right past him.
He's like,
you're right.
And that's what happened. And they literally have it recorded. But I'm saying like that's not even saying hi to him.
Yeah,
can cause him to want to get to exert you bodily harm. So you don't want me to be you don't want me to believe that him being drunk, him already leaving a house where he was about to get some white Kardashian puss. Then on top of that, being disrespected by Megan, probably being called all types of bitches and fuck niggas and stuff like that, because EJ did say when she's drunk she cusses a lot. And then all of that mixed together didn't light his fuse and have him being like, dance bitch.
That's true.
Yes, I believe that definitely happened.
That's true. Yeah. I just think that Kelsey had more of a motive to do it. And the fact that like the independent witness that they keep bringing up says that he saw like two women fist fighting. Like, I think if Kelsey was getting her ass whooped,
it could have been mistaken it for Tory too, because Tory's a little behind,
No. The witness said he saw two men and two women.
2 men and 2 women. Okay.
And that the flash from the gun went off closer to the uninjured woman.
Had he said 3 women, then I'd be like, oh yeah, they mistook Tory as a woman. But he said 2 men and 2 women.
Yeah, I agree with Jeremy though. I'm both, but I'm leaning towards Tory doing it just because
I mean,
like I'm saying, like I'm saying what the attorney or the Esquire said was that what Kelsey did right as the shooting was happening, or like right after the shooting, was called like some type of guttural utterance or something like that. And that's most of the time truthful, because you're having an emotional reaction to something that's happening. I doubt in that close of time she would have texted the bodyguard and said, Tory shot. I wouldn't have even texted nobody.
Right.
Trying to cover her own ass.
No, I'm saying it doesn't cover your ass, and you're not thinking that fast when somebody just got shot. You literally just got beat up. Nobody, I don't think that's the case. Yeah. Like, and then on top of that, she even told her mom this. And who lied to their mama?
I mean, I've lied to my mama, but not about nothing. I wouldn't lie to my mama about nothing like this.
Exactly. I would lie because she would turn.
I believe Tory did it. But I believe that he was so close to Kelsey that the gun residue got on her, or because he was whooping her ass too, that the gunpowder, I believe that everybody was whooping each other's ass.
How would Tory know where the gun was?
Whose vehicle was it?
But Kelsey said that it was in a center console.
No. The photograph of the gun shows that it's in the bag.
Yes, but that's after the fact.
Oh, true. Very true. Yeah.
Whose car was?
I think it's Kelsey.
Like, you're forgetting after they went off on the street, the police had started following them shortly afterwards, and they didn't just immediately stop. So I would imagine that he wiped that gun down, put the gun in the bag, and put the bag underneath the seat.
I don't think he did all that.
He would have had to have superpowers.
No, it wasn't that fast before that all of this happened and the cops came.
Exactly, because it took a while for them to get out of the car. Like, the police were getting very frustrated because they were trying to get them out of the car. And even Kelsey, after a while, was like, God damn it, okay, I'm coming out. Like, it was
exactly like I'm saying, like y'all I mean not you, Monet, but I'm talking, Monique, you're acting like it's not a possibility.
It is a possibility, but I'm saying, like, Jeremy, the reason why I don't think it's Kelsey is because, again, they gave her immunity on the witness stand and said nothing that happened that night can be held against you. If it was Tory, she just would have outright said it on the stand where it matters most.
I understand that. I feel that what she was trying to do was destroy the prosecution. I believe she wants to destroy the prosecution. I believe she did.
Why would she want to destroy the prosecution? Who is she?
I believe she wanted to do that to her. I believe she wanted to do that to hurt Megan.
So she would risk her own freedom?
Yeah, is her hurt for Meg greater than the possibility of risking her own freedom? Because if they
but that the same way. Okay, so y'all believe her hurt for Meg would possibly make her want to shoot her?
Yes,
absolutely.
But what's the difference? Both of them risk your freedom.
No, not after the fact to risk her freedom. Like, this is an opportunity on the witness stand for her to pin it on someone else and say the motherfucker that she's saying did it is who did it, and she did not take
I low-key believe she was paid though as well.
No, yes, I do too. I think she's trying to kill two birds with one stone because she's married to a 1501 exec.
Tory Lanez has been photographed with 1501.
Yes,
Tory Lanez is close all of a sudden now to Drake, and we all know who Drake's stepdad.
Jeremy, Tory Lanez been close to Drake.
Thank you. They're both from Canada.
Not, because him and Drake were actually
beefing. They have a brotherly relationship. They fall out all the time for years. Yes,
but even against Drake, like putting Drake aside, like her being married
relationship, Monique.
They fall out. They fall out, get back together, make music together. Fall out again, get back together.
I've heard them fall out and make music, but like, how do you know that? But like,
I don't know about the brotherly relationship, but I know that they fell out and got back together. Like, it's just a thing that they do. Since the beginning of Tory's career, it's been that way.
Okay, then that gives even more credence to what I'm saying.
The reason why I don't think that he paid her or whatever is because that's very easy to prove. You can comb through financial records and verify that. And if it's a case of her being in bed with 1501, they could comb through 1501's financial records too.
No, they can't. Not if they don't have probable cause.
If they have probable cause that they feel as though the defendant is bribing the witness, that's probably
you don't know why Tory paid 1501. If
they don't have to come through anything, she's married to him.
She's married
exactly.
She's married to him, so I feel like that makes it even easier for them to influence her and to kill two birds with one stone.
Bribe. If they did, they would have brought it to court. They have no financial right, and I'm not saying it doesn't exist. I'm not saying
I don't think they thought that she was going to take the bribe because she came and testified in September.
But wait, why can't they just give the money to the husband and that would be giving her the money
but
anyway?
They could comb through financial records and figure that out, and they have not provided that. So if you don't have evidence of a bribe, you can't just say somebody was bribed.
Kelsey says she hasn't talked to Tory in over 2 years.
You need
no
to
contact.
Support your claim.
No, I don't believe that shit.
Bank of America knows what I bought for the last 8 years of my life. That they could easily comb through those financial records and find that, but they haven't found anything.
But wait, Monet, why would they need financial records when she's married to the 1501 exec? So if Carl wanted to send her husband money, no, but I'm saying
she took a bribe. They could comb through 1501's records, her husband's records.
No, they cannot comb through 1501 records because 1501 has nothing to do with this. You have to have a search warrant and probable cause for a search warrant to do that.
You don't think they could get that if they really want?
No, not if you don't have probable cause. They're not just about to let you do it because you just suspect something. You're gonna have to have probable cause and reason as to why.
Any of those precautions to do that to prove their case beyond a reasonable doubt.
Understandable.
Had they said that earlier, like they tried to throw those charges today?
In the system of criminal law, it's checks and balances. You may want to do something, but you don't have the probable cause to do it, which is why a lot of cops end up getting busted for not doing things with search warrants because they have to hunt. But they don't have the probable cause. One of you guys are echoing.
If they don't have anything to show, like I'm just going based off of what's been presented at trial. If they don't have it to show, then we can't go off the assumption that she's been bribed.
Okay, but I'm saying that like to me, what I'm seeing is to me bribery. Because I'm saying I believe the story that she said in September was exactly what happened. From her vantage point. I don't believe that. I don't believe that she shot Megan. I don't believe that like that. I don't believe it. Now, am I completely cutting it out of the question that she could have? No, I'm not saying that. But I'm saying, do I personally believe she shot Megan? No.
And I just said, like the defense. I feel like the defense. I don't know if they're gonna call Tory to the stand, but for me, and I might be biased, but I feel like if they don't put him on the stand, I also believe that makes me think that Tory did it.
Nah.
9 out of 10 times, defendants don't go on the stand for 9 out of 10 trials.
And all he has to do is just say, "I plead the fifth" to every question.
Yeah, and they even tell you that, like as a juror, because the defendant. So I sat on a trial for. I sat on the jury for a murder trial, and the defendant, he didn't take the stand, and the judge told us, he was like, the defendant not taking a stand is not an admission of guilt. It's not anything pointing to guilt. You can't hold that in your just.
But knowing Tory, why would he not want to take the stand?
Because he doesn't have to.
No, I'm saying knowing Tory though, he gives me the vibes of he would probably want to take the stand and say exactly what happened.
I mean, he could. They haven't ruled out that he's not going to, but he doesn't have to, and you can't use the fact that he didn't take the stand as an admission of guilt.
Yeah.
Wow, it seems fishy to me that okay, so one
No.
person's telling one
Okay.
story to another.
Oh,
Why don't you get up and say what happened?
To me, I feel Kelsey's original 2000 September 2022 testimony aligning with a lot of the stuff that EJ said, to me makes more sense.
Yeah.
Like as to why she would be telling the truth. I would need to hear that witness that's supposed to be speaking tomorrow or to later on the day say that Kelsey shot this woman. I would need that.
He's not gonna say
What
that.
what witness?
There's a witness that said he saw two women fighting and the two men tried to break it up. And he said he saw the muzzle flash go off towards the uninjured woman. So basically saying that Kelsey is the one that shot the gun. So he's not even supporting my theory of them tussling over the gun. He's just flat out saying that the uninjured woman, Kelsey, is who fired the gun. And I really think she did it.
But then my question goes into, how did Tory Lanez get the gun residue on him?
He could have been next to her, standing next to her.
But I'm saying, if he was standing next to her, then how do you know the muzzle flash went off closer to the uninjured girl? Because I'm saying, looking at the vantage point, if like there is two people in front of me, and then there's a car in between us, and then they're in somebody's yard, and it's dark, and two people are standing next to each other very closely enough, because you have to be within, I believe, like a 5 to 8, well, not even 5. I think you need to be a little bit closer to have gun residue on you. Then you see a flash. How would you know who exactly shot it or who it was?
The expert testified it can go up to 16 feet gunshot residue.
But it depends on, but the defense also didn't want to say who had more gunpowder residue on them when they first asked that question. They were two questions.
Because just because he had more, if he had more, that doesn't mean he did it. So I wouldn't want to.
But the gun expert also said it's a possibility that the person who shot the gun would have more gunpowder residue on them.
They did say that.
Possibility.
Yeah,
I think she did it because also the way she moved after, like, y'all are best friends and y'all never speak again.
That wasn't on her though. That was on Megan. She actually said that in the testimony. She said that she was actually shocked Megan didn't want to talk to her no more. She said she was confused. She said that originally her and Megan were supposed. Did you hear the whole 80-minute thing?
Oh yes, I did.
Oh, now I hospital.
Now I remember. He said that. She said Meg,
and like she was crying. She was really hurt. She was like, I just don't understand why she would cut me off. Me and her was originally supposed to put out our statements together, but then she just put out this blanket statement that just said I was shot, and I felt unprotected. So I put out I wasn't the one who shot her, but I didn't clarify it was Tory. Go ahead.
She said that Meg felt a way that Kelsey didn't back up her saying that it was Tory.
Yeah. But I'm saying, and that's what I'm saying. It's because of Megan that Kelsey was not talking to her no more. It wasn't because of Kelsey. Kelsey moved as if she didn't think anything was wrong in between the two, because from her vantage point, you fucked my nigga.
Yeah.
We got into an argument. You the one who was belligerent and drunk, and then you and this nigga got into an argument, and then you got shot. Why are you mad at me?
Why would Meg feel a way that Kelsey didn't support the story that Tory shot her? Why would Meg feel a way?
Because Tory was already having people already saying that Megan was lying, and she was like, you already see people are coming at me. Why wouldn't you just confirm who shot me?
And
then Kelsey's like, if you really wanted me to confirm who shot you, we would have did the statement together like you said in the first place, but you didn't do that.
And remember, Meg was also mad because Kelsey met up with Tory after.
Exactly. So I'm saying, like, the way that Kelsey moved, in my opinion, was somebody who's done wrong.
It was the day after, right? To get her stuff, not like immediately after.
Well, I don't know if it was the day afterwards.
They met at a hotel to get her stuff.
And that's when Kelsey in the September interview mentioned something about getting money in a bribe, whatever.
She admitted that Tory had bribed her with money, but she said she never took it because
Jeremy, she never said he bribed her with money. She said there was mentions of
she said because his attorney Sean Hawley or whatever told him to word it a certain way. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
No, and that's another reason why I feel like that's fishy too. Sean Hawley didn't become Tory's attorney until after he was indicted. So how does she
know that? We don't. I feel like we don't know like how long attorney. I mean, she was his attorney.
On record, Sean Hawley didn't become his attorney. I don't know. He could have had dealings with her prior, but on record, she didn't become his attorney until after he was indicted. So why are you?
But listen, I'm saying you can. For example, I can always get legal advice. I don't know if you read my story time. When I had the issue with the lease and the 2 prior people who were staying here trying to force me out because they didn't want a black roommate, like I called an attorney for advice. I had to pay for that, but they weren't necessarily representing me. But if I had to pay a retainer for them to me, meaning that like they're getting paid for billable hours, that's them they're representing. But that just because they gave me advice does not mean that they represent me.
Okay, that makes sense.
So
I think one, I don't think Meg knows who pulled the trigger, but I think like they were all tussling that night, so it could have been Tory or Kelsey. But I just can't say that it's definitively 100% Tory.
I'm just happy that you can now say that you don't believe it was definitively Kelsey, because I'm saying like all of that. I'm saying to me, Kelsey's story aligning with every single thing that EJ said, then aligning with her text messages, then aligning with the bruises that she had, the ball spots that she had, her also checking to see if Megan was okay. All of that stuff together proves to me I don't believe that Kelsey shot this woman.
You know, on the body cam footage,
Tory checked.
On the body cam footage too, Kelsey was saying like, "Oh, I'm hyperventilating, I'm scared," and Tory said, "Don't worry, they don't know what we did." What does he mean by what we did? What does he mean by that?
I don't know, and that's kind of funny because he's claiming that he didn't do anything, that Kelsey did it all.
That's what I'm saying. They were tussling over that gun. That's why I feel like that's more of a plausible story, that they were tussling over that gun.
But that's impossible based on what the gun expert said. He said there's no way you could tussle over a gun and knock off 5 shots at the ground.
He said there's no way you could tussle over a gun and not have if somebody was tussling over a gun, they would have.
And I'm saying if they did tussle over a gun, then it would have been his DNA all over the gun as well.
But they're not saying that they didn't find his DNA. They said it was inconclusive.
It was inconclusive, but I feel like if me and you are fighting over a gun, that like I feel like all of that sweat, all of that residue, all of that stuff would give at least some more of a stronger semblance that there was some DNA there.
That's true, but hey, who knows? Maybe
he wiped the gun down when they took like damn near 30 minutes to get out of the vehicle.
Yeah. So that's why, like him saying, they don't know what we did. They don't know what you did, Kelsey. They don't know what I did. They don't know what we did. What is he saying by we?
I feel like because she's saying that like we're sitting here and we all have been having these altercations. We all be like, I don't want to go to jail for battery. I don't want to go to jail. I don't want to go to jail, or public disorderly conduct. So I feel like he was just trying to lump them all in together. And how many motherfucking times has somebody did some shit wrong and then try to include everybody else in the shit that they did?
But none of this would have happened if Megan didn't go on that live. He wasn't charged for 4 months.
You're echoing. So do you understand what I'm saying, Monet?
I understand what you're saying. Yeah, I do. I just think that like at the end of the day, Meg shouldn't have came forward and said Tory shot me.
That's my whole issue about this. I believe that Tory did it, but I'm saying she does not know 100% for the fact that he did. So I'm just saying you should have been like, I don't know who shot me.
And another reason too why it's hard for me to believe that like anyone intentionally pointed the gun. Well, I mean, y'all are saying that the DNA expert or whatever the gun expert is saying it's not possible for a tussle. I think it is possible for a tussle, and that's why they were all like so chill about it. Like on the body camera footage, Megan isn't screaming, "Get me away from this nigga!" Like Kelsey asked Meg, and at one point in the body cam footage, she was like, "Meg, are you okay?" And she said, "Yeah." Like,
well, Kelsey also said that in her testimony.
No, I'm talking about the body cam footage.
I know. I'm saying that Kelsey also said this in her testimony. Kelsey said after Megan had gotten shot, Megan was really calm. She said that she was freaking out more than anybody else was.
Why would she be freaking out more if she didn't do nothing?
Because she said she ain't never seen her friend just got shot. She just got beat up. I'm saying, like, what are you talking about?
I'm just saying.
So you telling me if I just whooped your ass and I just shot your friend, you wouldn't be a little shaken up?
I would be shaken up, but what I'm saying is the fact that they were all so chill after the fact, like in that body cam video, like Kelsey is saying, "Oh, I'm hyperventilating," but Meg, the victim, is not going off in hysterics. If a motherfucker just shot me, get him away from me. I'm screaming at the top of my lungs.
But I'm saying that allows you to know Megan, like Monique has said in the past, Megan has already had a lot of domestic violence, she's used to abuse. She's drunk on top of that.
Jeremy, they were also chill after the fact or calm after the fact. It just goes to show that it was just all a stupid ass incident. Like I don't think either of them, whether it's Tory that shot the gun or Kelsey that shot the gun, aimed it at her and was like,
okay, at the end of the day, it don't matter if it's a stupid ass incident. When you're aiming a gun and you're shooting that shit, you deserve to go to prison for it.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Jeremy,
it could be dumb. It could be dumb as what you want it to be, but stupidity has ended a lot of lives.
But what she's saying is whatever happened that night, Megan in her mind comprehended, okay, this is a result that could have happened based off what the shit we just did. So she was calm. Everybody was calm, well, except for Kelsey.
She chopped it up as to it is what it is. Like, I'm about to go get treated. It is what it is. And then her lying and saying I stepped on glass or whatever. I don't believe she said that shit because of George Floyd. I think that was a bogus ass excuse. I think she was just like, we was all being dumb motherfuckers. I was fighting Kelsey and then some shots went off. Let's just get past it.
I believe the reason why she did that was because she was drunk. She realized that her and Tory had a domestic dispute. She's already been a victim of domestic violence and already has exhibited domestic violence towards men in the past. And she realized, like, well, damn, like me and him just got into an argument. He shot at me. He probably didn't mean to do it necessarily to shoot me. He just meant to shoot in my direction to scare me. Maybe I should just shrug this off. I don't think this would happen multiple times. So I'm gonna just say I stepped on glass. I believe that's where it came from.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I definitely see what you're saying, Jeremy. I'm just saying, like, I just think
to me, everything is so funny. Even what you're saying aligns with Kelsey was testimony.
Yeah, I just think they were all being stupid and a gun went off, but it's hard.
A gun didn't just go off. A gun was shot five times.
Gun was shot 5 times, but I think they were all being stupid in this scenario.
What does that mean? I'm saying, how do you shoot a gun 5 times just by being stupid?
I think I'm saying it again. I think there was a tussle over the gun, and that's how it went off. But I don't.
And when she says a tussle, she's not saying like when a gun just accidentally drops and there's a random freak accident. She's saying Kelsey picked it up and pulled the trigger, and Tory was trying to stop her.
That's what I'm saying. Oh, thank you, Monique. I should have clarified what I meant. I think Kelsey started shooting, and I think she was getting her ass whooped. She was frustrated at the fact that she was getting her ass whooped. Started shooting to get Meg off of her, and then Tory came about and was trying to take it away from her, and that's what happened.
I don't know. I think Tory shot her.
But again,
I mean, but if that's the case, that's what Monet, if going off of what you're saying, right? Wouldn't the defense want to call Tory's driver to attest to that fight or somebody seeing the fight? Because wasn't he also in the car?
They can't find his driver, but they have an independent witness testifying tomorrow that says that they saw the fight.
Okay.
And
where was the independent witness on the night of the arrest?
He was there. He was the one that called the police.
He gave a statement.
He was the one that called the police. He said he woke up to the sound of fighting, looked over on his balcony, and the people that are in the courtroom have said that his balcony is very close to where they're saying like the point of the shots going off was. Like it's impossible for him not to have seen what happened. Like he's damn near on top of them watching it happen. Right. And you know what, Jeremy, I'm about to send you. So I live in LA. I'm gonna look through the transcripts and get like the address of where they're saying this happened and take a picture and send it to you. I'm gonna take a picture and send it to you just to see how close it is, because we can't. None of this is televised, so we can't see like what they're trying to visualize to us. But I'm gonna see if I can get that exact address or like the vicinity of it and take a picture and see where his balcony was. But they're saying he was woken up by the fight, saw the gunshot, like was there the moment it happened. He called 911. And they got back in the car and had
Were you here? Were you here when Jeremy asked? He has a good question. He said, how did the neighbor hear them from inside of the car arguing? So do you know if it was the first time Meg got out when they were screaming and arguing, then when she had to get back in? And then he came out?
Because the first time she had got out was in a different location. She
Yeah.
got out, got back in, and they continued to roll down.
They drove
She got
some
out
more.
again.
I don't think
That's
I
what I
think the
thought.
argument started in the car, but I think like the physical part of it, the neighbor saying he
Was when
heard
they got out.
when they got out.
But I thought
Okay, that's
but
what I
like
thought too.
Monique had also said that the neighbor said that she saw or he saw somebody go from the front seat to the back seat and start whooping ass, and it looked like a female. But how is that possible if the windows are
Open the
tinted?
door.
Huh? But
She
I'm
could have
saying
been in
like
the front, open the door. They still
it looked like the
arguing,
doors
and
were
then he
closed by that
sees.
point.
Well, we'll find out tomorrow when he testifies.
Unless she walked out, went back in, whooped Kelsey's ass, then they got out of the car. I don't know. That sounds very
maybe they
complicated.
stopped the car where she popped, because she was sitting in the front passenger seat. Maybe she popped open the door. He heard the yelling. Kelsey got out, came around. So, but we'll find out tomorrow. He's testifying tomorrow, first thing in the morning.
I've been waiting on him for so long.
We'll hear what he has to say, because
he's you're what?
Jeremy, another thing too, why I really do think a fight went down. Both Kelsey and Meg on the stand. Both Kelsey and Meg have used the word bump. We bumped.
I'm saying I'm not disagreeing that there was a fight. I just don't believe Kelsey shot her.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I feel like Meg got the best of her, and she was like, "Let me get."
I don't know. Why don't you think so? To me, I would believe. Like, for example, it's been plenty of times there was a firearm present, and some of my friends have gotten into altercations. But the way that we love each other so much that we would never like grab a gun and try to shoot one another because.
You got to think about how this fight started. This girl is already pissed off. Like, you fucked the baby behind my back. And now I just found out this whole time I've been hanging out with y'all thinking shit is copacetic and you've been fucking this nigga behind my back. She probably got so frustrated. And when like in the heat of the moment, people do really crazy things.
Or
I feel like, yeah, but I doubt, like, I just don't think that happened based on how scared she was. It don't seem that she was the one with the gun. I feel like it was way more so Tory.
Yeah, they could have been fighting back and forth. They could have been fighting, Kelsey and Meg. They could have actually been fighting, and then Tory could have gotten out and been shooting at the ground, trying to get them to stop. You know, trying to protect his girl. He was also mad.
That makes a good sense.
That's a good theory, Amber.
But that goes against what Megan said.
Girl, shut up. At
she
this
was
point,
walking away and Tory was standing up.
That does go against what because again, Megan's not admitting to the fact that her and Kelsey got in a fight and Tory came out and was trying to break up the fight and shot at the ground. Meg is saying Tory shot me. She's denying that a fight even happened.
She said I was walking away because I didn't want to be in the car, and he was standing up over the window and started shooting. So
and I low-key feel like why Megan is lying is because she knows that Tory will try to use that to pin it on Kelsey.
No, I don't even think I think Meg is lying because Meg lied because she didn't want all of this information that we know now. She never wanted that to come out.
Yeah.
Megan never thought it would get this big.
She never thought it would get this far. And I think like she didn't, even if it's not Kelsey picking up the gun and aiming it at her and shooting her, the fact that Kelsey even had gunshot residue or like there may or may not have been a tussle over the gun, Megan didn't even want that part to come out because people would question why would Kelsey be involved in that? Someone who was supposed to be your best friend, why would she do that to you? People would start asking questions. And all of this that's come out of her backstabbing her friend and fucking with Tory, I think she is embarrassed of the fact that she was having sex with Tory and obviously taking vacations with Tory too. It wasn't just y'all fucking late at night. Y'all was hanging out together.
But you know what's so wild though to consider? If we're considering that Kelsey's the one who shot, how wild is it that for her to get mad at Meg and be like, why didn't you validate my story? How are you gonna shoot somebody and then go to that victim and be like, validate my story?
Because Amber, it was an accident.
But no, I don't think accident or not. Like that's kind of a wild request.
It is a wild request.
Honestly, that's why I think Megan had the gun at one point too.
They probably all got on the same page and was like, hey, you know, like this is what we're gonna say. It is what it is. But then shortly after the next day, something must have triggered Meg to change her mind and flip the whole story and say, no, I'm gonna say that Tory shot me. Kelsey said Meg even reached out to her and asked her, do you want to be included in my statement? So something must have happened to trigger her to change the story. I think like after the shooting happened, they all got back in the car and they all agreed that they were gonna, you know, this was what the story was gonna be. And then something happened to where one person flipped.
Yeah, 'cause she got shot. She gets back in the car. She's bleeding everywhere, and then the cops come, and then they all get separated.
I think they like when the cops came, they all agreed, okay, we're gonna tell the story a certain way. But then the next day, because the fact that they're all so calm in that body cam footage is like shocking to me. But again, people react differently in different scenarios. But I think they are already like colluded together. We're gonna tell the story a certain way because Mega's like, my career can't take another hit because people already think I'm a drunk hoe. My career can't take another hit. Kelsey's like, okay, Meg is my source of income, and Tory's like, I can't be involved in none of this shit. They all agreed on a story, but then the next day some shit just started changing, and now we're here. But I really
And that really is when Megan's like her whole character, like everybody really was looking at her like a drunk hoe.
I just think it was. I mean, yeah, shooting at someone 5 times, like that's not an accident. But I think the way things came about, it was all an accident.
I don't know. I believe, like I said, I believe Tory did it, but like I feel like I have more credence, especially after hearing EJ's testimony, and then you also mentioned in the body cam footage that also aligns with stuff that Kelsey was saying in her September, 2022 in this, like, I guess interview or like confession. I don't know what to call it. Like testimony.
Which part are you saying is so similar between Kelsey and EJ?
The fact that she says Megan wig was falling off, the fact that she said that she had passed out, the fact that she said that Megan had invited Tory over, the fact she said that Megan had looked like a deer in headlights when she was getting shot, the fact that she said that Tory was
hold on, that part couldn't have aligned because EJ didn't know anything.
I'm sorry, my bad. My bad. I'm sorry. I'm starting to go into her statements aligning with Megan's as well. I'm talking about like, but anything dealing with the party that EJ stated.
Yeah, I think all of that part was true. Everything that you said about the party was true up until they got in that car. Nothing else is true. Nothing else.
You're echoing again, Monique.
I know. I muted myself.
So like, yeah, I just feel like her, like, and then how does so I'm saying you for one half of the party at the whatchamacallit at Kylie's house, your testimony aligns with everything that EJ had said. Then in the car, your testimony, although Megan's stuff has some holes in it, it also aligns with what Kelsey said as well. Like Kelsey's story aligned to what Megan has said, especially with him being over the car window, shooting out of the window.
But Jeremy,
EJ wasn't there.
Huh?
Oh, go ahead. You say something?
Go ahead.
Monique, go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you saying again that EJ's testimony aligned with?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that like EJ's testimony aligned with Kelsey's, but like when they were at the party. But I'm saying Kelsey's testimony also aligned with Megan's when she had stated she got shot.
But like that's what I'm saying. Like I feel like up until that point, and the interview that she gave with the prosecutors was just that, an interview. Like the defense attorney even challenged it and was like, okay, was she promised immunity? Was she was there a presence of a detective there? Like was she under oath? And all of those answers were no. So it was just like, they're like, okay, come in and tell us what you know. But when she got on that stand,
she had to tell the truth.
If I got it, like if I have to tell
you don't. Like, if anything, no, you don't have to tell the truth. All you have to do is just repeat what you just said, what the prosecution expects you to say.
But that would be a lie, Jeremy.
Don't you think?
Okay, but like what we're seeing now is her lying. So what's the difference?
I don't think we're not seeing her lie now.
Yes, we are, because she's acting like she don't remember any fucking thing, and that's a damn lie.
Yeah, what she remembers is probably pulling that trigger on Meg.
Okay, you're like, what I don't like, Monique, is that when I cross-examine what you say and you don't make sense, or I prove a point that kind of makes your point moot, you kind of make a joke. Like you're like, I'm not making a joke,
Jeremy. I believe Kelsey did it.
So I understand that, but I'm saying you're saying that the reason that she's doing this is because she's afraid of lying, but she's lying already. She does not remember anything that happened that night.
You can't prove that, though. That's the thing. In court, you can't prove. So when she, like Monet just said, when she was in front of the prosecutors, She could say whatever. She could say Godzilla shot her, but when she gets on that stand, she has to say, "Wait, I have to actually tell the truth now."
And I'm just
Which is why she invoked that
saying,
Fifth Amendment, because anything she said was gonna fuck her over.
but I'm saying coincidentally, they haven't even talked in over two and a half. They don't fuck with each other. They don't like each other. But her testimony aligns with Megan's.
Jeremy,
Because
what?
Megan has told this story from here to
Hold on,
Timbuktu.
Megan did not tell that
Yes,
story
she
from
did.
here to
Jeremy,
Timbuktu. She didn't say he was over the car. She didn't say
Yes,
any
she
of that.
She
did.
said that in the Gayle King interview.
Jeremy, she did. Pull up that
But
Gayle.
this interview had happened before the Gayle King interview, didn't it?
No, it didn't. Gayle King was way earlier in the year. This was 2 months ago.
This was in September 2022. She watched that Gayle King interview because what Meg said in that Gayle King interview is exactly what Kelsey said. Pull up the Gayle King interview right now on StreamYard and we'll play that part.
Can I play without getting flagged?
Well, you just gonna get demonetized. I think you already demonetized.
Okay, let me do this real quick.
But that is like word for word that statement that Kelsey said is what Meg said on Gayle King. That was the first
I
time.
literally could have got in that prosecution room and told the exact same story Megan said, because I looked at it a million times and said, "Oh, you're lying here, you're lying here, you're lying here."
Wait, so in the Gayle King interview, did Meg mention Kelsey getting beat up and dragged out the car?
No, she didn't.
Of course not.
She did, but she did tell the part about Tory shooting over the window. Like she told that part.
That's the only thing that they've corroborated, really.
Yeah, and correct me if I'm wrong, Wendy. Did Megan say on the stand?
No, because Megan said when she had got shot at, she froze up, and then Kelsey also said she froze up.
But that was on Gayle King.
That was on Gayle King.
Did Monique? Did Tory say on the stand? Or sorry, not Tory. Megan.
I mean, but just because it's on Gayle King, does that mean that it can't be true what she's saying?
But no, there's a strong likelihood that she watched the Gayle King interview and just regurgitated what Meg said, which would make sense why their stories aligned.
Every prosecution person has got on the stand and only remembered what the prosecution told them to say.
Wait, so
even the cop who was standing right there next to Tory. "Oh, I don't remember," but you remember everything Kelsey said? That makes no sense.
I mean, well, didn't remember anything, but when it came to Meg's behavior, that's the only thing she could remember.
And it's really bad that she pled the fifth. Like you only plead the fifth when it's your right to
protect yourself.
The right to not incriminate yourself. You only, and she didn't even say I don't want to answer that. She said I plead the fifth.
She'd been instructed. Her attorneys knew what's up.
Her attorneys could have been like, "No, girl, just go up there and say I don't recall." But to specifically say I am pleading the fifth, and y'all think that girl did nothing?
And the follow-up was, "Kelsey, you're not being charged." And her response was, "I want to protect myself." Come on now.
Her response was, "I'm still going to plead the fifth." You don't plead the fifth for getting into a fist fight with your friend. If your friend pressed charges on you, then yeah, like that's the crime. But you don't plead the fifth for fist fighting your friend. You're pleading the fifth if there's something that you did that is a crime that you don't want to incriminate yourself for.
Yeah, I think she probably was the first person to take out that gun. But I still think that Tory was one.
But even that is not a crime. Holding a gun and brandishing it, that's not a crime. Oh, well, let me correct myself. Brandishing a gun is a crime in some places, but touching a gun, pulling out a gun is not a crime. If that's
it could be a crime if you're on trial and somebody got shot, and you could be incriminating yourself to put doubt that Tory was the one that shot at you.
But we don't know that. We don't know. All we know is when you plead the fifth, you are trying to protect yourself from incriminating yourself because you're alluding to the fact that you committed a crime. Touching a gun, pulling it out, that's not a crime. But shooting at someone is a crime. Go ahead. I think it was like in the middle part of the interview when Gayle tells her like what happened.
It started at the house. Like somebody had already called the police and it was like so many dropped down and I crawling somebody's driveway.
Hey, you mind just a little bit more.
Happening. So I look down at my feet. If I take the wrong step, I don't like he shot a couple and the car's getting worse.
Why did you get this picture of Millie posted up? We can't see that.
The case that's fueled debates among. Just briefly walk us through what.
You said what?
Why do you have this picture of Millie pulled up? We can't see the interview.
Because it's gonna copy strike my channel.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
Like, okay.
What happened that night? It starts you're at a party at Kylie Jenner's house.
I had went there and we were just hanging out and I was ready to go because I had been there all day.
So you guys end up in a car. You, Tory Lanez, your friend at the time, Kelsey, and his driver / security. Tory Lanez, whose real name is Daystar Peterson, from Houston. There was an argument and you get out of the car, right?
At that point, the argument wasn't even with me. Like, the argument was with the two people in the back seat.
Wait,
So
pause.
at that point,
Wait, pause. She didn't say that she never argued with him. She said
Right.
at this point, the
Right.
argument wasn't even had nothing to do with me. So she didn't deny. I didn't never seen this interview in totality.
I said originally that
Wait, so what can I let me
Jeremy.
just huh?
I already wrote down one of her lies. She said the argument was because she wanted to leave, or she said she was ready to go.
Because she's been there all day.
Yes,
What about the wig?
But like what she's saying, she's saying that what started the argument was because Tory wanted to stay and she wanted to leave.
She left. Why did you go back to get him?
Because she wanted him to come with her, and he was mad that she wanted him to leave.
Right.
She wanted him to go.
So she lied.
that's
No,
not
she
lie.
didn't.
Jeremy, start the interview that part again. The argument was because I wanted to leave because I had been there all day. EJ said she actually wasn't trying to leave. He had to convince her to leave.
Yes, but I'm saying after she went back to go get her one belonging and she was leaving, she asked Tory to come with her, and
She didn't leave. She was put out.
Kylie Jenner threw her out, and
throw both of them out.
She
At
said,
that point, yeah, because Megan's in there acting crazy. Okay, we're gonna have to play this. We're gonna be here till 3 a.m, and Jeremy has to work.
let it play through, and I'll
Point, the argument wasn't even with me. Like, the argument was
Started
at that point, the argument wasn't even with me. Like, the argument was with the two people in the back seat. So I asked the driver to pull the car over, like, I'm done with this. And I should have stayed out of the car. Like, I should have not got back in the car.
Mm-hmm.
And they was like, Megan, just get back in the car. We almost there. Like, just get back in.
Mm-hmm.
So I get back in the car. It's like it's getting worse.
Like, arguing in the car.
The arguing in the car is getting worse, and I don't want to be in this car no more. Like, because I see it's getting crazy.
Mm-hmm.
So I get out the car, and it's like everything happens so fast.
Yes.
And all I hear is this man screaming. He said, dance. And he started shooting, and I'm just, oh my God. Like, he shot a couple of times.
Mm-hmm.
And I
so
was
is
so
he
scared.
in the car shooting from the car, Megan?
He is standing up over the window, shooting.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't even want to move. I didn't want to move too quick, like, because I'm like, oh my God, if I take the wrong step, I don't know if he can shoot something that's like super important. I don't know if he could shoot me and kill me. Like,
were you afraid for your life at that time?
I was really scared because I had never been shot at before.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And I looked down at my feet because I wasn't even, the adrenaline is pumping so hard. I'm not sure if he hit me. Like, I feel it, but I don't understand what's happening. So I look down, I'm like, oh my God, like, I'm really bleeding.
Mm-hmm.
So I like drop down and I crawl in somebody's driveway.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I can't believe you shot me.
And what is he saying, Tory Lanez saying?
He's
after
apologizing. He's, I'm so sorry. Please don't tell nobody. I'll give y'all $1 million if y'all don't say nothing. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, what are you offering me money right now? Help me. Like, and if you sorry, just help me. Like,
but at that moment,
we didn't even make it to the house. Like, somebody had already called the police, and it was like so many of them. It was helicopters. I was like, oh my God, we all about to die. Like, the George Floyd incident had just happened. The police are definitely very much shoot first, ask questions after. So I'm like, it's a hot gun in the car. I'm bleeding. I've been shot. They about to kill somebody. Like, something bad is about to happen.
Mm-hmm. So somebody hears the gunshots, they call the police. The police come and they say what to you?
They tell everybody to get out the car.
TMZ obtained video from that night.
And you could see the footage of me in the swimsuit, limping backwards, feet bleeding.
And they say to you, what happened here?
I don't remember everything they said to me, but I remember them asking me what's happening, what happened to you. And I didn't want them to kill any of us or shoot any of us. So I just said I stepped on glass because I didn't.
Why did you say that? Why didn't you say he shot me?
I didn't. For some reason, I was just trying to protect all of us because I didn't want them to kill us. Like, even though this person just did this to me, my first reaction still was to try to save us. Like, I didn't want to see anybody die. So I just said, I stepped on glass. So when I see people trying to use that against me, like trying to act like I'm lying, oh, she stepped on glass, she never got shot. I'm the one who said I stepped on glass. I was lying to protect all of us. And sometimes I wish I really would have never said that.
You wish you would have just told the truth.
I wish I would have told the truth, but if it saved all of us from dying, then that's just probably what it was meant to be.
So when you told the police you stepped on glass, did they believe you?
I don't know.
So how did you go from the glass? Did you go to the hospital?
So they took me straight to the hospital. And the police questioned me. And I said it was just glass.
You still stuck with that story?
I stuck with it was glass. And right as the officers was like, okay, we done with this, we leaving, the doctor came in and he was like, you know, you got bullets in both of your feet. Like, you got fragments in this foot and it's like right on the back of your Achilles. And I'm like,
there is a medical report that says that there were that you had been shot. And the medical report also says that to this day, you still have
bullet
fragments
in my feet.
And there are still many people, as we sit here today, that don't even believe you were shot.
There is a hot gun in the car.
Yeah.
What else? What happened?
In text messages obtained by CBS News, Kelsey Harris, the other woman in the car, texted Megan's security guard saying, "Help, Tory shot Meg."
I really thought that we were all friends. And sometimes I feel like I put the blame on myself because when my mom passed, I just felt like I was looking for some type of family environment and I was letting so many people in and I didn't care who it was. I just wanted to feel like I got family and I got people that care about me and just I could hang out with everybody and I was just going through it.
What was the nature of your relationship with Tory Lanez? Because he has led people to believe that it was a sexual relationship, that it was that you two were dating. What was the nature?
We were not dating. We were really close. We were friends. We hung out like every day. And his mom passed too. So when I felt like we were bonding over that. And
did you have an intimate relationship with him?
Like sexual?
Yeah. Did you, Megan, did you have a sexual relationship with Tory Lanez? Yes, that's my question.
I didn't have a sexual relationship with Tory.
So why do you think he's putting out the story that the two of you had a relationship and that you're making the whole thing up?
I think that he is trying to deflect from the fact that he committed a crime.
Tory Lanez pleaded not guilty to assault and weapons charges related to the shooting. We asked his attorney about Megan's allegations in this story. She responded that they look forward to addressing Ms. Pete's claims, including her inconsistencies, discrepancies, and omissions when his case goes to trial later this year.
Damn.
How has your life changed since you were shot?
I feel like my anxiety is worse. I feel like my relationship with people it's gotten very cold because I'm not as trusting as I used to be.
I was going to ask you, is it hard for you to trust people?
Like, I've got this wall and I don't want to make any friends and I'm trying to be as nice as I can to everybody. New people, I probably don't even hold a conversation longer than 30 minutes because I feel like every time I'm talking, I'm like on the verge of tears and I don't want to have to explain to strangers why I'm crying.
Yeah.
Half the time I just want to pick up the phone and call my mama and be like, what do I do? Like, it's too much. I feel crazy. I'm sad, and I feel like I have to hold it in because I have to be strong for so many people.
What do you say to people that still don't believe that you were actually shot?
I don't think any of this is for them. Like, it's for me. Like, I know this happened to me. And I'd rather it play out in court and the facts come out and everything comes out than me having to plead my case. And I'm a victim. Like, I'm the victim. Like, I'm not defending myself against anything. Like, something happened to me.
Just briefly.
All right.
I'm just gonna be honest. After watching all of this, okay, I feel like no matter what I say, I already know that Monique is gonna attack me. I already know it. But I'm saying, like, rewatching this and listening to her wording and stuff like that, the only thing I feel like she really lied about was the sexual thing with Tory. But as far as like the argument thing, she says at this point, the argument didn't even have anything to do with me. She didn't deny that there was an argument between all of them. She didn't deny that. She just said that at this point, it was just between Tory and her in the back. And I just need to. Can you mute yourself real quick, Monique? You're echoing, and I just needed to leave.
Mm-hmm. Which is why I think that
Monet, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I made notes of everything that she lied about.
Which is why I think that she was so adamant of trying to, like, why does she keep trying to get out the car? She's clearly trying to get away from something. So I do believe her. And I do understand why she said the stepping on glass too, because if they're all friends, like we all agree, not trying to incriminate. She doesn't want this to get as big as it did, you know? So what better way than to tell them there's no gun involved. I stepped on glass. Just take me to the hospital so I can go home.
Okay, so list to me your lies that you got, Monet.
So the first lie was when she said the argument started because she wanted to leave and she had been there all day. That's a lie.
Okay, technically that wasn't a lie.
No, that is a lie because
no, it wasn't.
In EJ's testimony, and if you choose to believe Kelsey's testimony, EJ said he had to convince her to leave because
yes, but I'm saying that we all get that. We're talking about the second time she left. And she wanted Tory to come with her, and she was ready to leave. So if I leave and my company is leaving, all my company is leaving with me. And then when I get into
the Kylie's company at that point.
It was Kylie's company. And she's saying the argument started because she wanted to leave. She's not talking about why the shit's popped off at Kylie's house. She's saying the argument. And that's a lie. They're saying EJ said he had to convince her and Kelsey to leave. And the reason why was because her wig was slipping and he could tell like her whole mood had shifted. So that's a lie. And the second thing that she lied about, obviously her saying that she stepped on glass. But the reason why it's notable as a lie to me is because even at the hospital, when there's no imminent danger, the police aren't going to shoot him up, bang, bang you at the hospital. There's no imminent danger. Like her life is no longer in danger. Tory and them's life is no longer in danger.
I wouldn't call that a lie because she admitted that on the stand that she said that she originally stepped on glass.
But that's what I'm saying. She continued to lie even at the hospital.
Well, Monet, she doesn't
because like you don't know, like at the hospital, if they feel like it's been a crime committed towards you, they can call the police, and then that police they can't expose what happened on your medical records, but they'll expose that they believe that you've been either battered or abused, and then they'll call the law enforcement.
But everyone else was already arrested. The only reason she wasn't is because she had to go to the hospital.
They're not going to shoot you I would think when you're in police custody at the jail, they're not going to shoot you.
I feel like because she also said that she just wanted all of them protected. She just wanted all of it to
believe that. I do believe that.
Okay, so I'm saying like to me the glass thing,
Jeremy,
does not really matter.
Let me finish. I do believe that when she said I was trying to protect all of us, I actually do genuinely believe that she was trying to protect them, but not for the reason that she said. I don't think it was because of George Floyd or she felt as though their lives were in danger.
How can you say that?
Because this is my belief.
Okay.
I'm saying I don't think she's saying I did it to protect all of us because of George Floyd. I think she was trying to protect all of them because she didn't want this to come out. At that part, that's probably the only thing I believe of what she said in this interview. I do think that they all colluded together after the shooting had happened. They all got up in the car and was like, hey, we're not going to talk about this. I actually even do believe that Tory might have said something about $1 million. Like, I do believe that part. They were all trying to protect each other. But then something must have happened the next day where they all felt like, or Meg at least felt like it's every man for themselves. So that part I believe. And then she also said that she walked after she got shot, she crawled into someone's driveway and he walked And he was like saying, I'm sorry. She said in her testimony on the stand that him and Kelsey walked up to her after she had got shot. She didn't bring that part up. In the interview. And the part about him shooting over the door and the $1 million thing, it's very easy to see that Kelsey got that from the interview. And she obviously lied about the dating part and the no sexual relationship. Like, she was clearly lying. You're not going on vacations with a nigga who you aren't dating. Maybe y'all.
No, you can't date somebody who's your friend's nigga. You can only fuck them behind their back.
But they was going on a whole ass
of the sexual relationship.
That's rich people fucking around.
They were going on whole ass vacations together, according to EJ.
But I'm just saying that's rich people shit. That's like going to the mall.
Oh, okay. That's very true. Their definition of dating and our definition of dating is totally different. But the fact that she denied that. And also what's notable to me about her saying, you know, my mom had just passed away. I felt like I was making friends with any and everyone. That sounds like the shit that the bitches be. Okay, let me not call them the bitches. I'm sorry. That sounds like the stuff that people be saying on Twitter. Like, I've seen that narrative so many times on Twitter about people say, oh, Megan's hanging out with all of these people because her mom just passed away and she just needs to feel belonging. I've literally seen that word for word on Twitter.
That's very apparent.
She exhibited this same behavior before her mom died. We have to stop that.
Not to this severity. I feel like she had a lot more control, but I'm saying she didn't have all of these people around her. When her mom passed, she started hanging out with a whole bunch of people. You always saw her everywhere with a whole bunch of people. You like, and then what was so crazy is that a lot of people were saying like Megan's starting to hang out with a lot of people. I hope she okay.
Yep.
That was happening. Like, we're not gonna stay like when your mom die, your grandmama die, your daddy die, and you by yourself, that you're not gonna try to hang around a whole bunch of people so you don't feel alone.
I'm just saying it sounds like the rhetoric that they be saying on Twitter. It sounds like a lot of these
her mama died and her daddy died, you know, so I think she gets a little bit of grace.
And the reason why I'm bringing that up is because it's the same thing about the whole protect Black women thing. Like, Meg conveniently uses protect Black women whenever it relates to this shooting. But prior to that, and even after that, I've never heard her say anything about Black women, protecting Black women, standing up for Black women. Unless
that could be true. But I'm saying, like, after I'm a Black woman that's been shot and people are kind of disrespecting me, I can now see that, you know, something needs to happen that, you know, protects Black women, because
that doesn't mean throwing the wrong person under the bus.
Only about this scenario, but nothing else. When was the last time Meg posted a protect Black women tweet that wasn't in reference to this at all? Because
would they make a news headline like Megan said protect Black people?
If she did, it would be on every blog.
No, it wouldn't.
It would be on the Shade Room right now. If she posted something right now, even
okay, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
A few years ago, there was a I believe they did like a tribute for who's the woman who sung Strange Fruit? Billie Holiday.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe Maya Angelou, and there were a couple of people there who, like, you know, recited some poems and stuff like that. Do you know any of those people?
No, because I didn't watch that. But I'm
saying, you didn't hear about it?
No, I wasn't looking for it.
But I'm saying, so it's a possibility that could exist, what you're talking about, and you just don't know about it.
That's true. But what I'm saying is, anytime that Meg has mentioned protect Black women or Black women it's always been in reference to this situation.
Or because the situation has been publicized and she's saying that she feels unprotected.
Yeah. But
who's to say she wasn't protecting Black women before?
But she's never been vocal about it. And even,
how do you know that? You just literally proved that you don't know that.
But Jeremy, what I'm telling you is, even now that she's under the spotlight, she's under so much scrutiny, I have not heard her say anything else about protect Black women.
Yes, she literally talked about Breonna Taylor.
Because it ties back, but unless it's in reference to her.
Okay, so how are we gonna move the goalpost?
Listen,
thought it was nothing, then it turned into Breonna Taylor, then it turned into she only did that because
all I'm saying is this girl conveniently uses protect Black women when it's in reference to her case. Any other
I mean, if I was a Black woman who was shot and people are attacking me, I would use that too.
I don't think it's talking about some protect Black women.
Just so like every kind of progress
towards a Black woman.
Go ahead.
We're echoing. All right,
And I
so
feel the same way about Nikki. I feel as Nikki does it too, and so other people
well,
do
I
it too.
definitely feel that Nikki does that, but
Nikki.
I don't feel that like Megan does that. I feel like she's saying this because she's experienced it firsthand on how people will disrespect you after you've been victimized. So I get what she's saying, but she's also talked about other Black women who's lost their lives as well.
This has nothing to do solely with her just being a Black woman. They did the same exact shit to Amber Heard, and then it came out in court that Amber Heard was acting a fool too.
I
So
mean, I feel like those are two different things. Amber Heard was beating up, Johnny Depp, but Megan didn't shoot nobody. It ain't like, she did a shot and then he did a shot. That to me, that would be a more so of an Amber Heard thing.
That's not I'm not comparing the two scenarios. I'm just saying, like, there's been situations where people just use womanhood and Black womanhood as the sole reason as to why people feel like a celebrity is getting hate.
I think it's because of the fact that Megan was shot, right? And it went from she wasn't shot, and now that it's come out in court that she was shot, it's still like, well, she could have shot herself. Like it's
because I'm saying, like, I will admit that I did not really watch this interview, and I was taking a lot of
Jeremy, you've been fighting for your life this whole time, and you ain't even watched this interview.
That's why I give Jeremy grace, because I knew he had no facts of this case.
Well, shut up. First and foremost, but now watching this interview, to me, I don't really see the big. Oh my God. Okay, yes, she lied about having sex with him. Yes, she said that she stepped on glass, but I'm saying, like, the whole argument, her coming out of the car and all of that type of stuff, I don't really see the lie. The only thing that I can see the inconsistency in is when she said that, he came up and he was up to like, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry.
Don't you think it would be major for her to be like, and then he got out of the car and he punched my best friend in the face and then he yanked her ponytail out? Like, why would she not say any of that?
Convenient.
I mean, she did. I mean, but she did say that she's not here to plead her case. She says she want all the facts to come out during the trial.
I bet she regrets that statement.
Listen, prior to this trial, I had never heard anything. And I could be wrong. Just like you said, just because I didn't hear something doesn't mean that it didn't happen. Never heard any story from Meg or anyone otherwise that Tory was whooping Kelsey's ass.
Never. Because it was never said.
But didn't Kelsey's recorded interview say Tory went to talk to Meg after he shot her? Then Meg got in the car. She acted like she wasn't even mad at him anymore before the police came. I mean, I think she said that. I mean, when he could have told Kelsey, "Get your ugly ass in the car. Let me talk to her."
Don't you think it would have made her case?
It could have been like that. I don't know.
Jeremy, don't you think it would have made her case even stronger in the court of public opinion had she said on that Gayle King interview, just like Monique said, not only did he shoot me, he was also whooping my friend's ass.
I think
that would have made it even worse. And remember, I said up until this trial, I was team Meg. Even after I saw this Gayle King interview, the only thing that I felt
I need to see the tweets. I need to see the tweets.
The only thing that I felt that she was lying about was the sexual part. Everything else, I believed her.
Monet, I need to see your Twitter.
My Twitter?
What's your Twitter?
I don't have a Twitter.
You don't have a Twitter? I'm just saying. I want to see the support that you have for Meg before this happened.
Just in my personal circle.
Okay.
Yeah, anytime anybody would ever ask me about anything in relation to this, I was believing her.
I don't know, but the thing is, I don't know if it's necessarily her lying or her just calling things out of order. Like that, it's obvious that he had to say something in the car.
But I'm saying, like, don't you think that would have made more people even believe? Because her whole thing is she's upset that people don't believe her, and she's shocked that people don't believe her. She's a victim in all this. And in that moment, you could have said, in addition to this motherfucker shooting me, he also whooped the shit out of my friend. I would have been mortified hearing that. And I would have created a Twitter just to go to bat for her and been like,
hold on, Star, I did start it from the beginning. I started from the beginning from what I see. I started from the beginning. She said that the fight started because she was ready to leave. She didn't say the fight started over nothing.
Yeah, no, she didn't say that, Star.
All right, unless you just think that it means is about like what she's saying is like nothing. I don't know, but she definitely said the fight started because she was ready to leave, and I don't think that was a lie. I think that was the truth. She was ready for her and her nigga to leave. I mean, her nigga that she fucking to leave.
Her nigga to take.
Her and her nigga. Hold on, Jeremy. What?
I'm just saying that's in her drunk ass mind that she was thinking.
He said she wanted to leave because she had been there all day. Listen, Jeremy.
Welcome to the dark side, Jeremy.
This
yes,
is not
Monet.
Her wanting to leave is not about the second time. She said she wanted to leave because she had been there all day. Why would she be trying to leave if she had already left to come back and get Tory? She's lying. EJ said she wasn't even trying to leave. He had to convince her and Kelsey to leave.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying because you're saying basically that if you really wanted to leave, you would have just left because you were already gone.
Yeah. So
but I'm saying she wanted to come and get her nigga in her drunk ass mind. And she said, if I'm leaving, this nigga leaving with me.
So clearly that's not what the argument was about.
It was definitely about her wanting to leave and him going with her.
So why leave that part out, Meg?
Because she didn't want nobody to know they was fucking.
Oh,
I'm trying to see what Tory is hitting for now.
You don't want a dick that would make you backstab your own best friend. You don't want that.
I'm trying to tell you, but Monique is toxic like that. She's already said that she needs to get shot.
You don't want that type of dick. No.
You did. You said in the comments. You said I already told you I needed to get shot. That's what you said.
I said who needs to get shot?
Yeah, you did say that in the last live that I did. I don't think I made the typo.
I said someone needs to get shot.
Yeah, you said you needed to get shot. You don't remember that?
Like me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I might have said that. I wouldn't say anybody else needed to get shot.
I would think you were talking about yourself.
Oh, okay. I might have said that then.
I don't want no demonic dick like that. Sorry, no.
It don't make you backstab your BF. Character does. That is a fact, Star. Nobody is saying that Megan ain't a dog ass bitch for fucking her best friends. Bo. Nobody's saying that. I agree. And I do agree that there's things that Megan was not completely truthful about, but I believe she wasn't truthful about the whole fucking Tory thing because it would make her look bad. I believe that. But as far as everything else, it's dealing with the shooting itself. I don't think that she was being untruthful.
Why are you still lying about why you stepped on glass at the hospital when they're not about to blow your head?
Oh my God, that purpose is like null and void because at the end of the day, she got shot. What does that mean?
Even so who put the battery in her back between the hospital and between that live when she had the emerald green hair?
Y'all don't. Okay, so I'll tell you what happened because I remember it. I remember it was either the day after this had happened. All of a sudden, there were blog posts about the shooting, and it was like they were tearing Megan's ass up, and they knew specific things that nobody else would know, I guess, besides the three of them. And Megan knew that it wasn't coming from Kelsey, but she knew it was coming from Tory because it was painting Tory in a better light than her. And that's what she said. She was like, since this nigga's paying bloggers and stuff like that, it's literally in the recording. She was like, since this nigga's going to bloggers and paying bloggers and doing all of this stuff, because let's not lie and act like Tory Lanez has not been feeding misinformation to bloggers because originally it was a fake ass medical report saying that there was a doctor who treated her for glass when that was never the case.
That's what the doctors. There's two different doctors.
That was never the case.
Yes, it is, Jeremy. The first doctor said I treated her for glass. I was gonna actually bring that up in the Gayle King interview because that doctor said he treated her for glass. It wasn't until she got a second doctor that it said it was.
Where's this doctor?
I know one of them. His name is Lee.
And can I ask y'all a question? How come she was treated for both, but we only got a medical report about her being treated for glass, but not the bullet wounds?
Well, that's against your point.
Even though they both happened on the same night.
That's against your point, not ours.
No, it's not.
Yes,
that's against your point. Because I'm saying
if we only have the record showing that it was glass and not the one actually showing that it was bullet fragments, and now the bullet fragments are suddenly lost.
There's only one that somebody wanted to see.
Who would that be?
It would be Tory. So to say that she didn't get shot.
Jimmy, you think Tory has more? I can't believe you think Tory has more power than Megan.
I just want to know what happened between the night of the shooting and the next day that they were all Megan's team was like, fuck it. Megan's gonna be out for a year. Kelsey, we're buying you a flight to return back to Houston.
Go home.
Go home. You won't she won't need your services anymore. What happened between that and then basically icing Kelsey out and Kelsey never speaking to Megan again? Like,
Shit, Kelsey acting like she don't understand why they did that.
I want to know what happened in those 24 hours, because why would they do that to her best friend? Why would they ice her out and then just completely shut off communication? They told Kelsey, they were like, bitch, your flight is leaving in 3 hours. You're going back home to Houston. What happened in that time frame?
Yeah, I agree. I want to know too, and I wish Megan would have expounded on that further. I wish they would have questioned her about that part of Kelsey's testimony.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
No, the part that really gagged me in the
the thing is, Monique, you just think I'm just some crazy fan of Megan Thee Stallion. That is not the case. All I'm going based on are what I'm seeing, and I'm saying she said that she was shot. She says that it ain't even like she said she saw Tory did it. I guess I don't know. But I'm saying all of that together to me aligns with more so Tory doing it than Kelsey. Now, if it comes out Kelsey did it, I wouldn't be any more up. Now, the only reason I was upset because I thought I was going to owe you money. Don't get it confused. Jeremy don't give a fuck about it. But I'm saying that I'm just stop laughing. But what I'm saying is that I'm not emotionally connected, so I'm not biased against one person. So if it came out that Kelsey did it, I wouldn't have any more of a disdain than I have for Tory. I would give that same venom to Kelsey as I already did on Scotty's Live when I said, a couple of choice words that I had to take back. The smoke would be the same. It's not like I want it to be Tory. I have something against Tory. I ain't got nothing against that nigga. I used to say it all the time.
I know.
There's a theory going around. They're saying that when the whole shooting thing happened, they basically didn't want Meg to look like a drunk, just because there was already word going around, okay, girl, you sloppy, you drunk, whatever. They basically didn't want to add to that. So they basically concocted the story. They felt like it was a better story to say that Tory shot her and play the victim angle, especially at the height of the whole protect Black women thing. They felt like that was the better story, and then Meg just ran with it. What do y'all think about that?
I like you. I feel sorry for Megan. She, like you said, she's 25. She's just thrown into fame. She doesn't have any guidance. She went along with whatever Rock Nation told her, and I blame them for all of this, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, I could see that, and that's why I'm not so quick to just completely throw her away, because think about it, these people control your life, they control your finances. I could see her coming under the pressure and just being like, I don't want to do this, but fuck it, I'm gonna just say that he did it. And then they probably didn't expect that it would get, I don't think any of these people expected that this would get this far.
That's why prosecution kept pushing it off. No, okay, it's like doomsday, it has to eventually happen, and here we are. Nobody wanted it to get this far.
I mean, I could actually believe that, because I want to know what happened in that damn 24 hours. What happened between the time that y'all left the hospital, y'all was talking to Tory, or at least Kelsey was talking to Tory on a jail call, and Kelsey thought all was cool, and then it's, bitch, your flight is leaving in 3 hours. Megan is going to be out for a year. You are not going to get a chance to talk to her. And then 2 years later, she still hasn't talked to the girl. I could see Rock Nation stepping in and trying to spin a story.
You don't think it's a little... Stop capping, Jeremy. You was pissed at Tory. Yes, because I think Tory did it. That's why. It's not. But I'm saying,
I turned off the chat.
Personal.
Jeremy, stop reading the chat. I had to ignore the chat too, because
I haven't looked at the chat since day 2. But whoever said that, Jeremy is protecting Black women.
This ain't I have to read the comments. That's a part of me being the host.
Yeah, that's your job, not mine. That's the comments.
Hey.
I swear to God, I really don't have anything personal against Tory. My issue is that I feel like Tory shot this woman. That's what I feel.
That's and even with all of you take up for Black women when they shouldn't even be defended. Literally, you defend everybody and they still come after you. That pisses me off.
You just you ready for me to just put my membership into the manosphere?
We'll accept me. I don't know where D'Souza, but listen, we accept you with open arms.
Because
I
I'm,
really respect
a good man, Savannah. I'm a good man. Look, I'm just saying, like, I really don't have anything personal against Tory. It's not like before all of this happened, I was some Tory hater. No.
Jeremy, I think you made a decision and you made commentary based on the information that you knew. And now that you know more information, you're sharing your commentary based on that, and that's okay.
Yeah, and I'm saying my opinion has shifted a little bit because I still do believe that there is some possibility that Kelsey could have shot this woman, but I believe more so of what I've heard versus like with EJ, you know, with whatchamacallit, with Kelsey's testimony together, mixed with Megan's testimony, to me all aligns to, you know, to her doing. I need to see. I want to, and you know, if Tory got on the stand and said verbatim what happened from A to Z, I would like, and it all comes together. I would listen, and I would pick apart, you know, what I believe is true, what does not align. I would cross check it with other stuff, and then you know I would make my decision. But Tory ain't saying nothing. I mean, understandable that he's the defense, but I'm talking about Tory hasn't really given a story as to what happened at all either.
And I think, and again, I think the reason why he's not saying anything is because he can't, just like Meg can't definitively say Tory shot me, he can't definitively say I had nothing to do with the shooting, because I think they were tussling over that gun. So either way, he played some part in it. I just don't think it was him alone.
I mean, I'm just saying they are like the defense already. I mean, not the the defense. I think the gun expert or whatever already said that the gunpowder residue can go as far as like 16 feet or whatever like that. So he could just say I was standing next to her and she just reached and pulled out a gun from this car and just started shooting. And I guess I was too close. He could easily say to it like Kelsey shot this woman, but he don't say that. And he's already said that and he himself, even though they can't trace his his damn IP address, like his account said that he shot Megan. I mean that Kelsey didn't do it, more so.
So Jeremy, out of curiosity, I googled Meg the Stallion and Breonna Taylor's name together, and the last time Meg the Stallion made any sort of mention or did anything that was newsworthy about Breonna Taylor was March 2021. And it's December 2022.
I mean, I don't believe you like every damn week you had to be like black women. So this is the new black women that been victimized today.
I'm not saying every damn week. I'm just saying don't conveniently use something that really and truly affects regular, everyday working black women who don't have celebrity behind them, who don't have money and power and influence behind them. Don't use that to your own benefit. That's what I'm saying.
And I can almost guarantee you that something came out against Megan that made her say support Breonna Taylor. Because every time something comes out in Tory's favor in this case, Megan pops out with some kind of, oh, look, Megan is doing this. Oh, look, Megan is doing that.
She donated she and Fashion Nova collaborated and donated $100,000 to the Breonna Taylor Foundation. And that was March 2021. And there's been no news articles since. I'm not saying it didn't happen. I'm just saying I Googled, and there have been no news articles that includes the words Meg the Stallion and Breonna Taylor as recent as this year.
And charges didn't come against Tory until October 2020. So that's less than 4 months away.
So I'm just saying sometimes I get it. As black women, I'm a black woman. I'm a dark-skinned black woman at that. I get that, like, we've gone through so many years of us not being heard, our claims not being taken seriously. And now we're finally at the point where, you know, people are listening to us. I'm just saying we need to be a lot more selective about who we choose to, you know, go to bat for, who we choose to give our outrage, our emotions, and our reactions to. Everything should be handled on a case-by-case basis. It shouldn't be someone is a woman, someone is a black woman. Let's start acting a fool. Let's start insulting each other. Let's start calling each other names and start a gender war behind that. And it's not even a black woman thing, just a black person thing, period. Whether it's a black man or a black woman. If a black celebrity person gets themselves into some shit, we as the general public, we as regular, everyday working black people should not be trying to fucking cuss each other out behind that celebrity person. Like, sometimes it's okay to just wait for the facts, and that doesn't mean you're a bad person. That doesn't mean you don't believe Black women. That doesn't mean you hate Black women. It just means you're waiting to see how things play out. And I really don't like that people like Meg and Nicki, and there's been some other celebrities, even men, even the Black men, sometimes they be trying to use that blackmail card. Like Kanye, all of a sudden, conveniently,
Oh, fuck that nigga.
You just said all this shit about Black people, but now you want to talk about my Black kids, and they know to do that to y'all.
Monet, hold on now. I'm a Kanye stan.
Like, I definitely.
Sorry, what'd you say, Monique?
I said I'm a Kanye stan. Hold on now.
Oh no, what I'm saying is, like, these celebrities, they pick and choose when they want the Black community to rally behind them for their own personal issues. But any other time, they dead silent on Black issues. I ain't hear Kanye say nothing when Jackson, Mississippi was going through that water crisis thing. I barely heard any Black celebrity talking about that. And those are things that impact actual Black people that are fighting each other and cussing each other out on the internet behind these celebrities' dumbass decisions.
I guess my confusion is, I'm not saying, I guess, that Tory needs to get on the stand, but I'm saying Tory doesn't even have a statement about what took place that night, like nothing.
Because he's not 100% innocent. That's why. He can't go up on that stand and say, I didn't do it, because he played a part in it. It's not just him alone that played a part in it. And it's not just him alone that led to the gun being fired.
I just don't I'm saying, I'm not against believing Tory. If Tory is whenever Tory decides to come out, and say what happened, and he has his own thing as to what happened in this story, but I'm saying, he hasn't given us anything. And I understand what you're saying, Monet, but I'm saying, based on that, what can I really go off of to say that Tory's innocent? Because Kelsey ain't saying that he innocent, Megan ain't saying that he innocent, EJ didn't say he innocent either. The only person that's saying that he innocent is himself.
I'm not saying he's innocent. I just think he's not guilty of what they're accusing him of. But I'm not saying he's innocent. I think they all played a part in it. So you believe he's guilty?
I definitely do.
I think based off the information that's been provided to me, I can't say that he's.
You can't definitely do if you're 15%.
Yeah, like I'm saying, if we're all talking just the legal ramifications of a juror, I can understand what you mean by you can't 100% definitively say that he did it, understandably. But I believe that we all you can do something, but you may not be able to prove it in court.
If just as strongly as you kept saying, I think you guys all know Tory did it. Kelsey or Tory did. Sorry, I really think Kelsey did it. But just like you say that, I really think in your heart, Kelsey may have done it.
No, the fuck I don't. I really don't know what you're talking about.
I know.
Well, then you would say 100% Tory did it. You would not give 15%. You wouldn't give 1% to Kelsey.
Because I know there is a possibility that Kelsey did it.
So you can't say you definitely did it.
Saying, but I feel like I know there's a possibility that Kelsey could have done this. But do I 100% believe that he did it? Absolutely. But do I believe in maybe there's a possibility that I could be wrong? Absolutely. But do I believe he did it? Yes. I hope that's not confusing.
No, it's not confusing. I think for me,
it's not.
It would be better if him and Kelsey would have been charged as co-defendants. Then I could say
that's what I was saying. And I'm saying that's my whole issue with Megan in totality. I believe that Megan truthfully does not know who shot her completely. And I believe that she possibly may have protected Kelsey. I don't know why she would do that. I'm not sure, but I'm saying that I don't think she knows after all of this came out who exactly shot her. And that's what I'm saying. But I definitely believe that she doesn't know, but I believe that Tory did it. So that's my point.
You don't know, you can't come out and point the finger and say that you do. So I just feel like this needs to be, if he does get off, which I think he will.
I think he needs to be locked up, and I think Kelsey needs to be locked up as well.
Well, they can only.
If you feel like both of them needs to be charged as co-defendants, why does one of them get off because the other one did?
Well, I mean, that's just the way the prosecution chose to pursue it. If anything.
But I'm saying, if both of them are not completely innocent, then why do you want him to get off?
I didn't say I want him to get off. I'm saying it's more than likely he's going to, just based off of what's been presented in court.
Okay, but I'm saying you already said that you believe Kelsey did it.
I do believe I already told you my theory that it was a
But I'm
tussle.
saying like them fighting over a gun, like I mean, like if I'm trying to apprehend you from shooting somebody, why would we be co-defendants if I tried to stop you from shooting your friend?
Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what
So
you're
that
saying.
don't make sense to
They
me.
were
So you gotta feel that Tory had some malicious intent in this.
I think they both played a part in it. But if they were both on trial, then that would make me more.
So I'm saying you should be fine with just at least if one of them getting off, at least one of them men on trial, then, right?
No, because that's not how justice is served. Like
Yes, it is.
everyone who's culpable.
Yes, it is. Look at what's going on in the YSL young Gunner case. I mean,
Well,
is a young Gunner,
Gunna
young
had
Thug.
nothing to do with any YSL game.
well, Gunna already accepted.
I'm already saying like they like one of them is about to go down, and
But Gunna,
like everybody's folded, and one person about to go down for stuff that all of them did.
yeah, they all did it. But Gunna has a conviction on his record now, and he has a 4-year. What is it? A suspended sentence or
Yeah,
something? Some sort of
Yeah,
probation.
but it's a good chance that it's not more than a good chance, but like is the only person who's about to do multiple years for all of these serious crimes is young Thug when they possibly
organized crime leader. He's the
He's,
top of the food chain.
I don't know
He
about that.
should.
I can speak on that because I don't have all the information about
I
that.
do.
But I'm just saying, like, and we don't know the difference of who did what in the Tory and Kelsey
No,
case.
like
So I'm saying if one of them goes down, I'll be pleased.
if I
Yeah.
no, that's not how the criminal justice system works. And you honestly, Rodney, you don't want it to work that way. I'm sorry.
I believe in justice.
You don't want it to work that
Bro,
way.
you do not believe in justice.
I do. That's why Tory should go free.
No,
Monique,
you don't.
you actually don't want it to work that way, like at all. Like you want it to work. You want the justice system to work the way it's designed to. Because think about it, if any of us were ever put in that
In
situation,
this situation, we would want the truth to be told.
I want the justice system to work.
Well, I don't really ever see myself being in this situation. I don't really ever see somebody saying
Neither did Tory. Tory didn't see himself in this situation in
I mean,
Alligator.
Tory shouldn't have picked up the gun and said, "Dance, bitch."
In the words of Kelsey Nicole Harris. Now, where did that come from?
We're just gonna keep talking in circles, child.
I mean, but like, truth be told, Kelsey also said in her September, deposition. Is that what it's called? I don't know what it is.
All it was an interview. It wasn't a
deposition. It wasn't a deposition because you're under oath in a deposition.
Okay, well, her too. She also said that she didn't hear Tory say "dance, bitch."
Yeah, she didn't hear that, and it's also not on the Ring camera.
So I'm saying, like, are we gonna just cherry pick the things that we feel like she told the truth about?
No. I already told you what I feel like she told the truth about.
I don't think Kelsey told the truth about anything other than not seeing Tory shoot her, because I think Kelsey did it.
No, EJ corroborated.
All right.
Said, and they haven't talked in some year in like.
This is almost 5 hours. People are gonna be surprised that I'm doing this, but this Tory Lanez trial stuff
is so juicy.
It's the only thing that can get me to do this, baby. Like
the
Wendy,
OJ of 2022.
Mm-hmm.
Wendy, if you're watching this, just watch the first 30 minutes. 40 minutes, I think, maybe 45. Because after that, I might have to cut this. I might have to cut the end of this and make this his own video.
Someone said we're always selective with Black women, but we hop on in March for Black men. No,
who said that?
Diva, we are always selective with Black women. Me personally, no. I ride and I've even had to get myself to the point where I'm not so outraged by everything that involves Black people and actually look at things objectively. Because prior to that, I would be going to bat for if they black, they innocent, regardless of male, female, defending Black people no matter what. But now
I think it's a little bit different, when it's a Black woman going against a Black man.
Yeah, when it's
I cheer for Black people on game shows, but I'm never gonna just blindly cheer for somebody in a court of law.
I've had to get to that point where I have to pause and say, hold up, just because they Black doesn't mean you need to ride for them. Wait a little bit and see how things play out. So I can't speak for everybody, but I'm just saying Black male, Black women, Black children, regardless of if they Black, I'm riding for them. And I was riding with Meg up until the facts started coming out. Up until when did that trial start? Last Monday? Up until last Monday, I wholly believe that he shot her. I wasn't questioning her whatsoever. The only thing I was questioning was her saying whether or not she slept with him, but I believed her up until last Monday. Now, not so much. So you can't attach that to all Black people and say that, oh, you know, we some of us pick and choose when we want to believe Black women. Like, don't say the whole community does that, because it's not all of us. Some of us ride for Black women and ride for Black men. But anyway, Jeremy, you were supposed to wrap this up 2 hours ago.
I know. The funny thing about it is Amber's ass is gone. All right, she restarted all of this when I was ending it.
But I gotta hop on book tomorrow. Old boy is gonna testify. The neighbor, the homeowner that saw this shit go down. We'll see how he could pull a Kelsey and be like, I ain't see nothing. So we'll see.
Hey, well, if y'all don't know where I'm at, Jeremy is objectively believing that Tory did it.
Oh, someone said, I wonder if they realize Kelsey is a Black woman at all. Yep, that's true.
Thank you. How can we protect Black women, believe Black women, two Black women are saying two totally opposite things?
Meg was okay with the whole internet.
Well, they're only saying two opposite things now, but before they were saying the same thing.
No, Meg was okay with people bullying Kelsey.
Kelsey never said anything.
People talking shit about Kelsey.
So does that mean protect Black women means that you can't beef with a Black woman when you and her get into it?
No,
I don't know, because I don't subscribe to that motto.
What I'm saying is,
you was like, I ain't protecting none of these bitches.
No, for me, it's the people who say protect Black women, but then turn around and say nasty ass things about another Black woman that I look at funny. Meg's fans talking about some protect Black women, but under Kelsey's posts, calling her baby ugly, calling her all types of names. It's like,
who calling her baby ugly?
There's some Meg fans. Y'all talking about protect Black women, protect Meg, but then you turn around and saying her baby's head is shaped.
I mean, I can't talk. I low-key said I wanted Kelsey to get hit by a bus. I ain't not gonna lie to you. I did say that. You know, I definitely said she could choke. You know, I definitely said that when she popped on talking about I plead the fifth and I can't recall, I can't remember. And she completely went back on that detailed ass testimony where she was crying and stuff like that. I was very upset. I was like, oh,
they say, what does Kelsey being bullied have to do with Meg? Maybe it's because Meg riled her. Meg could have got online and say, hey, my fans, can y'all please stop bothering that girl? And because Kelsey, Tory is who shot me. Can y'all please stop harassing her and saying bad things about her baby? Because Tory is who shot me. Kelsey didn't do it. Meg could have did that, but guess
why didn't Tory do it? Because he was so like protective over her. He would just
fans that are harassing Kelsey, or is it Meg's fans?
I mean, right now it looks like it's both.
Tory fans knew the truth.
I'm
we
saying
didn't have to do that.
Prior to
I mean, Tory fans and Megan fans have been like both harassing her.
I'm saying prior to trial, when they were going at Kelsey hard.
I think still it was both. Well, because Tory fans believe that Kelsey did it and that she was lying.
I mostly when I would look at like pictures of tweets on IG and stuff like that, I would only see Meg Thee Stallion.
Well, that's anecdotal.
And because Tory fans didn't believe that Megan was shot at all, so we weren't arguing. No, Kelsey did it because
after it got closer to the trial, y'all kind of knew that she was, and then y'all started saying if she was shot, Kelsey did it.
But all I'm saying is, Kelsey did. Tory did say Kelsey didn't do it, so he sort of spoke up for Kelsey.
Then he also said I was protecting my girl too. That's what he said.
His girl being Meg.
No,
I think his girl was Kelsey.
Oh, okay.
He said that he was lying that she did do it and he was just protecting his girl. That's what he said. So he was like, okay, I'm done talking. This bitch did do it. Go get her.
Why would Meg defend Kelsey's baby when they were publicly beefing? Well, I'm saying if you saying you for Black women and you protecting Black women, why are you allowing your fans to harass?
Thank God she didn't defend her baby, because look at what the fuck she did on the stand.
Why are you allowing your fans to harass a Black woman?
I mean, after everything she did on this stand, like after this trial, I mean, I don't think Megan will ever defend her.
It's hypocrisy for me. Y'all be saying
I don't look at it as hypocrisy, honestly.
I see it as hypocrisy because if her
I don't think just because you're pro Black woman and you want to protect Black women, that don't mean that two Black women can't beef. And if I don't fuck with you like that, I'm not about to be out here defending you.
No, like Jeremy, you're not listening to what I'm saying. I'm saying the people who would be online saying protect Meg is a Black woman, protect Black women. Those I would then see another tweet like 2 minutes later that would go in at Kelsey, fuck Kelsey, bitch this, bitch that. So it's like, practice what you preach.
I mean, let's be honest. Kelsey was throwing a lot of shots
But
too.
so was Meg.
But I'm saying Kelsey was as well. So it was a back and forth. It's not like it was just like Kelsey just la la la, and then, she's on Twitter, fuck Kelsey.
So how about instead of using the protect black women mantra, how about these two black women just need to figure that shit out and leave the rest of us out of
Or
it?
how about like protect black women, but if two black women are beefing, I'm gonna still beat that bitch up.
Well, then say that. But I guess that's
Because two things are mutually exclusive. Like those two are not mutually exclusive. I could be team to protect black men, but me and the black men beef, and I'll roast that ass on social media.
Beyonce can control the hive. Like there's been times where the hive has acted up, and Beyonce has came out and said, "Y'all need."
No, she didn't. The Beehive told her to mind her business, just like the bars be telling Nicki Minaj.
They told her to mind her business. Still
They
came
told the bars told Nicki to mind her business.
Well, Beyonce came out one time and told the Beehive. I think it was when they were going at what's it called, Carrie Hilson one time.
Correct. No, she didn't. She never spoke up for Carrie.
I mean, no, I don't think it was against. It was for Carrie, but there was a time where the Beehive was going off really.
Yeah,
bad.
but that was well after Kelsey had those albums chunked at her head. Like,
let me see who she spoke.
I believe Beyonce was laughing her ass off at that tweet.
Beyonce.
And now that Carrie has said that Kelsey was paid off, I'm glad the Beehive attacked her ass, honestly.
Huh?
Carrie came out and was like, yeah, it's giving that Kelsey was paid off by Tory's team. So now I'm happy that the Beehive ate her ass up and her career is over.
Oh, yeah, okay. I was about to say the Beehive. I don't think the Beehive eating her ass up over Megan, but yeah.
No. I'm glad. At first I was defending Carrie.
I feel like she was paid. You want the Beehive to eat me up as well?
Oh, it's an interview. So
oh, that sounds fake.
Yeah, it's an interview. She was being interviewed while she was pregnant, and she was basically like, sometimes my fans be doing too much. I gotta tell them to calm down sometimes. But it was a long time ago.
But she never said, please stop attacking Carrie Hilson.
Is this when she was allegedly pregnant or when she was actually pregnant with the twins?
Okay.
This was actually her pregnancy with Blue Ivy, and it wasn't. I'm sorry,
she's saying the Blue Ivy's pregnancy was fake.
It wasn't Beyonce. Well, hang on. Okay.
Thank you for catching that, Jeremy. I love you.
There were two instances where she criticized the Beehive. There was one when she was on stage pregnant, giving an interview, and then there was another where she told her publicist came out and Beyonce's publicist. Oh my
God, the Sosa, you have missed everything.
I'm not looking at the chat, but hi.
Oh my God, the Sosa feels like the Tory paid off Kelsey.
What?
Damn. When the manosphere hoes go at it.
Mm-hmm. Hey, if Kelsey was paid off, they would have been. The prosecution did a disservice and isn't getting justice for Meg by not pulling those financial.
Yeah, but we've already admitted to how incompetent they are. So I wouldn't be surprised if they did miss that.
That's on them.
But do I believe that Kelsey was paid off? Absolutely. I believe every single thing that Kelsey said for the most part in that, because everybody, the only person that can tell the absolute truth is God. We all have a bias towards ourselves, when we repeat a story, which is why it's slightly different than what you actually see. The manosphere is saying Meg shot herself.
Hey, who just said that? Was that DeSosa? Because I mean, I honestly tried to leave that theory out when I'm discussing because I know y'all sound crazy.
Like, let's not do that.
What if
she? But you're right.
Don't do
manosphere. Correct.
Don't do that.
Nah, I don't think she shot herself. That's a little.
That is the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
But, yeah, like I was saying, Beyonce has come out and spoke up against the Beehive. So if you want your fans to stop doing something,
well, no, because we're not gonna make it a point to say that she protected Carrie Hilson. She's never done that.
No, that part wasn't true.
At the time when she was protecting it, with telling the Beehive to calm down, was a lot of times when they I don't even think she told them to calm down when they was looking for Miss Becky with the good hair. And they started attacking all of these random black women who had good, I guess, fine textured hair.
Rachel Ray and all that, but no, that part that was an error on my part. It wasn't because it was Carrie Hilson, but she has told him to calm the fuck down. And yeah, it don't work. Like they could continue to attack people, but I'm saying you're the celebrity, you have influence to tell your fans chill the fuck out. And
grown ass people gonna do what grown ass people want to do. And
did that, but it's protect black women though.
Look, at the end of the day. It ain't, and I can't control social media.
I'm not
I
saying
can only control how I protect Black women.
I'm not saying you can, but it would have been helpful for her to tell her
So
fans.
you telling me I can't say protect Black women and then roast the shit out of Deborah on my live in the morning?
I mean, you can, but it would make you look funny.
I mean, I guess I'm funny looking.
Listen, I'm for Black women. Even when they out here cutting the fuck up, I don't believe that they should be beaten, killed, harassed, shot. I could look at a Black woman and talk to her and be like, bitch, you cutting the fuck up, but I'm not gonna, say that she or her child or whatever deserves to be killed and start going at innocent people around her.
Yeah, nobody wants children to die.
But I'm telling you, these Meg fans have said stuff like that. But in the same one tweet will say, protect Meg, believe Black women. The next tweet, Kelsey got an ugly ass baby. Damn.
I'm sorry.
God damn.
He got a big head.
Why did you say it like that?
He's real cute.
That's what it was. That's what I seen with my own eyes.
Like, baby, Kelsey got an ugly ass baby. Like, you just make it seem like it's just something they just say randomly. Like, they just in the mall, like, you know what? Kelsey got an ugly ass baby. Now back to these mushrooms.
These messages. But I just thought it was so hypocritical. Like, yeah.
Baby, look, at this point,
I'm not saying Megan's responsible for what her fans say or do. I'm saying if she truly was for protect Black women, she would have at least made a statement. Her fans ain't got to listen, but it would lend more credibility to her whole protect Black women thing if that's what she's really for. That's what I'm saying. Y'all just choosing to cherry pick what it is that you want to hear. It's cool though. The chat hates us, Monique, but it's
they
okay.
literally cherry. That's why I'm like, okay. You can say one thing, like literally it could be 100% fact. Kelsey could come out tomorrow and say, I actually did do it. And they would still find a way to say Tory did it.
Listen,
if
they hate
Kelsey
us.
came out tomorrow and said I did it, I would be like, I was like, a part of me knew that bitch did it.
But that's not you, Jeremy. We're talking about the crazed, delusional, protect Black. Like it's really a mental disorder.
It's so bad too, because I'm like, damn, like in the future, Meg, Kelsey, Tory, all of them are gonna move on with their lives. They're still gonna be rich, or at least richer than us.
Well, let's not get too far, because we don't know what Megan's gonna be in the next few years after this.
She'll be richer than me. I ain't gonna lie on that.
But what I'm saying is, like, regular Black women who are gonna continue going through domestic violence, are gonna continue going through these issues, and now people are gonna be a little bit more reluctant to believe them.
And that's what really bothers me. And I honestly think Tory was trying to check up on her. And it's like he might have actually been the only one trying to protect them. And y'all are crucifying him.
I am really, I don't know. I think I'm objective in this. But I like something in me is telling me that Tory did this. My gut really don't ever steer me wrong. A lot of times, which is why I'm right on the channel. 95 to 98% of the time, I haven't came out wrong yet.
But Jeremy, I'm not gonna.
Who said what? Who talking?
Me, Monet.
Monet, I'm serious. You must not have been subscribed to this channel for long.
What? Well, not for long. Now, let me not lie.
If you're just talking about this Tory Lanez stuff,
no. I subscribed to you when you first started going in on Summer Walker.
For real?
Yeah, that was the first video when she came out and was talking about some when she broke up with that nigga Larry. You were the only person that actually, like, I will say, you looked at it objectively and was like, no, I think the funniest part was when you were like, if this is what being barefoot and talking to the sun does to you, I don't want that shit.
Oh yeah, if this is what fucking being barefoot on the grass do to you, you fucking a homeless dick and like fucking getting pregnant and shit. I don't want that.
You were like, I don't want that. I was like,
I'm saying I feel like I'm always objective. I feel like I'm definitely protect Black women, but I'm definitely not against holding Black women accountable.
Initially with this, you weren't objective, but it's okay.
I definitely feel like I was objective in this.
I feel like
it wasn't a lot of facts out there. We only had based on what Megan can tell us, and she the fucking victim who got shot. So I'm saying
that facts out. You just didn't look into them. Nothing that has happened in court has surprised me because I knew from academics all of this would happen.
I was surprised. Like, all of this is coming out. Like, it's just in a way, it's actually very disappointing. Because
even listening to you, Monet, like I'm shocked. I thought you knew I literally thought you knew from the like years ago that this would all happen.
No,
I
No,
knew.
I'm
I
like I'm
knew.
saying, like if like so how can you say I started out not like being
No,
biased when I'm more objective and I look when
no.
the facts started coming out, I started being like, okay now.
And
No,
the facts
It
have been out. It's truly just who you decide to listen to. Like literally,
really
the
is.
facts have been out.
It really is. Like, and I'm even noticing it, like the way that some like of these reporters, like the lady from Rolling Times, is it Rolling Times or Rolling Stone? One of them. The lady from the Rolling Stone that's been reporting on it, she has been incredibly biased. Like,
how? I don't feel like she's been biased at
Is
all.
that Nancy Dillon, Monet?
yeah, Nancy Dillon. She's only
Yeah, that's what I told Jeremy. I'm like, no, Nancy Dillon used to be completely 110%. No, Tory did it. Tory did it. And then it came out that when she got found out that what she was reporting was false, then she switched it around. But before that, she was 100%
But I'm
Megan Thee
talking about as
Stallion
far
was
as like
telling the
reporting
truth.
on what's happening with the trial.
no.
Has she's been biased?
Yes, she has. Like, if you go to her page, you don't see like EJ's testimony and all that. I didn't see none of that on her page.
Exactly. She was literally lying on Tory until she had to take her post down because it was a complete lie.
Let me see.
And it's only I've been getting like the real tea from like what's that motherfucker? Sorry, I'm sorry. The lawyer, the
Lawyers for work.
him. He's objective because he's been reporting when the prosecution messes up. See, look at this. The last thing that Nancy reported about on this trial was the prosecutors adding 2 new charges. She hasn't said anything about EJ's testimony, and that was 4 hours ago.
I mean, truth be told, like she's also covering the Nancy Hustle stuff and the Harvey Weinstein thing as well.
Nipsey Hussle stuff? No. Prior to today, she was only reporting on
100% Tory and Meg.
Tory and Meg. She only started bringing up these other tweets now that they've been getting their ass whooped in court.
And she's the one who put out the false information that there was no DNA from Tory found out. And now we just found out this past Friday that actually was true. There was no DNA found from Tory.
If you're supposed to be doing minute by minute court reporting, how come you didn't bring up the testimony of EJ? She hasn't reported any. This was 4 hours ago. She hasn't made a single tweet about any of EJ's testimony. Why is that?
EJ testified at least 8 hours ago.
Why is that? Nothing. Literally no. I'm scrolling through her Twitter feed right now. There's no mention.
Maybe she just didn't get into it, but I'm just saying I don't feel like her posts within themselves paint Tory in a bad light. I just feel like she just puts out the facts.
No, Jeremy. As a reporter, you're supposed to report what happened, and she's not doing that.
Maybe she left the court and then go back
No,
later on.
She was there because the part about the 2 charges being added, that was after EJ had testified.
Oh,
He's the one who tries to discredit academics, and he's the one who reported on her facts that she reported from court.
So yeah, the prosecutors trying to argue for those 2 new charges being added, that was after EJ had already left the stand. So she conveniently left out any sort of reporting on EJ's testimony. And
PR be like, you my boy Jeremy, but you're not always objective. Me either though.
Ooh.
I don't know. Like you don't know. It's so funny because I don't be recognizing your name. So when have I not been objective? Let me know.
Jeremy said, I don't know her.
Like, let me know because I don't remember seeing you like talking to me throughout my my longevity on here.
I'm crying. I refuse to look at the chat, but who is the person?
No, PRTD, but you real for that because anyone who can say that, like, acknowledges that they're not objective, you real for that. Like, be honest with yourself. And that's
honestly, I mean, truth be told, nobody's completely objective. Like, nobody is completely
we all
unbiased.
have our own biases, but it's about your bias.
But I'm saying, I feel like a lot of times I do try to be unbiased.
No.
Like, I try my best to be unbiased. I try.
But you come from the defense of the Black woman. You can't be unbiased and objective if you come into a situation saying I'm going to defend this particular demographic.
I feel like I can if I feel that when the Black woman did some shit wrong, I can call her out.
But that's after you found out she's wrong. You come into the situation defending her. I'm not trying to shame you for that, but I'm saying that is a bullshit perspective.
What I will say, Jeremy, I love you, and I'm gonna stay subscribed, and I'm gonna listen. If you ever get into some shit, I'm gonna be biased for you. I'm gonna be
testify. I'm gonna lie.
I'm gonna do you just like you was doing Megan. But I will say, like, when it's like two black women getting into it, or just like a black
I
man.
need to shut the fuck up. Okay.
No. I'm saying when it's two black women getting into it, because you mostly do commentary on the black community. When it's two black women getting into it, or when it's like a man standalone, like got into some shit, you're objective then. But when it's a black man and a black woman involved, then you're not so objective. Then you're very
when?
And it forces me to defend the black man, even if I don't want to.
But when? But like when?
In this situation is a good example.
Like, oh no, you can't. We can't do that because I'm saying, like, Megan said she got shot. She had a bullet fragment in her foot. That's different. But I'm talking about before this, when I would just automatically just started attacking a black man and then listen to what he said.
Joe Budden, academics, you don't like them just because they go against black women, but the black women they go against.
I don't like DJ Academics because he's a bitch ass nigga. It's not just about. It's the fact that he only attacks black women. He don't attack.
He doesn't. But you don't know that you're not a listener of DJ Academics, so you can't say that. He's gone against Joe Budden. He's gone against Lil Baby. He's gone against Freddie Gibbs. He's gone against Meek Mill. There are so many black men he's gone against and compared to black women. But because you defend black women, you only see when he goes against them.
Okay, like your Van Jones video, right? I went to your page to pull up some stuff. Your Van Jones video, like, it was a lot. I couldn't even make it through the whole thing. It was just a lot.
I mean, look. I can't look. I can't look. I don't need that nigga talking for me. I don't need him apologizing on my behalf for what the fuck Kanye is doing.
Very true. I'm not saying Van Jones because fuck Van Jones. I didn't agree with him apologizing to them.
Like, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to go down there to the NAACP and tap dance for mass. I'm not doing that.
No, it wasn't because of Van Jones, because fuck Van. I didn't agree with that bullshit.
What was it?
I'm saying, like, the commentary, like you were saying about like black men and like all this stuff. And I was I'm saying, like, because a lot of times I feel like they are very disappointing. In my opinion, I feel like when it comes to holding culture and progressing culture along, I believe black women are the heart and soul of that. And I feel like that is well, like, documented and reflected when you, like, for example, when you see a black man and a white woman together. A lot of times that biracial child has a lot of identity issues because they don't really have an alignment to their black side, nor really to their white side either, because the black father doesn't really teach the black experience. Because truthfully, a lot of black men don't even like being black. So I'm saying that, like, a lot of times, but when you see, for example, a white man and a black woman, those biracial kids have a good, relationship with their black sides. Now, is that the case?
That's because they're being raised by their black mother.
Yeah, like whoever the primary nurturer is who's gonna have more influence over the child. If it's a white mother raising a biracial child, like even if the parents are still together, like, majority of the time the woman is the primary caretaker, so she has more influence over the child. So when it's a black mom raising a biracial child, of course the mom is going to rub off more influence in culture because she's black.
And even when they don't, like, look at Drake, even the biracial kids who have a black dad who wasn't involved, they still try to tend to relate to their black side.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's if they don't have a mom who dislikes their black side.
No, that's because I think society forces on them, hey, you're black. So even though you may not know your black daddy who did not raise you, you're still black.
Yeah. And that's another thing. I don't believe that biracial children are black. I
don't either. I believe biracial children are biracial.
Exactly. But I'm saying, like, yeah, I believe that a lot of times, it's always black men tearing down other black men, or black men tearing down black women as well. Like, for example, when LeBron James went at Kyrie Irving, I thought that was completely ridiculous. I was like, huh?
You're right.
I thought that was completely ridiculous. Anytime the tap dance for a white man with money, they're gonna do it. They're always gonna do it. For example, when Brittany Griner got released, the pro-black Pan-Africanism nigga himself said, we shouldn't have made that trade. We shouldn't have made that.
Dr. Umar said that?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so disappointed,
child, because I'm telling you the facts. I'm only telling you what I'm witnessing. If black men were not always attacking the black community, I wouldn't have no issue.
Wait, what did Dr. Umar say? Because I listened to him.
Go
No,
listen.
I listen to Dr. Umar jokingly, in jest. Not like
Truly in jest.
for me. No, he does not seriously speak for me. I just think he's funny as fuck. Like, did you see what he
Like I like for like I like I'm saying like I can only go based on things that are true. You really don't see black men protecting the black community like that. It does not happen. It doesn't really happen.
No, that's not true, Jeremy.
And the times that they do, they get attacked. And then you want to know when they are getting attacked by those who doesn't like the fact that they're protecting the black community, it's other black men who started attacking them.
I just think it's what I'm not saying it doesn't exist, but I'm saying that a lot of times, even and I get it. Like, I'm part of the problem too, because it's what I choose to view. It's the type of commentary that I subscribe to. What I'm saying is, I think a lot of times we take the worst type of people in our community and we give them the loudest voices. We give them megaphones. And I feel as though in real life, in my day-to-day interactions with black people in general, I don't see all of this like dissension. I don't see all of this like hatred. But when I come online, I'll be seeing that shit. And I feel like it's a minority of people. Yes, the black community has flaws. Black men have flaws. I'm not even gonna deny that. And a lot of these niggas ain't shit. But I'm saying we choose to focus all of our attention on the ones that ain't shit, instead of the ones that are actually like, how about instead of focusing on the ones that ain't shit, we actually highlight the ones that are doing something good. And anyone who has, is disagreeing about that, then fuck them. Like when people are talking shit about Russell Wilson, calling him corny, I'll be seeing niggas defend him, and I choose to pay attention.
And that's another thing. Why do you feel like they calling Russell Wilson corny?
Okay, I think Russell Wilson is corny.
Why?
But I don't think he's corny because he's married and takes care of his
saying,
kids.
do you know what's the reason that you think he's corny?
I think he's corny because he's just a cornball.
But like how?
I think he's corny too, even though he would be like.
But I'm like, I want to know why he's a cornball.
Corny because he says corny things, and I think Sierra's corny.
Like what?
Too. Like he's just corny. Like I used to.
I'm saying like I'm like, what has he said? Like what is him like? Give me an example of like something corny that he would say.
Have you seen that video of him doing his promo for the Denver Broncos when he's like, Broncos, let's ride? Like that's corny as shit. Have you seen that?
He's very like he's politically safe, like he's all around. But of course, compared to a nigga like Future, it's like, bro, you're corny as fuck. Nobody wants to deal with you. No real bitches don't want to deal with Russell Wilson.
I feel like the reason people call him corny is because of how he has that intense love for Sierra.
Even Sierra 5 years before she got with Russell, she would never fuck with a Russell Wilson. So even that alone tells you he's corny.
That's why you got to go through certain things to grow from a relationship. So you don't make toxic ass decisions that ends you up as a single mother with fucking 5 kids.
So Russell is low key what you would settle for.
So like not what she would settle for, but what she grew into.
But Jeremy, like
you just can't be making like men choices based on how like cool or sexy a nigga is and how they crank your pussy up. Like what?
Jeremy, even before Russell was like, and I used to date a guy that was in the NFL. So I would like pay attention to that. Now that I don't date that nigga no more, I could give a fuck about the NFL. But even before Russell got with Sierra, people would call him corny. Like, because Russell won the Super Bowl in 2014, I think. Yeah, 2014, and Sierra was still with Future at the time. There were so many corny jokes about him. Like when he was
but I feel like a lot of the corn stuff that people are referring to now is simply because of Sierra.
He was married to a whole white woman.
That could be true, Jeremy.
I mean, a lot of these motherfuckers are.
No, Jeremy, that could be true, but I'm saying people were calling him corny even.
Yes, I 100% understand that, Monet. But what I'm saying is like, yeah, I could say like, for example, Monet is broke right now. I could say Monet is broke. Yes, that's people were saying, i.e. me, that you were broke now. Now, suppose you lose your house 10 years later and it's publicized and everybody's calling you broke. They're calling you broke because you lost the house, not because this random person just thought you were broke before. You know, it's because of this publicized thing. Just like I can. So suppose somebody after the fact says, "Ain't nobody calling her broke because she lost the house. They've been calling her broke since before." Look at this tweet from Jeremy. That does not take away from the fact that the majority of people calling him broke now is because of the fact that he is this family man and he's taking in somebody else's child. And
That just
he's
means
uplifting
Jeremy
his
was a
black woman.
prophet and knew what the world knew before the world knew it.
I mean, Jeremy, I'm not saying you're wrong, but I'm just saying, like, this is what I mean about objectivity. I'm saying that people were calling him corny even prior to him getting with Sierra. Now they may have a new reason to call him corny, and like the amount of people calling him corny might have elevated, but he was still being called corny prior to. So let's not say that him being with Sierra is the only reason people are calling him corny. Because outside
I'll say the main reason.
Okay, I'll give you that. But I just want you to know that people were clowning him. Even when he went to the Super Bowl, right?
And Sierra was just not Sierra was not just a baby mama. I mean, yes, you could have a child like in like be a.
Sierra was not a 304. Are you crazy? Every man that Sierra has been
you like, I'm sorry, you gotta take what DeSosa and Monique says sometimes with a grain of salt, because I told you they're part of the manosphere.
No, I'm gonna consider Sierra was a 304. She been passed around the industry and she looked up with Russell Wilson.
Every man that Sierra has been with was her boyfriend.
She was still passed her. That could be like a Lori Harvey. Everybody calls Lori Harvey a hoe.
That's not passing her out.
I mean, but let's be real. Like you're just doing that because every man that she's been with has been a part of the industry, but she's an industry chick. So you would date the likely choices that you have. What am I gonna do? Go date some random nigga that's at the work at the post office?
I understand that, but you have to understand, once I can name 5 of your body counts, then that's what you're considered.
No, like that. See, now you're seeing the difference.
I'm not seeing the difference. I understand
I'm not
it
talking
fully.
to you. I'm talking to Monet, because now y'all got
okay.
Oh yeah, now I see Monique cutting up. But no, Monique.
This is what Monique and DeSosa be doing all the time, and I'll be trying to
tag
so
team.
Now I argue and say the Sierra ain't no hoe. Now I'm just fighting for black women, but no,
I'm not gonna say Sierra's not a hoe. I don't think Sierra's a hoe, because I would consider myself a hoe before I consider Sierra a hoe. So I'm not gonna consider her one.
No, every man that Sierra has ever been linked to, she was in committed relationships with them.
But they're also no good. That's where Sierra fucks up, because the men that she was connected to were all no good.
Okay, I got it.
Okay, but that don't make nobody a hoe. I can't control those niggas.
I agree. But you gotta pick better.
Like Lori Harvey is a hoe, or is she dating in her 20s? Like, how many niggas did you date in your 20s?
Lori Harvey
a lot. That's why I could say that.
Exactly. So I'm saying
niggas look at Lori Harvey like a hoe.
We all date. I can't count how many niggas I've dated, and I'm still in my 20s.
Listen. Oh, Jeremy, how old are you?
I'm 27.
Me too.
What?
Yeah.
You're younger than me too. Oh my God.
Yeah. I'm 27, about to turn 28.
I'm 32. I just turned 32.
Oh, Jeremy, what's your sign?
I'm a Pisces.
Oh. I don't know nothing about Pisces. I'm talking about some ooh.
You know, but yeah, so in my opinion, you're echoing again, Monique. But like what I'm saying is that what I see from black men on a regular is an attack on the black community, not just on black women, but themselves as well.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm saying, like, I notice it and I talk about it, but like, am I saying that there's no black men that are good? And I'm not saying that, but do I think that majority of the black men have a deep rooted issue that needs to be addressed? Absolutely. And us just focusing on the good ones ain't gonna make no motherfucking difference if the majority of the black men who quote unquote want to be leaders in our community are literally abusing our community and killing black women at the highest rates. Then we need to talk about it.
I don't think that they're the majority. I think they're just the majority that we see online and we choose to give platforms to.
I need to see more statistical evidence to prove your point.
I mean, okay.
I mean, a lot of these black men, like a good majority of the black men wanted Donald Trump to be president again.
No, majority. That is not, Jeremy.
That's not true at all.
Okay, hold on. Majority. Wait a minute. Let me just do the statistical evidence. How much I want to bet?
It's like literally a difference of 2%.
No, the majority of black men vote Democrat. They
if they vote at all.
Yeah, and to take it even further, Jeremy, Black men vote the highest for Democrats outside of any other male demographic. More than white men, more than Hispanic men, more than anybody. They vote Democrat more than any other demographic. And majority of Black men did not vote for Trump. More Black men voted for Trump in this second election versus the first one, but majority of Black men did not vote for Trump. And they said they tried to do the same thing with Stacey Abrams. They were like, Black men didn't vote for Stacey Abrams, so she lost. Majority of Black men voted for Stacey Abrams.
They can only do so much.
They can only do so much. And they said even if all the Black men who didn't vote for Stacey Abrams, I think it was like 6 or something %, even if they had counted those votes, Stacey Abrams still would have lost. Because it's not Black men that voted for her opponent. It was white men. So I just feel like I don't think majority of Black men are out here killing Black women. And murder and, you know, inter-partner violence, those are crimes of proximity. So majority.
Exactly. If you look at the Caucasian percentage, it would probably be even more than the Black. Like, yeah, we say Black men kill Black women all the time, but yeah, so do white men kill white women all the time.
Majority of the men that kill white women are white men. Majority of the men that kill Hispanic women are Hispanic men.
Yes, but to the severity and the degree of how on the rate of killing, Black men kill Black women more.
I have to look at that because
I was just gonna say that I would have to look at these.
Go ahead. Y'all can go do that. Y'all can we can reconvene this, you know, at another time, and you know us come back to. I low key think all three of us will make a really great podcast.
We would. And I'm willing to bet too, Jeremy, that statistic about like the rate or whatever is probably because when Black men commit crimes, they actually do go to jail for it.
And do you know, wait, can I also just say, do you know how long it took me to get Monique to come onto the channel? I used to have to beg her. I used to have to beg and plead, and she only did it once. This has really caused my homegirl to blossom, and I really hope that she be I would like me and Chef Don already. Oh, I can't, you know. Hold on.
Give the credit to D'Souza. I wish I knew how to say her name, but it's D'Souza. She's really the one.
Huh?
D'Souza. She's the reason I come up.
Why?
Because she's the one who told me, like, the very first time I ever came up, she's like, you really need to go up. Please, please, please go up. And even like now, like, I do not want to come up here, but she's the one who encourages me.
Ooh, y'all, they on Nancy Dillon's ass in these comments.
They should be.
It's been, the trial was over, court was over how many hours ago, and you have not posted anything about EJ's testimony.
Because she's biased as fuck.
Yeah, it is. That does sound biased to me. I can't deny
They're
that.
saying, so she works for Rolling Stone. They're saying Desiree Perez of Rock Nation sits on the board at Rolling Stone. So that would explain a lot. Nancy ain't trying to get fired. She like fuck Tory and fuck Meg. I'm gonna do whatever, make sure my check keeps coming. It's a recession.
And another Rolling Stone, I can't think of his name, but he's a contributor to there. He came up with a whole like thing against academics, and academics found it out, and he like exposed them before it happened. But yeah, Rolling Stone has a really bad vendetta against him for some reason.
Yeah, listen, you just got to follow the money trail. And this is why I keep saying, like, even if Meg does admit it, I won't even be too mad at her, because I'm like, damn, you really succumbed to the pressures of this machine that was behind you. I could see them telling her to spin the story that he did it. And I wouldn't even, I mean, I would still be like, bitch, you need to make your own choices. But I could see 25.
Not too fast, not too fast, Lee, because that's been happening to Black women with their children a lot lately. You know, Black men shooting them.
Mm-hmm.
Let's not do that. The murder suicides for Black men and Black women have skyrocketed in the last 5 years. Let's not.
I mean, I think it definitely happens. I'm not denying that it happens, but I'm just saying, like, when people share statistics like that, they don't go into like, people don't know how to read statistics. One, I saw some motherfucker from the manosphere like brought up a video. He was like, you know, women, it was a Black dude. He was like, women always want to talk about how men are abusive pedophiles and this and that, but majority of children, when they get sexually abused, is by the mother. And I'm like, you would read that statistic and think, oh, women are out here just like sexually abusing their children. But it makes sense why majority of the sexual abuse cases are women, because women are the primary caretaker of their children. Like people never like dive deeper into statistics and try to understand why that came about. And I think like sometimes people just throw out statistics to support their narrative, but that's what I'm saying. You got to be a little bit more objective and look at things further than just like going off of people's emotional responses.
That's true.
That is like, that is all, that is also a fact. But like, I definitely believe that, a part of my channel really focuses on trying to hold us as Black people accountable for our actions. And that's why you don't ever hear me just bashing white people or be talking about what white people do, because that never helps us. We always divert and be like, well, what about this? Like, for example, when R. Kelly busted, well, Harvey Weinstein got all. Well, Harvey Weinstein just got found guilty today.
Well, but they're not gonna be using that argument though.
Exactly, and y'all niggas are still gonna be saying R. Kelly needs to be released, because y'all are disgusting and failures for the most part, in my opinion.
This is what I'm saying though, Jeremy. Like the few some random nigga named Tay 213 under the shade room, and then people are gonna be like, "See, this is why Black men are the weakest link," and it's like, who is this nigga, and why are y'all?
Not Tay.
And why are y'all letting Tay be the voice of all Black men and all Black people? Why can't that just be some dumbass nigga's opinion? And then we move on from that. I think the reason why I don't like it is because just like I don't want to be generalized off of like the stupidity of a few Black women, I don't think it's fair for us to do the same with Black women.
Wait, DeSosa, you be listening to the Manosphere because it's pure comedy, or do you be listening to them because you actually believe the shit that they saying?
No, I'm not even gonna let her answer. Jeremy, DeSosa is like a moderator for 80% of the Manosphere, and she just penetrated into it less than 3 months ago.
Some people just like chaos.
So you telling me DeSosa don't even believe the shit that they saying, but she is
like highly respected over there. If she's not respected, she's blocked on their channel.
But she's in the comments saying it's pure comedy.
I believe that. But she is still highly respected. If she's not respected, she's blocked.
So it's either one or the other.
I thought the millimeters had some shit for DeSosa, but no, they be on her ass.
Even when they bring up like the crime statistics of majority of Black men are in jail, there's like 14 million people in America. Less than 1%. Listen to what I'm saying. Less than 1% of Black people in America are even in jail. So less than 1% of a population of 14 million people is used to represent and show Black people, Black men specifically, as violent, as inherently violent, as disrespectful to their women. Like, and I wouldn't say it's less than 1% of Black women, but majority of Black women at this like millennial age don't even have children. So to put this out there that we're all baby mamas, we're all this and that, like majority of us don't even have, and less of us are actually having kids because we're choosing to put off having kids until later in life when we're more financially stable.
You're right. And that's what my godfather, I won't say his name, but that's exactly the point. He used to drive home. He's like,
that's why I love, like, I love that. I love that. Like, I just can't help. I just love Black women, although they hate me, it's all right. I'll take the hit.
Defend them till the death and they still hate you. I don't understand it. I will never defend them bitches. I don't care.
A big part of me feels that a lot of the Black women, who attack me, this might sound crazy and it might not sound realistic to y'all. I feel like me because they cannot have sex with me and they feel that I'm gay. I feel like that's the reason. I feel like if I was straight and said all of this stuff, and they had an opportunity to sleep with me,
they would love you.
You could be Derek Jackson.
You would literally be Derek Jackson.
But
that's what I'm saying. Listen, I'm just saying, like, that's the difference. They can't fuck me. That's it. I mean, but who said that they couldn't? I mean, that's
the thing. They think you don't want them.
But no, I just think sometimes as Black people, we give the microphones or the megaphones to like the worst parts of our community. Like why? Like remember when that video went viral of that nigga who didn't have a side tooth talking about some as a 33-year-old man, it's better for me to date women that are under 25 because it's easier for me to manipulate them and they're more malleable. I'm like, who the fuck is this nigga? And why is he everywhere? don't even know who this man is, but y'all don't got him on the Shade Room. Y'all got him on Spiritual World. Y'all comparing him to Kevin Samuel. This was a nobody yesterday, and y'all propelled.
Like we just need to admit that Kevin Samuel's gay, but I'm just gonna be honest. But I guess
I guess
just
not
move
just
on.
move on from that.
Rest in peace, Kevin. I love you.
It's just like we give the biggest platforms to the worst aspects of our community.
Yeah, because Kevin Samuels was a piece of dog shit. He
Good night, everybody. I'm really tired. I'm gonna go ahead and drop off.
I mean, you know, it's okay, but at the end of the day, I'm gonna finish this sentence. So like, yeah, I felt like he's a piece of dog shit. I'm like, I was definitely, you know, unmoved, you know, with his passing. Not saying that I wanted it to happen, but I wasn't really moved. I was like, oh, damn, do I have any Hot Pockets in the fridge? That was my reaction.
Yeah, I was just like, I never watched any of his stuff, so I don't know if Kevin Samuels was right or wrong. Because
he was definitely wrong about a lot of stuff. He was right about some. Can't deny that. Anybody can be right about something.
He was right about most.
He was right about some. He was definitely right or wrong about most.
Okay, I never watched his stuff, so I'm gonna just take your word for it. But I would like,
on top of that, he don't know.
Take his word as if you did from the very beginning of this case. Well, dang it, y'all were on the same playing field.
So does a nigga tell you not to believe your daughter who says she's been sexually, you know, touched?
He never. Please, Monet, he never said that.
Yes, he did. Why are you sitting here lying? I will pull up the video right now again.
Sexually touched, Jeremy? You know he didn't say that.
He literally did. He said, you know, these. Do you
Jeremy,
want me to
know he said that if your daughter says I was getting out of the shower and her stepdad looked at her, you know he never said anything about physically touch. You know he didn't say that.
He literally said you cannot always believe your children when they said they've been touched. And I'm not saying he didn't say always. He was like you shouldn't believe your kids because kids lie.
He knows that's not what he said because he's had this argument several times before. And he never said that.
We did not get into no argument several times. You was literally copping pleas in the comments when I brought this up.
Because he never said physically touched, and you know that.
Okay. The Lord knew he was causing too much ruckus down here. Hey.
You might be right about that.
Do you think it was like his message or the way he communicated his message?
I think it was both.
Okay. I mean, like I said, I never watched this stuff, so I don't know. But I'm gonna take y'all word for it because I don't have time.
I feel like it was both. And regardless if he was talking to black men or black women, I felt like, you know, a lot of shit that he was saying was kind of ridiculous and kind of stupid. And the shit that he was saying about the black women could easily be like, you know, and the black man could easily be reverted back to himself. Like, if you a piece of shit, how the fuck you out on other people pieces of shit? Like, you at least should be an example, nigga. Just because you got nigga didn't even have no money to pay for his own funeral.
That's a lie. That's a complete lie.
Child I paid for the funeral.
That's a lie. Okay, all
right.
That's not true at all.
Like Monique also.
I attended the funeral. T.I. did not pay for that funeral.
Monique, you was at his funeral? Oh, you live in Atlanta?
Yes, I was.
You live in Atlanta?
I live in Oklahoma City.
Oh, okay.
Child, I guarantee you the whole damn block smell like dog shit. I'm not like that man was a demon.
Oh.
He was an enemy. He was meant to cause division, confusion, and to me, and if anything, he caused more of a fucking gender war in the black community than anybody else.
He did, and that's another reason why I feel like Meg's team, if not Meg's team, definitely capitalized on it because in 2020, that's when this whole you know, black men versus black women shit really started popping off even more, like hypergamy and what do you bring to the table and all that nonsense. That really started like coming more crazy because
his dick didn't even work. He up here asking niggas how big they dicks is, and you have to take a Viagra, nigga. And you've been doing that multiple times, which is why your heart gave out. Is because you've been doing that over a prolonged.
He's a cancer survivor.
But
he didn't die of cancer.
Wait, was Kevin Samuels? Let me see if he was.
He was a cancer survivor. When he was in college, he got diagnosed with cancer, and he survived. Hey! You never know what it'll show.
That should have made him better.
You're echoing, Monique. But yeah, like
Samuels was a Pisces, just like you, Jeremy.
Okay, let's not. Let's not say we did.
Happens.
I thought he was a Leo because he definitely gave me Leo energy sometimes.
Ew, like Kevin Samuels is a gross human being.
I gotta go look at the obituary when I get in the house.
And that's what be killing me, because in the in other chats they say like in those melanoma chats, where the Melody fans like rile up and click their pussies together like Legos to form some super femininity human being, like they claim that I'm like a Kevin Samuels, and I'm gonna be like, what? Me?
Little do they know, you be fighting for your life for Black women.
That's because you have common sense. They sometimes see it, Jeremy.
Like it really does surprise me. Like I was like, y'all think I'm a Kevin Samuels? Like
you not?
Like,
I never got.
I definitely don't see it.
I never got that vibe from you at all. So I don't know what they're talking about, but
you like women too much to be a Kevin Samuels anything.
And I like, I really appreciate people like you, Jeremy, who like go to bat for Black women, because I think like within our community,
yeah, Black women ain't doing it for themselves.
No, within our community, we're still struggling to grasp it. But I think when it's a Black woman versus a non-Black woman, we like Black men and Black women be riding for her, like whether they're gay, straight. Like when it's a non-Black person versus the Black community, I think we're all like a united front. Like we do not fuck around. We about to get you the fuck up out of here. But when it's like interpersonal, when it's a Black woman versus a Black man, or a straight Black person versus a homosexual Black person, that's when things get a little iffy, because everybody wants to choose sides.
Yeah. And what's so crazy is that like I really do be feeling like a lot of Black women get mad. It's almost the same thing with Black men to Black women. When Black women don't like Black men, and they only want to date outside their race, and they have all of this disgust. Like, for example, Black men hate Doja Cat. Not because of anything she did about hating the community, but simply because they can't fuck her. That's what the issue is. Because she don't entertain Black men, and they don't have a chance with her. So they're gonna pick apart every single thing that she did, including some type of false narrative that she hates Black people or whatever. But I feel like it's the same thing when it comes to Black women. They see a lot of like really handsome Black men who happen to be LGBT. And they dislike that shit because of like, how dare you look like this and be, and be doing this or giving this. You know what I'm saying? I cannot tell you how many times I get hit on by women when I'm outside my house. I can't tell you when the beard is groomed, the hair is balded, and I just left the gym and I'm headed somewhere. Baby, I'll be having to beat the pussies away with a bat.
But you know what? Like that ain't got nothing to do with you. That's like their own insecurities and own projections.
Wasn't somebody talking about licking your beard on Chef channel? Yep, it was. Well, no, that was on Scotty's channel. I was getting sexually harassed by the women. Because sometimes when I come on camera, I feel like people don't really, because my voice is a little higher than like. Well, I say my voice.
No, your voice can give trade. You can give trade.
Yeah, sometimes I feel like my YouTube is a little bit higher than my actual voice is in reality. But I'm saying that, that's because when I project, I guess my voice just naturally gets higher. But outside of that, when I turn on this camera, like it can it definitely can give a look. It definitely can give what it needs to be gave. It's not, I'm not facially challenged whatsoever.
No, you're not unattractive at all. Not even close.
Like, but I feel like that's like, that's a large reason as to why a lot of, them don't like me.
Yeah.
I feel like when they see me, they be like, oh, all of these motherfuckers are gay. Ain't like every fucking man want another man.
Yeah.
They're
and
like
in a racial thing too, like when they're like, oh, Black men don't want Black women, yada yada yada. I'm like, that's not true. Like maybe the few celebrities that you see, coupled with non-Black women or lighter skinned Black women, but that's not a representation of the whole world. If that was the case, if Black men only preferred non-Black women, there would be no more Black people being born, obviously.
Like I think, I think people need to be a little bit more open-minded cuz
Mhm.
like I do like women.
I didn't know. Oh, so you live in Wait, oh, I thought you had a boyfriend.
I don't anymore. But
Um,
honestly, and I'm kind of nervous that he might be watching. It is this guy that's a little bit older, well, not a little bit, quite a few years older than me that I have reconnected with, and I was over to his house the other night, and it started out, us talking or whatnot, about just everything, and he's always been so fiery, and he always puts me in my place, if that makes any sense. I don't know if
mhm,
that's the right word for it. Like, he ain't afraid to verbally, hit me up. And I
mhm,
don't know, it really does something to me. He has this New York accent, and he's just very attractive. Um, and I spent the night after I had left one of my friends' party, his birthday party, his onesie party I went to. And I ended up falling asleep over there, and he just started whispering in my ear later on that night when I fell asleep, next to him. And I'm gonna just say, he has a way of just unlocking me. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. It's like I like and a part of me feels like I sometimes piss him off on purpose. I think that's toxic, isn't it?
um, I don't know. I mean, if you feel healthy, you feel safe with him, I wouldn't call it toxic.
Just look at the material. I love me. I really do.
No, Jeremy, you're really attractive, and don't let nobody tell you different. It's just people projecting. Like when people be saying nasty stuff to other people, they're just
But I don't like people be calling me faggots and stuff like that. But I
yeah,
don't feel like
like that's on them. Like that's my mom always taught me when people say things, disgusting things to you unprovoked, it's a reflection of how they feel about themselves. So
yeah.
I don't take nothing that other people say like negatively. If I haven't done anything to provoke you to get that type of reaction out of you, that's how you feel about yourself. What's that phrase? I'm rubber, you're glue. Everything you say to me bounces off of me and sticks right to you. That's just how I approach the world. That ain't got nothing to do with me. Now, if I said something to you to piss you off and you call me a name, then I'll be like, okay, I understand. Like I started it with you. But if I'm just minding my business and then you come on my live and call me a fag, what?
Yeah. Like, now he came on camera to show that phase of women get mad at him for because they can't. Yeah. I'd be like you gotta it'd be crazy to me. Because people also expect me to be ugly because I be on camera all the time. And it really is just about me just not feeling like combing my beard out and just having this light in my face. I have weak eyes,
Or
you
having
know.
to sit up straight.
Yeah, like y'all don't understand. It's almost about to be pitch black in this room right now, and I just been on here just chilling, damn near naked. What if I had to be turn on the camera? I would have to put on clothes.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all ain't got to see all of that.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all can just hear me right now.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay. We're about to end this anyway, Monique, because I gotta go to work in the morning. I need to actually take a shower because I got home from the gym
Mm-hmm.
at what time did I get home? I got home at around 8 or 7. And then I started this live, and I really been on here ever since.
Well, yeah, I gotta go too. It's almost midnight in LA. But yeah, if I get that address
Are
from
you going to wait, you been going to the trial?
hell no, I got shit to do. I got a job.
Okay.
But no, if I'm gonna see if they'll drop the address, if I could find the address in the court transcripts of where the neighbor said he was, and I'm gonna go there and I'm gonna take a picture because they said it's on either Sunset or on Nichols Avenue, which is not far from where I live. So I'm gonna drive by it, take a picture, and I'll send it to you so you could see what they mean by how close he could see.
Okay.
Yeah, and the trial is happening. So I live like 10 minutes from the courthouse. Sometimes I have to drive past and see, and it's like chaotic down there. So fuck no. I'm not going to that shit.
Mm-hmm. No, I'm not muted. And thank you, Leah. I appreciate that. I will see y'all soon. I'm gonna have to hurry up, take a shower, get in this bed. I have to be up at 8 so I can make sure. Well, no, not 8. I have to be up at like 7:45. Damn.
Don't let this shit cut your sleep, Jeremy. Even if you have to do the live the next day, like that's fine.
Yeah, I might have to push back my video. I was supposed to do an L Train. Then again, I might just do it. I have to do 2 videos tomorrow. Me and L Train are supposed to be doing a video about colorism, amongst the Black community, because we're talking about Real Housewives of Potomac. And then I'm supposed to be doing my Michael. Enough. I'm almost done. I understand. You ready for me to turn these lights off? My dog don't like to he don't like falling asleep with the lights on. But in the other video is a Real Housewives of Potomac review I'm supposed to be doing. Can you please stop? Shh. Okay, let me hop up off here. He's up to like, nigga, I'm ready to go to bed. You talking.
Good night.
All right, good night, everybody. You guys have a beautiful, beautiful rest of y'all night, okay? And I plan on doing the same.
Bye.